Hello everyone, and welcome back to Season 8 of MCSR Ranked Playoffs. This is the second weekend. We got finals tomorrow, but before we get to that, we are starting out with a day full of quarter-final matches. I'm Krayway. I'm joined here with Parker. Parker, we got some great matches today. How are you doing? Are you excited for the matches today?
I'm fired up, man. You know, I slept in more than I thought, but I'm here. The matches are starting. We got a great one starting off with VStrid and Hacks. It's playoff state. It's just playoff state. You know, this is my version of the Super Bowl.
That's absolutely correct. Who cares about the NFL season starting when we have VStrid and Hacks starting off our day today? Let's take a look over at the bracket. Let's take a look at all the matches happening today. As Parker said, we're starting off with VStrid and Hacks, and then after that, we have two matchups of like titans in MCSR ranked right now. After VStrid Hacks, we'll have Doogile, Big Mongey, and then after that, we have Infume versus Lowkey, and we'll be finishing the day with Darvy, a newcomer to ranked playoffs, and Aquacorde, who beat Silver last weekend with, I mean, Silver's won a ranked playoffs before, so very impressive from Aquacorde. Parker, which of these four matchups are you most excited about for today?
Oh, it's so hard to say. I mean, we had a couple like upsets last time. Like, I thought ECDR would be here, but he's not. I'm really excited to see VStrid play Hacks. I know VStrid doesn't have the best record against him, but clearly he's playing well. Darvy, I'm excited just because he's new. And then, of course, we have Infume, who last season got out first round and is here, but now second round's playing Lowkey. And then, obviously, we have Doogile versus Mongey. Like, okay, I just said all of them. But, like, it's just going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day.
I mean, that's how you know. You got to be here for all of it. Personally, I'm so happy that you and I get to commentate the Doogile-Mongey matchup. Like, they last played, I believe it was season 6 and went to game 5. Like, Mongey talked about last weekend how he's so excited to play Doogile again, and I think that's going to be a great matchup. But I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here because VStrid Hacks is a great matchup. We have VStrid, who is in, I guess, I don't know who played matches this season between VStrid and Beef Salad, but, like, those two players are always towards the top of, like, ranked grinders. And then, of course, we have the complete opposite of that this season with Hacks, who basically didn't touch ranked until, like, the last weekend. So I'm really excited to see the difference in, you know, how that affects the matchup. But I'm just really excited to see two amazing players go head to head today.
Yeah, exactly. And we get the stats here. I was curious. So the score is they've only played 4 matches, and Hax has won all of them. That's kind of reminiscent of, I think, all of their playoff matches. I don't know. I think they've played twice. Maybe this is the third time. And I think Hax has won every single one, if I'm remembering correctly. Do you have intel on that?
Oh, and in actual like playing against each other in
In
playoffs?
actual playing against each other. I think in season 3 and 4.
I'm taking a look. Let's see. Hacks won season 3 2-0, and then in season 4, Hacks did not play Lowkey in season 4. But I mean season 3 also is like that might as well be like 1995. Like that is a long time ago. I think that might be the only matchup they had because the other times VStrid's got knocked out, it seems like it was by Autobat. But I mean this is exactly what we're talking about here. VStrid has played over 2,000 games this season, and Hax has played 80. No, 70.
Yeah.
70. I can do math. 70 games. But in those 70 games, Hax won 75% of them. That's pretty good. I mean, that's really good. And even in only 70 games, Hax almost has as fast of a best rank time as VStrid. So that is incredibly impressive. And of course, as you said, has won every matchup between them so far.
Yeah, and that's something important to note too, because I think a lot of the time, best rank time, obviously, you need to get a good seed, so playing a lot of matches will help that. But it's only a 25-second difference, so it's not anything crazy. I think like top speed isn't going to be a problem for Hacks, but it'll be interesting to see how VStrid matches that. Like Hacks in the past has been one of these giants, these titans. In the last what is it, like 4 playoffs? He's podium. That's like
I
a
think
scary
5.
opponent.
I think 5. I think it's been 5.
Wow.
Yeah, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Yeah,
and 3. Yeah, 7,
it's
6, 5,
5.
4, and
Wow.
3. Yeah, that's just unbelievable. So Hax is trying to keep the podium streak alive. VStrid, we can see in the player spotlight, placed 4th in season 4 plays. Very respectable placement. I mean, this if VStrid can get past Hax, Darvy Aquacorde, I think is definitely winnable for VStrid as well. I mean, VStrid, again, I think the thing that I'm really looking for with VStrid is how will the experience of playing so many rank seeds lead to potential metagaming in this matchup. I know there's other things that we'll touch on as we get into the seeds, like that VStrid can do that's a little bit more interesting. Like I know VStrid likes to grab a lot of food. I know VStrid takes a little bit more time in the overworlds, but VStrid's incredibly fast in the end game. So if it's close, maybe the extra food that VStrid likes to grab can potentially lead to an advantage over Hacks. But again, I would say in this matchup, Hax is definitely the favorite. And we can see why. I think, Parker, Hax is the first person in this C-type screen that has 2 average times under 9 minutes.
I
An
think you're right.
850 average time in Buried Treasure is absolutely absurd. That is the thing that stands out to me.
Just ridiculous. That's disgusting. 2 sub-9s? Like, I mean, Shipwreck isn't looking super great for Hacks. That's actually slower than VStrid's. But, I mean, I'm looking at some of these numbers, Curry. We got 80,
Yeah.
83.
I mean, it's so
86.
hard though because Hacks just played like he's played 70 games, right? So it's 20% per seed type. I can't do math, but that's got to be like 16, 17 seeds per like on average. So sure, we're like 55% on Desert Temple, but that's like a 15 game sample size. Like it's like a 15 game sample size. It's just not something you can really go off of a lot. But I mean, 850 average time, even with the small sample size, is still incredible. Okay, guys, I was off by 3 numbers. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I was off by 3 digits. Like,
Hey, I respect it. Within 3 numbers, that's like close enough,
Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, the thing was, VStrid sub 10 Ruin Portal, like it doesn't seem like I mean, Hax has more speed on Ruin Portal, but again, the average time, like it's so difficult because VStrid is again like the embodiment of I don't know if I would say consistency, but the embodiment of like the average really is probably very representative of VStrid because of the incredible sample size. Hacks,
Yep.
it's so hard to go off these numbers, but we have seen Hacks do so well in playoffs that I still think it's very clear that Hacks is definitely the favorite going into it. But that is some pressure with how little Hacks has played this season.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's a story of sheer volume from VStrid versus the just coming back to playing from Hacks.
Yeah. Absolutely. And we can take a look here at the seed types. VStrid banning Ruin Portal. I think that makes a lot of sense. Potentially scared of, again, like that top speed of hacks. But I mean, looking at that screen, Parker, I might have banned Buried Treasure, but you can only ban one. So you have to kind of pick and choose there. Hacks banning Shipwreck. And VStrid is going to start us out on Village, which I really like. It's kind of consistent. We could see maybe, again, I know last weekend we saw a lot of differentiating in like how runners would get food. Like we saw a lot of people grab more carrots for golden carrots in villages, which we both thought was really interesting. So excited to see how Village with these two runners will play out.
No, yeah, that's a great point. And I like how you mentioned earlier that VStrid maybe takes it a little slower in the early game, maybe getting a little bit more food, but kind of locks out those end games. I know we had a pretty incredible sheet made by Titanium Bat with some like insane stats. And that seemed to be the story of VStrid, you know, has kind of locked out end games, but maybe a little bit slower in the beginning.
Yeah, so I'm really excited to see how that actually plays out on a village where there is, I feel like, such a consistent type of, food where VStrid likes to get a lot more food. I mean, you're just gonna grab like what, one or two more hay balls, like grab the whole farm anyway.
Yeah.
Like golden carrots is there. Like, so that time loss that VStrid might have in other seed types might not be as apparent in village. So I think it's a really awesome first matchup. I think it's gonna be interesting too, like just to see how, I mean, hopefully no lava pool RNG, anything like that. Like this is just a very linear seed type potentially in this first matchup. And we're getting into it, Parker. First match of the second weekend between VStrid and Hacks. See what type of village too. I'm still waiting for the snowy. Not going to happen.
One day, Curry. One day.
One day.
Ruin Portal though.
That is interesting. There is a
bit
chest.
Interesting.
And the sword.
What is it? That's looting, right?
Is that looting? I think that's looting
too. That's looting too, Curry.
So that's looting. Yeah, I was gonna say. Look at us. We know our languages. Good job, Blacksmith here. Let's see what actually happens in the Blacksmith. I mean, that was completable as well. So we're gonna have an iron pick here. We're gonna be able to just go, and all of a sudden, VStrid banned Ruin Portal, Parker, but it might as well be a Ruin Portal seed.
Yeah, it's coming back to haunt. This is going to be an exciting seed. I think this is the first looting seed we've had all playoffs.
I think you're correct, actually. I can't remember one. Oh, unlucky on the potato chest there for Hacks. I feel like even though Hacks probably really wants to push pace, like, I don't know about just entering on this food. Like, I feel like 2 bread, 6 apples. Like, we got to try and find maybe something. But, like, I don't know. Like, I'm actually really curious to see what Hacks is going to enter
on it.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, there's just like no food around. Maybe like you go for that sheep up there. Oh, VStrid has a cow right here. This is gonna be
VStrid does have a
with
cow.
The looting sword,
and Hacks doesn't. So that could be, again, we're talking about. Look at this housing right here.
Seed.
It's manhuntable.
Try manhunt housing. What?
Wow.
With looting.
I mean, that is crazy impressive. But we can see already a difference. VStrid's actually going to go to the top, so going to start the route a lot slower, but I don't think it's going to pay off for him, Parker, because Hacks already has a decent amount of obsidian, got 5 in that chest, is going to have so many more pigs trading earlier, and also prepared for lava housing, but I don't think we're going to see that in this matchup here. I don't see any on VStrid's side. I'm really taking a look at how much Obby VStrid's getting, and it's going to be 0 potentially, and we're going to break this chest now. I didn't see a lot of Obby.
I'm not entirely sure. But that was a good point. You know, like Hacks also, like, he has the gold block from the Ruin Portal, so you're not like having to bank as heavily on it. I think it's probably the correct play to play Manhunt. You know, VStrid, again, making the consistency play here, but probably going to lose like 20 seconds just in the match already.
So VStrid did get like 4 obby, I think, 4 or 5 obby from the top chest, which is nice. But I mean, again, Hacks also got that from the bottom chest. So with the boosted rank trades, I'm curious if Hacks is just going to be able to get enough here. It's definitely going to be close. Now, I haven't seen a fortress on either side for the runners. I don't know if Hacks pie charted and we missed it while we were looking at VStrid. VStrid is pie charting now, but Hacks already had 16 gold, or excuse me, 16 obsidian with a little bit more gold to trade. Again, it's going to be really close, but if Hacks can leave here with 20 without going to the top, that would be impressive. It's at 19.
19.
Is he going to get it on the last trade? He does! He actually gets it!
Trade. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
so
he did
Hacks is out.
Right?
Yeah, Hacks is leaving, has the top terrain, and sees it. So Hacks is going to have a low 3 fort enter here. VStrid still checking chests, but quite honestly, not that far behind. Going to have a little bit more pigs potentially from the top down. Has 20 obsidian already. Could potentially leave, but I mean, Parker, Hacks is at the spawner at 320.
Yeah, this is not the position
And
you
it's
want to be
looting!
in.
I forgot it's looting! I
Yeah,
forgot it's
and
looting!
it's looting,
We're in the
you know?
spawner at
VStrid
320 and it's looting.
you know, VStrid didn't
Oh
even
my
have a pearl
god.
hang off, nothing to, like, really push that pace. Just walking up these stairs now, I don't know what VStrid is looking for, maybe just a better angle? Yeah, just a slightly better angle. But, like, Hacks, already on 2 rods, you know, sometimes you don't even blaze bed when you have looting just because you have, enough stuff. He
Yeah, I
doesn't
was
have
gonna
as
say,
much food as VStrid either, but I think he's managing it fine. Still has 5 apples. You can eat those when you're doing the portal animation, a lot of different places, and he's just like in such a commanding lead right now.
yeah, I mean, this is a sub 4 blind. I really like the point you bring up about not blaze betting because especially with looting, like runners really like to prefer to pre-craft all their explosives and everything. And having the time at the spawner to do all of that is just so much more rewarding, especially when you have looting too. I also like that Hacks lowered the render to try and get some strays here. VStrid, though, getting a lot of strays on their side as well. Like, I think it's going to be I don't know.
You know,
I mean,
first kill, I'm just gonna say, killed it with a stone axe. Forgot about the looting. That
did
could
VStrid
matter.
actually? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
there's
That's
4
huge.
blazes right there. If they don't get all of the rods in 4, that could be bad. Look, only on
Yeah.
5 rods
Oh
here.
my god, look at Hack's
Oh,
screen.
oh
Oh
my
my
gosh.
god. That is an absurd amount of strays for Hacks. Hacks is leaving, has a pearl hang out. A
Oh my
gas
gosh,
basically right next to him.
gassed! And look at the
I
time,
mean,
Curry. We're still sub 5 minutes.
we're
The Hacks
still
is going to be
sub
building his
5.
second portal cord any second now.
Yeah, it has to be close. The stronghold was 1,200 blocks away. I would assume it's going to be really close to where we are right now. I mean, VStrid does have all the rods. Again, not too far behind, but having to lose time now to pre-crafting. Hacks does have to dig in the wall a little bit, slowing down a little bit, but this is still sub-world record pace. Obviously, for people who aren't aware, it's not actually world record because it's ranked, it's a set seed, it's in a modded client, but still, to just get an idea of the pace, this is going to be fat. This is sub-7 pace significantly, Parker.
For sure. You know, starting scanning at 520, really trying to look for a spike. Maybe he was happy with that right there. Checking the chest. This
Yeah,
looks
I
pretty
like that spike
good.
as well, but it's just a dead end. So how else do we go this direction? It could be top here. We have a perfect health for a hunger reset. Bet in the offhand, still looking. Spike is actually, it's moving for him. Can't find
Yeah,
it.
and it's just like so deep now. Maybe it was like down like a different direction from the start. And this is giving time for VStrid to catch up. VStrid digging down.
And there's the
Oh,
portal
but
for
there it
Hacks.
is.
But VStrid is building the portal now, so did lose a little bit of time. If VStrid can nail the nav, like maybe if it's a tough 0, it's still possible for VStrid, but Hacks is me entering the end now. With a clean 0, it could still sub 7. It's open terrain, Parker. It's gonna be tough for VStrid to catch up, and it's front dragon.
Tower.
This could sub 7 still if Hacks is quick enough with a 3+2 or even a 2+2.
Yeah, might need a 2+2. I think it was, I'm not sure exactly the seconds on the zeros, but looks good. Has a bow plus a
It's a
crossbow.
lot of
loaded.
Damage.
That looks pretty good for a 2+2. Maybe needed to.
Oh,
Okay,
trying to go for the
Not quite.
+3. Doesn't end up getting it. So is going to win the seed. Unfortunately, no sub 7 for us. But I mean, Parker, up until the stronghold nav, that was an unbelievably paced seed.
Yeah. Shout out looting.
Shout out looting.
Like looting on a village seed, you know, that's good. Oh, and Hacks, just like, okay, one of these days, Hacks is gonna blow himself up, and he's gonna regret doing that every time. Just placing the bet of him. He's just baiting me, Curry.
I know. He does it every time. He knows that you're commentating. I mean, what a seed from Hacks, able to pull ahead by a whole minute, finding the stronghold, but on the side of VStrid, like, you have to think, okay, this was probably, like, the worst possible type of seed to go up against Hacks with, and you're still making up 30 seconds in the end game. Like, that is very impressive. I mean, even if you want to say, like, oh, the Finding Stronghold split is, like, RNG, because, like, it depends on when the person's blinding. Like, still made up 8 seconds from entering the fort to entering the end against Hacks. So that's kind of what we're talking about with this end game stuff with VStrid. Very, very impressive. And just what a wild seed to start this weekend. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hope for much better seats than that, I'm gonna be honest. And I think it really all just came down to that Bastion. That's where the huge time loss was. Like you're saying, like worst case scenario, VStrid still made up 8 seconds from fort enter to enter to end. So that's like, these are good signs for VStrid. VStrid is not out of this match by a long shot.
No, not at all. I mean, that was an incredibly impressive performance from both runners, and we just get to see there like the difference in thought process for going top versus going manhunt. Again, I really like the manhunt play. Like, I think VStrid maybe like the terrain is definitely like there to go top and everything. And like manhunt, you had to like place one block. It's a little bit awkward, but like
Mhm.
I think when the seed is that fast potentially, I think it's just nice. And it was so open terrain wise. I mean, we saw at some point Hacks did this where he went out the back from like the trading hole and you can like pearl up to the top
Yeah.
of the housing. Like that could have been something where if he needed more obsidian, he could have just easily done a play like that. So I think Hacks just having a little bit more awareness of the exact situation of the bastion really led to that big lead. And even though VStrid was able to claw it out just a little bit at the end, wasn't enough, and Hacks ends up taking our first game.
Yeah, couldn't have told the story better myself. We'll see what an actual Ruin Portal seed gives us, maybe potentially.
Yeah, potentially we get to seed 4. But the seed 2 seed type, Parker, Desert Temple, a fun one. I don't really know how comfortable either runner really is on this seed type. I know with Hacks, it was one of the ones where it was a much lower win rate. There were like the 380s and the 250s. So I think for
Mhm.
VStrid, this could be something like always a lot of blocks, a good seed type for maybe some weird food stuff going on. So excited to see what happens in the Desert Temple.
Yeah, I think this is probably a good position for Vstrid to be playing. You know, the mental's not destroyed. I think Vstrid will be good to play. You can grab more food if you need to. Like you said, a lot of blocks. Just a very like, I don't know. I think a lot of people like Desert Temple.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know just from coaching people, like everyone likes having a lot of blocks in ranked. Like it's just nice to
Mhm.
kind of have that. You get to save potentially a blaze bed because you get to TNT the spawner. So it's more likely you can do a 0, a little bit safe can do a 0. So all those things make Desert Temple a really fun seed type. And just having TNT, we'll see some TNT cannons in the overworld. I mean, it's just fun to play
True.
with TNT.
I did see a clip from Mongey the other day doing a nice TNT cannon.
It's great. It's so
That's a
much
cool
fun. Like
strat
it's
that's been coming out. I want to see a
It
TNT
is, and it's,
cannon.
like, so easy. It's one of those things where it's like,
Mhm.
how did we not think of this, like, 4 years ago? Like, you just make 2 of them, and it's so cool. So, I'm
Right.
glad it's becoming a little bit more of a meta thing here, and maybe we'll see it as we're about to hop in to the 2nd game. I mean, maybe we'll just get a Ruined Portal seed again, like, who knows?
Maybe, yeah.
No,
Ooh,
it'll
good
be a
canceling of
Desert
fall damage
Temple.
from Vstrid with spawn protection.
Yeah,
Running down
Kevin,
this
great point.
massive cliff already made up a couple of seconds on hacks. Love that.
Yeah, I mean,
Love
this is
that.
a quite an odd Desert Temple seed as well. There's not a lot of desert exactly, like, I'm not seeing a
Yeah.
lava pool or anything,
It's
so
kind of like a plains temple, I'm gonna be honest.
yeah, I'm kind of digging this. VStrid does have a little bit of a lead, but hesitating a little bit on the TNT placement there. We're gonna see Diamond Pickaxe,
Gravel at
Parker.
the
That's always a
bottom.
little bit exciting. Potentially allows runners to leave on 19 or even 18 obby if they really want to push it. Um, Potentially see something like that this seed, but no golden apples maybe either, unless they're hiding in VStrid's inventory. But I didn't see any for these runners.
I'm also not seeing a lava pool, so maybe one runner goes a slightly different direction. Gravel's not going to be an issue. Water's not going to be an issue. Maybe you grab some food. Hax looks like he's pushing the savannah, so maybe has some intel that we don't see on a lava pool.
Yeah, I think pushing Savannah here is good just because you get to like the side of the desert, you get to like the mesa area a little bit, and you saw more of the plains when you were running to the village or to the temple. So
Hmm.
I think going here just allows for a little bit more searching for the lava pool. But Vishred actually going to head back in a completely different direction, maybe for animals, or did potentially see a lava pool. No, it's just
Not
path
quite.
blocks. Maybe he got confused and thought the path blocks were lava. I'm not sure, but is going to end up turning around here while Hax is actually going to climb the mountain to see if he sees anything.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Oh, Hax must have saw something. Surely he saw a
Yeah.
lava pool, but V-Strid is kind of in that area the Hax was looking. So maybe V-Strid is going to get to that lava pool before Hax. Is it in the Mesa?
Yeah.
It is in the Mesa. V-Strid's going
Vishrid
to be
is
entering
here.
first curry.
A little bit awkward of a lava
Oh,
pool, and Vishrid messes
oh,
it up.
that's
I
so
think
bad.
has enough.
Oh,
I
don't build
think
the
there's
portal like
enough.
that. You might not have enough
And
lava.
I think it's gonna be close. And even if it is enough, it's just gonna be so awkward having to
Yeah,
run so far away. It's
hurry.
close, Parker.
And
And
unless it's too deep, you need some extra lava.
yeah, I mean, that's just really
Oh
awkward now. I
my.
mean, the diamond pick is just such a time loss, I think. So Vistrid realizing that, going to try and find another lava pool. Thankfully, does find one, but this is not the mistake you want to make against someone who can punish so effectively like Hacks.
Yeah, and taking a little bit of fall damage there, that's not going to feel good, you know? You've already made one mistake, even like little micro mistakes like that, like not placing the block exactly where you want. That stuff can add up mentally, it throw you off your game. And meanwhile, Hax is just growing his lead ever more. You know, it looked so
Yeah.
promising for VStrid, about to take the lead, but just because of that misplaced water, it's Hax's game right here.
Yeah, and I want to point something out I saw on Hax's screen. Hax was very close to a Hoglin and also like a bit of a ranked metagaming thing. Like new VStrid still hadn't entered, and Hax didn't end up grabbing any better food. So I find it very interesting that Hax, knowing that he had a
Hmm.
10, 15, maybe even 20-second lead, doesn't take the time to grab like just food that would take maybe 5 seconds and could consistently make it a little bit better of an experience for him throughout the rest of the seed to be
Hmm.
able to play a little safe with the lead that he has. And VStrid probably wanted to grab the Hoglin, but knowing you're 10, 15 seconds behind, can't do it. So
Yeah.
very interesting on the side of these two runners, basically only playing with Rotten Flesh for the whole seed.
No, that's a great point. You know, it's not the end of the world because we do have a ton of rotten flesh, so it's more of a question of like how smartly can I play this. You're only really punished if it's a super far stronghold or a super far fortress. So maybe they're confident they can do it, but like a Hoglin would be nice. Hoglin's always better than just rotten flesh.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Hax probably just very, very confident in his ability to play throughout the whole seed with Rotten Flesh. And again, like you're saying, there is a lot, but just the ability to pearl so aggressively, I feel like aligns a lot with Hax's gameplay. So I'm curious to see how it
Hmm.
ends up going. We're not going to need the Diamond Pickaxe here, though, Parker, because that chest had like 15 obsidian in it.
Oh,
So
beautiful.
Hax is going to be able to leave here pretty soon. Only 20 pearls. Probably wants to get one more pearl trade. Has everything else that he could want and more. Probably just wants to be able to play a little bit more with the pearls.
He
Gets
gets
the
it.
pearl trade, is going to be leaving, and VStrid is still trading.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, VStrid lost a lot of time to Hacks in a housing, so probably not going to be making up a ton of time here. Maybe leaves out the bottom back potentially where there's terrain, but I think the direction you need to go, you just have to climb this massive staircase, and Hacks is going to be in the Fortress sub 5.
Yeah, in the fort, has a couple strays, gonna go for the spawner first. Has to deal with some wither skeletons, just a little bit awkward, but should be fine. Also, gonna be the first runner of the day to use the stone sword. Really nice to just have that cobblestone from the desert temple exploding TNT,
Hmm.
and is gonna be nice to kill the blazes. Just that little bit more quicker, that give Hacks that little bit more of an edge over VStrid here potentially.
Yeah, VStrid left at a slightly different spot from Hacks that I think was better, so maybe made
Yeah,
a couple seconds there, but it's going to need to make up a lot more time if he wants to win the seed.
Yeah, and the thing I'm noticing as well, Parker, is just look at they're both chugging rotten flesh, but look at how much health Hacks has over VStrid right now. That could come into play if VStrid isn't able to regen enough, or maybe takes another hit from a blaze by the time they're trying to go to the stronghold, because Hacks is able to play really cleanly so far with just the rotten flesh.
100%. Very important to have clean gameplay when your food is just so terrible. You know, we don't have the potential of crafting golden apples, and I
Yeah.
think, like you're saying, yeah, Hacks is just in a better spot.
I mean, I did just notice 3 strays spawn on the side of VStrid. Does take a hit, though, down to 3 hearts. Only 1 rod compared to Hax's 3, and also has more spawns on his side as well. Having a tough time, has to drop
Ooh,
down to 3,
Hacks.
and all of a sudden, the health advantage that Hax had is now gone, and the rod advantage is still even. These strays for VStrid are clutching up.
They really are. This is what VStrid needs. Does this one drop? It does, but it's off the edge. So
Can
maybe it's
maybe
not
go back
terrible.
to it, yeah. Can maybe go back to it. Maybe the strongholds that way. I like the play of building the portal now as well. I mean, VStrid still has to pre-craft. I'm not sure if Hax has done so yet either, but Hax also has to throw a second eye. We'll see if VStrid does. How far is the stronghold? It's about 1K away. The terrain was open. VStrid has 4 rods, technically 5 so far, and is going to start to pre-craft.
Yeah, it's not the worst situation. I think Hacks still definitely has a lead, but VStrid's pre-crafting here. It's just gonna come down to these blaze rates, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, again, given the fact that VStrid entered, what, like 25 seconds
Yeah.
later than Hax, like the fact that VStrid is keeping it close right now, very impressive, but very low. And in the middle of the spawner with new blazes, is going to be able to leave soon. Has the 1 rod on the ground. I'm assuming he's not going
Oh,
for it, but he's dead to the
nice.
blaze. The low food not able to keep the regen up and
And
restarts the
both
whole
resets.
world.
Wow.
Wow, I
That's
wonder.
crazy.
I don't know if there was a lava that potentially we didn't see, or maybe just thought like the terrain to gets back to the fort was gonna take too long, but it looked like most of his items were fine. I mean, I'm not sure in
Mhm.
that moment, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much as Hax is pretty close to the stronghold.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. We're gonna need to see probably a death from Hacks or something really bad go wrong. I mean, VStrid's just a raw 7 minutes behind, and Hacks is just gonna be closing out the seat here, probably. We'll
Yeah,
see.
I
What's the
mean,
nav like?
it's gonna be a situation where, like, I don't think Hax is gonna play it safe, though. I mean, VStrid wasn't still in the
Mhm.
finding stronghold split. I don't think Hax is gonna assume that VStrid died, so could still be something where we could see Hax push a 0 and then, potentially a death, but this is obviously Hax's game to lose and take a commanding 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, and I think it was just that better health management, Hacks had like one fall, taking some fall damage. I don't know if he got hit by any blazes though, and that's the sort of like gameplay you need when you're playing with just rotten flesh. Vistra just
Yeah.
taking a couple more hits of damage here, not putting himself in a great position and ultimately dying.
And not only that, Parker, but Hax was able to be fine after that fall because of how good his food management was up until that point. So it's just
True.
all of those things tied together really add up here. Hax also crafting 3 golden apples, so that's nice. Going to have that now for the 0. And we'll see here if Hax is going to go for it. It's Cage 057. This is a difficult 0 potentially. If Hax decides
Back?
to go for it, it's back. I think he's going to go for it. And I don't think he knows that VStrid's dead. It's hard to tell in a situation like this. And Hax is going to push. It's going to be universal side setup at 95. This is a tough 0.
Guess there were plenty of time though. Vsid crafted 10 beds. I think Hax has a similar amount, so he should be fine. Also has an extra golden apple, but that knockback was a little bit weird. Pretty good
I don't know how many
damage.
explosives he has, Parker. This can
Strange.
get
Uh-oh.
really ugly really fast. Oh my god, those 2
But
beds
that
were
was a great double.
unbelievable, though. If this anchor kills, it does.
Oh my
And Hax
gosh.
is still going to be able to take the seed. But that got scary for a second on the side of Hax.
That did. A little bit awkward with some of the double beds, but was totally fine. Also has the golden apple, and that's the seed.
Yeah, I mean, that last set of +1 was exactly what he needed. Before that, if those beds didn't do that
Yeah,
much,
yeah.
the dragon was kind of just flopping around in the sky, like had a really weird rotation going on.
Flopping around is a good word for it.
It was just,
Yeah, it's
it
like
was so awkward.
yeah, like some of those, like if you double bed on like not the optimal rotation, you can get like a really quick flick, and you kind of have to do like a sacrificial bed. So I think maybe that's what happened there. But I mean, Hax looked like he knew what he was doing and got some great damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to obviously tell pace, but again, VStrid made up 4 seconds into entering the fort from the absolutely horrific overworld, and then in my opinion, it looked like VStrid actually made up time in the fort as well. So
Yeah.
I think if VStrid doesn't die there, it's a much closer game, and it wasn't the cleanest 0 either from Hax. Like, I mean, I'm doing a lot of whataboutism here, but like, it's tough on the side of VStrid because
Hmm.
some parts of VStrid's game today has looked incredible, but it just hasn't led to a win yet.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like even the overworld mistake where we see 30 seconds behind, that's literally just one water mistake. Like I like you're saying, like the whataboutism. If VStrid can lock this down, there's potential here. It wasn't like obviously it was like a completely washout because of a death and because of the water incident. But like it's just like those 2 mistakes create, maybe on a different day, VStrid doesn't make
Yeah.
those. Maybe on this next seed, you can go into it with a fresh mental and not make those mistakes because that's what you need playing somebody like Hacking Noises.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree. And I think what we're saying, like, Minecraft speedrunning is just so difficult. Like, I mean, we see
Mhm.
these players at a top level sometimes look like superhuman, like how Hax has looked at some points today. And it's a good reminder of how many things need to go right. Like, you have to play everything so perfectly to get wins sometimes, especially in playoffs. And I mean, Hax has played amazing so far. But I don't know about you, Parker. I had enough 3-0s last weekend. I would very much prefer. Let's leave that in the past. Let's move
Mhm.
forward. VStrid, let's maybe get this to a seed 5. Let's maybe get this to a seed 5.
Yeah, that would be great. I think all 4 of the players we're commentating today all got 3-0s, so
Yeah,
it would be nice. It would be nice.
it would be very nice. I mean, we'll see what the third C-type is here. It's the only one left to pick, and it's Buried Treasure, which was
Ooh.
Hax's best overworld type. And that's going to be tough when you're going up against someone with a sub 9 BT average.
Yep, I agree. VStrid is kind of got his back pushed up against the wall. But you know, this is where crazy stories are made, Curry. This is where memorable things happen. You know, reverse sweeps potentially going all the way to grand finals. If you're scripting something, this is one of those plot points.
I love that point. And again, like, I can't stress enough, like, sure, there's been some parts of obviously VStrid's game where, like, oh yeah, it would have been great if they didn't die there. But I think he's played so well in other areas where I've actually been very impressed with a lot of VStrid's gameplay today, more so than I maybe thought I would see coming in. And I think VStrid truly could bring this to a seed 5, and I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I totally agree. My mind goes to like leaving that Bastion slightly differently, making up a bit of time on the first seed, making up time on the way to Stronghold. We're gonna need to see some more of that, VStrid. Let's see it.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes here. 3 seconds into the match. And it looks like a pretty standard BT overworld. Very close trees. Both runners, same thought process. To hop in the ocean. And VStrid sees it. So does Hax.
Yeah, literally exact same things. Both like dove into the ocean early, went up to get air. But VStrid making up just a little bit of that micro time on Hax.
Yeah,
Gets their
I
slightly
like
faster.
I like also, this is a pretty awesome BT. I mean, only salmon is your food, 3 TNT as well. So not only do we have TNT for the overworld, we have TNT to mess with at the blaze spawner. Potentially, if it's a bridge bastion, we could blow up the chalice. Like, really just solid BT where we don't really have to think about anything at all.
Also, getting the flint, so you're not going to have to grind flint everywhere. If it's a close magma ravine, this could be a low 1 enter for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we see Kelp on the side of Hax is going to leave now. VStrid looking, doesn't see it. I don't see anything on his screen.
Yeah.
This ravine looks pretty good for Hax, and all of a sudden, this is, I mean, Hax is at the magma ravine at the 1 minute mark, and this is not what you want to see if you're a fan of VStrid or a fan of just anything that isn't a 3-0. I mean, VStrid's got to find a ravine. Thankfully, does.
Okay, that's good. And it also looks like a good ravine, so should be entering here. But these like 10, 20 seconds are gonna matter. No lava under here.
No
going to a
lava.
different spot. Maybe it was just a weird spot. Hopefully we get a 2 deep right here. 1 deep, so loses a little bit of time there. Hax also had a 1 deep, so can't make up any time. But it's gonna be entering, you know, just slower though. Scary if you're a VStrid
Yeah,
fan.
I mean, Hax is at a ruined portal as well. I'm actually very interested in the grabbing gold block play. I mean, it's kind of like what we talked about last seed where Hax knew he was ahead, didn't take the time to grab the Hoglin. This time knows he's ahead, takes the time to grab the gold block. And the more I think about it, the more I actually really like it. If you're able to avoid having to grab gold blocks at bottom treasure, especially where I would probably say the treasure is the bastion where in the normal route, you probably get 20 obsidian the least because of just the variance of gold blocks at the top and the lack of chests sometimes. So I really like the play to grab the extra gold block here for Hax.
And look at this food situation again. VStrid was on 3 hearts, having to eat some food. Down on that position. Oh my gosh. Don't die, VStrid.
Oh my gosh,
getting it again.
Throws a 7 instead of the gold.
Oh
no.
Big mental boom from VStrid.
Reset the seed.
Yeah.
That is just a disaster on the side of VStrid. And it's going to be tough to come back from that on what looks like to be another relatively linear seed for Hax here.
Not as bad as the first death, you know, only about 2.5 minutes behind. So you're going to have to hope Hax goes the wrong way for the fort and has a bad nav and that you can make up in both of those splits. So it's not over, but
I mean, treasure
it's never over until the dragon's dead.
That's true. I was going to say, treasure is the bastion with the most variance just because, like, if Hax wants to play aggressive here and not break spawner and, like, try and just, like, find the fort, I haven't seen it. It could be something where he searches around for a long time to try and find it, but I think Hax plays with advancements on, so I think we'll be aware of VStrid not getting, like, war pigs or anything like that, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, now I can play this a little bit differently.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Oh, and then he already saw the fortress, so that's going to be tough.
So it is. It is tough. It is tough.
That's
You know,
gonna
I'm
be
a
tough.
big fan of always saying though, it's not over till it's over. You know,
That's true.
like Sky Crabs was in the fountain and died. Like crazy things can happen.
That's true. It's absolutely true. I mean, maybe this will be the one, Parker, where Hacks finally detonates the explosive in the end and freaks you out. It might
That would
finally be the run.
be. Oh my gosh, I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad. And it's gonna be another pretty fast seed, leaving the treasure at 4 minutes. Fort's right there.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a crazy fast seed again. I mean, we could see maybe how Hacks has a sub-9 average on the BTC type. Looking really strong here. VStrid about to start the route again. Has dirt this time. Didn't throw it out. Has the gold blocks. To see a little bit cleaner of a route here, of course. But it's going to be tough when Hacks is just looking for the blaze spawner right now.
Yeah, so there's potential to make up time here. Maybe if you're chunk counting, you can get a little bit more intel. But I think Hax is digging here. This is probably a blaze spawner. I don't know why he'd commit so hard if it wasn't.
Yeah,
And it
gets
is.
to it. Has the Iron Sword. Going to be able to play this incredibly well. Also still has 4 salmon. We have the TNT as well to really speed up the process here. Gets to save the explosives for the 0. Actually don't have phenomenal 0 explosives. I just noticed 22 string, but over a stack of glowstone. So definitely can go for 0, but it might be a little bit awkward. You know, not the nice like 5 beds or so that you'd like. Just gonna have to potentially use some extra anchors here. But with such a commanding lead, it's gonna be tough here for anything to really not go Hax's way.
Yeah, it's also like that metagaming idea. Maybe you know you're so far ahead that you could just go full bow. But again, like if you get max perch, that's 3 minutes. That's like 2 minutes potential that you have to make up. So probably just gonna be going for 0 here. That's what I would expect from Hacks. I mean, all top runners are basically be going for 0s, but
yeah,
only time will tell.
We'll see here. Pretty easy. I throw, no trees. 434 block blind. That's going to help on the side of Hacks if you're a Hacks fan.
That is good. That is good.
Very nice and easy there. And he's going to be able to leave here. Only needs 2 more rods, I believe, and has 4 blazes to kill. This could be actually quite a fast seed. We could even see a sub 8 here to close this match out if the terrain cooperates.
Yeah. Hacks, does Hacks have playoffs record? Or am I thinking like an old thing?
I think you're right, but I'm not sure what the time would be. I think Hacks does have like a low 6 in playoffs, like a 620 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 623.
And already digging his portal.
I mean, we're right here. There's going to be a 630 stronghold. Shows how nice a close blind can be in something like this. Does miss, though. And this
could be what VStrid needs.
Oh,
I mean, it's probably just a little bit high, at like Y52.
Yeah. We're trying.
I mean, it's got to be a low stronghold then, I think. Yeah.
All right, and scriptwriters move the stronghold right now, 700 more blocks away. Let's see it. Come on. Just move it over.
It's just a low stronghold.
VStrid in the fort, looking for the spawner. But Hacks is looking for the more important spawner right now. And this looks like the portal room. Is going to be able to just dig right in. Maybe not going to be a sub 8, but definitely low 8 if we're able to hit the 0 here. Open terrain again. Is it front again? It's not. It's a back dragon. I'm not sure the tower. But it looks like he's preparing to go for it and decides, yeah, not today. No reason to. Makes sense. Going to just charge up the anchors and head on to do half bow.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you just lose time there because you don't 0, but I don't think it's going to matter. VStrid's still, like, killing blazes. Unless we see, like, a monumental throw from Hacks, this is probably just going to be a clean shoot down some crystals, wait for the perch.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a smart play from Hacks. This just makes sense. Like, even if you're, like, I mean, we were talking about the awkward explosives. Like, going for that type of 0 with, I mean, it is 7 explosives because of, I think it might have been 6. It might have been only 3 anchors that Hacks was able to craft. But, like, regardless, just having to do weird stuff sometimes that probably would have to been offset. Like, it's just a little bit awkward. No reason to push it at all when you're ahead. And it's going to be tough for VStrid to make up the time before the 3-minute max perch for Hacks here.
Oh, misplaces a little bit, but I guess you have 40 obby, so it doesn't really matter. Hacks doing a little bit of dancing. Probably feeling very confident.
Hacks does, I will say, Hacks, I feel like through his Minecraft character showcases the best vibes. Would you agree? And VStrid gets
Mm,
saved somehow, by the way. Not
I think I
exactly
would
sure
agree.
how that happens, but that pretty much seals the deal if it didn't already. Oh, we're in a
Yeah.
wooded mountains at Y109, and Hacks just didn't have that at all.
Oh, and
So
Max
that's
is
cool.
writing a message to us. Jay,
I thought we were writing
hey,
job for a second. We're
job?
writing.
Is that what it
I,
is?
I thought we were writing job, but we are not.
Okay,
We're
okay, okay.
writing. We're writing Jake. We're gonna write Jake.
Jake.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna
Jake.
write Jake.
Okay. I'm not sure why. Oh, but he's also writing something else.
You
In
know what,
playoffs
Parker?
here, he's feeling very comfortable. Don't miss the perch, though. And is
Don't
he
even
going to
worry
go
about
back
it.
to write even more? Jake.
I think he's just gonna leave it
Jake
at
from State
Jake.
Farm?
I think he's just gonna leave it at Jake.
I think he is, too. I think you are right, though. He does showcase the best vibes, doing some crouching here. As much as I don't like him, charging respawn anchors and staring at it after he wins,
Yeah, totally get it. Measurement for VStrid looks to be. I mean, maybe they play different spawners and we didn't realize it because I can't think of any other reason why Hacks just
Mhm.
was in a completely different spot. And why VStrid had to dig up 30 blocks compared to Hacks because it looks like VStrid's stronghold is also just farther away. So that's just going to be tough. And I'm like really surprised we haven't seen the perch yet. I would assume
Me
this
too.
is the max perch right now for Hacks heading in. And assuming we don't see 2020 levels of choking, Hacks is going to seal the deal and send himself to tomorrow to the semifinals and finals day. And there it is.
Bang. And there it is. Another 3-0 Curry.
Another 3-0.
Wow.
A pretty dominant performance from Hacks. I mean, VStrid did keep it close in a lot of different sections, but I don't think there was ever a point where it looked like Hacks was really in danger entering like the stronghold area. So even though VStrid was able to keep it close at some points during the mid game, wasn't able to have it be his day, and Hacks ends up closing this out in a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool to see VStrid got to the stronghold. So maybe if you have like a different, blaze spawner with some better terrain or maybe some better rods, maybe there's like some line, but just wasn't enough.
No, wasn't enough today for VStrid, but still very strong performance at multiple different points throughout this match. But Hacks is going to be able to be the first person to make it to tomorrow, our first semi-finalist, and a really impressive all-out performance. I mean, I'm still thinking back to seed 1, that looting seed. What crazy pace to kind of start out the day. I'm very excited. I'm sure we will have an interview with Hacks momentarily to talk about this matchup with VStrid. Very exciting. Hacks, congratulations on the win. Another 3-0. The scriptwriters are not having to be any other way. How are you feeling to steal your ticket to semifinals tomorrow?
Thank you. I'm glad I made it to another semis. I've made 6 in a row now, so it feels good. It feels good to keep the streak alive. Like there is always that element of pressure. Like, what if this is the season where it ends? But I'm glad to have made it that far. I don't know. I'm just glad. It's fun to play more matches. It sucks to like put in all this effort, and then it's like, fuck, I just got. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry for swearing, but like,
We have a sponsor today.
so-
It's chill.
It's okay. It's okay.
it's so annoying to like put in all this effort and then just play like 2 matches or whatever. So I'm glad I get to play more. Like at least if I lose the next match, I get to play 3rd place match. So I don't know. I'm happy.
Yeah, talk about that
That's
for a
true.
second. I mean, you have this streak that, I mean, you still, I mean, we can talk about this too, but you still haven't won one, but you have made semis 6 times in a row. Talk about what making semis 6 times in a row really means, like that consistency. And what do you feel like you can do differently this season to potentially close it out and get your first ranked playoff win?
I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. I'm gonna be honest. I think
Maybe get to finals and then ask him that question.
yeah.
Yeah.
After finals, sure. After finals, sure. But right now, I've been here too many times, 6 times before. Like I don't wanna count my chickens before they hatch. I've learned my lesson.
No,
That's valid.
that's totally fair. That's totally fair.
Parker, you got a question?
Was there any point you were like stressing out in these seeds that maybe you felt like you made a bad decision? I think VStrid made up like time on one of the housings leaving a different way, or like even on like the manhunt. Was there any like when you like that first seed playing manhunt? Did you even consider like playing top down first? I know that's what VStrid did, and that's kind of like what like won the seed for you.
Well, I just know Manhunt is so much faster, and I knew
Mhm.
it was open. I knew like if I needed Obby from top chest, I lose like 10 seconds, and I'm more than 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
and
yeah.
I just thought it was like, yeah, if I'm gonna win, I want to win by like 30 plus seconds or something. So I just
Yeah.
went for it. Like I feel like on average, it's just better. I don't know. It was just like kind of a gut call, but I feel like it was good, especially with how good the terrain was. Maybe I would have like hesitated more if it was more lava sea, but it was like it was chill. And then the rest of the seeds, like I don't know, you could tell I was kind of like I've learned a lot. I think from season 3, like making 6 semis in a row, like
Mhm.
I think I've learned a lot more to just like you don't always need your foot on the gas. You can chill a bit. Like when you're
Yeah.
ahead, I don't always have to go for the psycho zero, you know? I don't always have
Yeah.
to go 074, back 100 and top setup. Like I don't have to go for it. And like I was just kind of I knew I was ahead on C2. I know I was ahead on C3, so I was just like, yeah, just don't choke. Like same with Seed 1 as well. Like that was probably the slowest like second portal I've ever built in my life. On the first seed, but like I don't know,
Uh-huh.
I was just ahead. I didn't want to risk it.
No, that's valid. I mean, talk about the does getting okay. Sorry, I'm wording this question horribly. So seed 1, VStrid bans RP, and you play village, and then you get a village with an RP with looting too. Especially when that's the first seed, does that kind of change your thought process at all playing it, or like getting kind of ready for the match? It's kind of like, does that change your thought process at all when it's the first match where something crazy like that happens, or is it just like business as usual? I'm just gonna try and play this as fast as I can.
Well, I knew V-Shit ban RP, and that was probably like really bad for V-Shit's mental. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Yeah.
if the seed order was different, I feel like this would have gone really, really differently. But like, I don't know. Shout out Oliver or the seed finders or whatever, because I swear I always get the craziest seeds. Like, thank you so much. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's
That's
great.
good.
I guess last thing for me, last time you were in this booth, you gave a curse to the runners that you were scared about, and it worked on
Mm.
one of them. Do you have any other curses that you'd like to give to anyone left playing today in the future matchups?
All I'll say is, Mongey, you guys are commentating the next match, right?
We're
Mongey
commentating
versus
the next match,
Doogile?
yes.
All I'll say is Mongey has some very wise wisdom that he would like to depart onto the Firebird
Oh,
chatters, and
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I hope Mongey wins. I don't really know. He has something he wants to say. I'll just say that.
oh, okay. So we gotta
Okay.
get him in the booth. Okay, so he's gotta win and get in the
So
booth.
he's
I
gotta
understand.
win.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's amazing. I mean, Parker, anything else from you? I think we stalled about as much time as we
No,
physically
yeah,
could
we
in another
stalled a
3-0.
little bit. No, it's great to see you play hacks. Congrats on the win, and good luck in your next match.
Yeah, we'll see you
Thank you.
tomorrow,
Thank
man.
you.
Good job. Awesome. All right. Well, that'll do it for the first match of today. Another 3-0, but a really impressive performance from both runners, especially Hacks, to close it out in the way that he did. We're going to head to an intermission, and it's going to be a cool intermission. We have a new video for you today before our incredible matchup between Doogile and Mongey when we get back. We have an intermission video from Tutorule explaining Shipwreck Overworlds, which last season, I don't think it's been as much of a thing this season, Parker, but I remember last season, everyone was banning Shipwreck. No one wanted to play Shipwreck. I think we've seen a little bit more Shipwreck. Maybe it's because everyone just, I don't know. Maybe we'll learn some things in this video from Tutorule, and it's edited by TJ Things. Thank you so much, TJ. Shout out all the editors working on Ranked. A lot of people do it just volunteering and making it all happen. So appreciate all the editors. Appreciate all the people working behind the scenes. Shout out TJ for editing this. And here's a video of Tutorule explaining Shipwreck Overworlds in MCSR Ranked.
Hi, I'm Tyrell. I'll be teaching you all about Shipwreck Overworld. So a shipwreck has 3 total chests. There's the treasure chest in the top part, which contains all the iron that you're gonna need. Then there's the map chest below it, which doesn't contain anything useful. And then there's the food chest, which contains up to 5 different food types. There can be many variations of a shipwreck. It can be sideways or upside down. And there can also be cut in half, but Ranked filters them out so you don't have to deal with them. Shipwreck seeds are one of the 2 possible ocean seeds that you can get in Ranked, and they are played by spawning in, finding the ship, looting the ship, going back to the island, getting blocks, getting wood, crafting your tools, and then going to a magma ravine to enter the nether. Finding the shipwreck can be done by looking around the island until you see it, but you can also get help from your pie chart to get a general direction in which the shipwreck would be. Looting the chest can be done in any order that's more linear, because you'll want to spend as little time underwater as possible to avoid drowning. One thing to note is that structures in ranked will always generate in the pause quadrant of the world. So if you're like a negative 51, 167, you want to go towards positive X to have higher chances of seeing the shipwreck. In ranked, you will always get at least 7 iron from the treasure chest, which is enough to make an iron pickaxe, bucket, and an extra iron for flint and steel. Any extra iron will be used to make iron tools and shears, which are highly recommended to be crafted on shipwreck seeds because they will be used to get a lot of blocks really quickly. You should be getting at least 9 logs, which can be used to craft doors, boat, and still leave you with 25 wood. 21 of them can be used to make 7 beds, and 4 of them can be used to make sticks if you're gonna make a bow or gold pickaxes. Later in the run, if the shipwreck is really far from the island and there's a magma ravine right next to it, then it's actually worth playing the ship only, and you do that by looting the treasure chest, looting the food chest, going here, breaking these 2 logs so you can make a crafting table and sticks. Place your crafting table up here, make your tools, grab these logs, grab your door, place it on the trap door, get all of these logs, craft a boat, and then click on the trapdoor to break the door and leave. You cannot do this trapdoor tech on all ships, like for example here the trapdoors are on the bottom half of the block, so you cannot place the door on them. So when you place the crafting table up here, just place the door on it so you can get the logs. The food chest is the most important aspect of a shipwreck seed because it basically affects the course of the entire run, and there's a lot to think about when you look one. So for example here I have some carrots, so I'll have to remember later in the bastion to keep some gold so I can make some golden carrots. There's also a lot of wheat which I can make into bread, so that means in total I have a decent amount of food so I can pearl more and take more damage. Also there's 5 gunpowder which is enough to make into TNT after mining 4 sand, which can be used to blow up trees faster, and I won't have to worry about shears anymore because I'll get dirt blocks from the explosion. TNT can also just spawn in the food chest, and there can also be enchanted leather armor, which you should never take, but I mean if it's a leather boot, maybe it has a depth strider and that will help you swim faster. There can also be some less fortunate cases in which the food chest sucks, so like for example here I have 32 flesh and 5 bread, so there's obviously a good food source and a bad one. So how would you want to manage it is by eating the good food source only in situations in which you're like pulling around a lot to regenerate the damage taken from the pearls, so that would be after leaving the bastion or when going to quartz, or in situations in which you are on low health after on like failing a boat glitch or something to not like die in the next seconds or something. This is another example of another case in which I have a lot of flesh and 2 suspicious stews, so like even though you cannot get poisonous suspicious stews in ranked, they can still give you like wacky effects like blindness or jump boost. That would be annoying, so I would only recommend eating suspicious stews in situations in which there's nothing really going on, like when waiting for trades or waiting for places to spawn. Probably like the worst case of food that you can get in ranked from a food chest is not getting that much flesh anymore and only 5 potatoes. Now you cannot rely on eating rotten flesh when you only have 10, so you either have to smell the potatoes, you can either smell them while waiting for trades or at the blaze spawner, or rely on getting a hoglin. In my opinion, if there's no crimson biome close to the fort or bastion, then smelting potatoes is definitely worth. After crafting everything you need and you're ready to enter the nether, all you gotta do is just look around for a magma ravine, and for example here I can tell there's a magma ravine over there because of the kelp that's floating above it. There can also just be cases in which there's no kelp floating above a magma ravine. In that case you're just gonna have to tell it's a real ravine by its shape. All you have to do now is just go down, place a door, mine gravel around you till you get flint. Then make sure to always craft flint and steel while you're being pulled by the magma, and then just make your portal. And always remember to get a lava bucket before entering the nether. And that's it. You just learned how to play Shipwreck Overworlds.
Welcome back, everyone, to Season 8 of the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. We just had a really awesome match 1 between VStrid and Hax, which ended up with Hax winning 3-0 to stay undefeated so far in the Season 8 of playoffs. Parker, any closing thoughts on that matchup before we move on to the next one here? Or do you want to just leave another 3-0 in the past?
I mean, it's part of history, so we won't leave it. But it was a good match. We had a lot of fast seeds. I think Hax maybe has some better karma going in. I know the last time we interviewed, he cursed some people. This time he didn't. You know, it seemed like maybe he would, but I think that's good for the karma for Hax. But But I think these next couple matches are going to be great. I'm excited for this.
He actually didn't. Not only did he not curse us in the last match, he told us to watch out for Mongey if Mongey wins in the interview. So I'm a little bit scared about that. I mean, we do have a great matchup here. Personally, this is the one that I was most excited about because Doogile and Mongey have a lot of history in ranked playoffs. We were just going over it in the break. They've played twice, to my knowledge. Season 4, Mongey won 2-1 in the round of 16, and then in season 6. I don't remember the round, but Doogile won 3-2. It was in the semifinals. Doogile won 3-2 to go to the finals. And it was, if anyone remembers season 6, that was like the best matchup of the season. It was incredible. Mongey played great. And these are two players who have a similar thought process, in my opinion, but showcase it, express it through their mechanics and their gameplay so differently. So I think that's what makes this matchup like incredibly interesting to me.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. I think traditionally Mongey is this player who maybe isn't the most flashy or mechanical. I mean, still very good mechanics. I mean, better than me, but just like makes up these time in these like ways, like like terrain nav to like second portal chords. I know we've seen him just like make up like time magically in some places, and then you just have this like demons like player who's just like won twice. Scary opponent, but I think this is going to be a good match.
Doogile, in my opinion, is probably the most well-rounded player that we have in MCSR. I mean, just there's not a single weakness in his game. And you could see here, ranked average time, Parker, 9:22 for Doogile. That is absurd. Their win-loss this season, 3-2. Unbelievable. And again, I mean, there's so many things that just stand out on the side of Doogile. But Mongey, again, very close to a sub 10 average. A 7:19 best rank time is incredible. What stands out to you here?
Just like slightly less stats overall. And I think everything except for matches played, Mongey's played a few more matches. But like you're saying, Duke is probably like the most well-rounded player. I think that 9:22, is that the fastest average we have?
I believe that is the fastest average that we had in season 7 or season 8. Yes, I do.
Yeah, so it's like you got these scary stats. You know you're playing Doogile, but Mongey's been in this position before, and he has won before. He's had a great match in that last matchup in season 6, and at the end of the day, it is just these 5 matches that you play, or 3 matches potentially, like we've been seeing. You know, it matters what happens on the day. You can play the scariest opponent ever, but if you just win those 3 matches, you win. And I think Mongey has a really good shot at winning those 3 matches.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I know Mongey said in his interview last week as well that he was very excited, very much looking forward to us, where potentially in season 6, he said he wasn't as much looking forward to it, was very scared, but is excited for this matchup here. I think Dougile's also just excited. I mean, Doogile is someone who's been in this position before. I'm not sure from talking to Doog, like how his nerves are in situations of something like this, but I know just from knowing Doogile that loves to play high quality matchups like this. And it's going to be one of the best games, hopefully, so far in season 8 of playoffs. I'm very excited.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, the longer that we do these playoffs and the more experience that these players get, you know, you just get better with more experience. You get better at handling the nerves. You get better at just everything. You know, like we see people's averages drop every single season. And I like the confidence for Mongey. You know, the bottom right, season 8 playoffs winner, ? You know, so he's definitely thinking about it, even if it is just like a joke. There's definitely a line where he wins the entire playoffs, you know?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. One other thing that I want to mention with Mongey is we saw on the last screen as we moved to the seed selection screen, Mongey, for those who don't know, is Australian. And I just Googled it. The time in Australia right now is 2:15 in the morning. Whoa. So that is always something to keep in mind. Now, to be fair, for Doogile, it's 9:15 in the morning. And I think, honestly, I don't know the last time Doogile was up at 9 o'clock in the morning. So this genuinely might be an advantage for Mongey. I'm not sure, but it's definitely it's legitimately close in a matchup like this. I'm not even kidding. So,
that's funny. I don't know Duke's sleep schedule.
Oh, yeah. Apparently he fixed his sleep schedule. Apparently,
yeah, he did
fix that. He fixed his sleep schedule.
I was getting surprised.
He's been waking up at 8 every single day and going on a run every morning. Whoa.
Oh, he's been going on the runs. Yes.
We need to see more. We need to see more Doogile running content. I mean, that's a W. Good job, Doogile. I mean, I mean, Mongey's also very used to being being live around like 2 a.m.
Also
for
used to being alive.
Australian
You know?
time. Yes, also is normally alive as well. Like that's usually how it works when he goes live on Twitch. It's an interesting matchup. I really do think it's going to be really cool between these two runners. We can see here with the stats, Parker. Maybe not sub 9 on anything for the side of Doogile, but again, the consistency is just unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of stuff you need for a 922 average. And I think basically, if not every single stat is just in favor of Doog.
Yeah.
But again, it's what happens on the day. It's what happens on the day.
It is absolutely what happens on the day. I mean, and again, like I think really like at a top level, like beating people 60+% of the time is still unbelievable. There's also the thing to note of Mongey has played a lot more ranked than Doogile. Well, maybe not a lot more, but definitely more this season than Doogile. So when the sample size is smaller and you're just kind of trying to hold the elo that you're at for Doogile, while Mongey, I think, just plays a lot more ranked in general, I think it's interesting to see how that potentially affects the win rates. I mean, we've seen a lot of the top players this season just play a little bit less than normal to kind of prepare and practice in other ways. But Mongey's still a player that grinds a lot of ranked, plays a lot, and having 66% win rate on 2 C types is very impressive with the amount that he plays.
Yeah, another fantastic point. I think Duke has like half the amount of matches as Mongey, so yeah, you would just expect slightly better stats. I think it probably still would be in favor of Duke, but it has been interesting to see. A lot of players haven't played a ton this season.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's what makes these stats honestly potentially misleading at some point. So I think it's good to take a look at. But as we've seen, as we head over to the seed selection screen, sometimes it just doesn't matter. Sometimes it just doesn't matter for the pick bans and everything. We're going to see a Shipwreck ban from Mongey. We won't be able to use any of our newfound tutor rule knowledge on this matchup until game 4. Doogile is going to ban Village, which I think makes a lot of sense. And also going to pick Buried Treasure, which I also think makes a lot of sense, as Doogile is also someone who plays a lot of RSG, very comfortable with Buried Treasure. Mongey, obviously comfortable as well as every top runner is, but Doogile, one of, if not was his fastest C-type just on the previous screen. So I'm excited to see this for Duke here.
Yeah, I totally agree. Makes a lot of sense. This is fastest seed. Not a sub 9 average like we've seen on Hacks' stats, but should be a very fast seed. You get good food. As long as we don't have a major hiccup with the Magma Ravine, we should see both these players entering at a similar time.
Yeah, and I mean, I am so excited for this matchup. I know Mongey's been waiting for this for, 8 months really to get another crack at Doogile, and here we are.
Yeah.
Doogile trying to defend his title, one MCSR ranked season 7, potentially going for back-to-back wins. I think, Parker, we've never had a back-to-back winner in playoffs, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. Sure.
Never had a back-to-back win. This might be making history, but that's a long ways off. We'll see what happens Sunday. We'll see what happens here if Doogile is still in it or if Mongey has beat him. Oh, imagine if
and
BT
here's what a BT.
Oh my gosh.
Very interesting spot. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
Yeah, but already like Mongey makes
the
the slightly better decision, not jumping down into that hole, saving a little bit of time, saving a little bit of hunger. So maybe like can't match like the Doogile mechanics, just because like those are just insane. But like the slightly better decision making there, that's where Mongey really shines, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the way that Mongey looks at the game, like just in how he thinks about it, is just his best skill. And I think we'll see a lot of that in this matchup between these two runners, because they are runners that think so critically and are so precise in every single decision that they make. We could see this kelp for Mongey not being real. Both runners having a bit of a tough time finding a ravine. I think these are two different ravines, but I think both look pretty good. Mongey's is going to be real. Doogile still searching, and this could potentially be a big lead for Mongey right off the bat, Parker.
Yeah, like we've seen in some of the other matches, if you don't find the ravine, like Hacks found it slightly faster than VStrid in that last match. This is what's happening here. Doesn't get the door off, maybe where most runners typically do, but still can be able to build a portal just fine. And Doogile finding the same portal, or the same Magma Ravine now, but just 20 seconds behind or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a big difference between these two runners. Mongey, E-Rain has a spike. I think it's very close as a Bastion. Like, very close. Yeah, not even going all the way down to 30 FOV there to E-Ray the Bastion because of how close it is, but this terrain is awkward. We're high up. We can't figure out a way to get actually into the Bastion. I think it's just below Mongey here. Maybe this will open up. Maybe we'll see it behind him here. There it is. There's the housing. We've seen a lot of housing today. I haven't seen the fort as well, and I'm curious to see if Doogile can manage this terrain any differently to maybe make up some time as Mongey's about to start Manhunt.
Doesn't look like it. Pretty much walking the same place as Mongey, probably going to be boating down in the same area. I don't think we also saw a fort from Doog. Maybe like scanning here to see it. No.
You're just not seeing it. Very similar routing thought process, maybe taking this top terrain differently to start the Manhunt, but Mongey
not
is
doing Manhunt.
Wow, actually, that's a great point, Parker. Is actually going to go fully over the terrain here. And this is so interesting to me because we just saw in the last matchup how going for Manhunt was more effective for Hacks. So I am quite interested in this play from Doogile to see how it works out for him.
Yeah, I think the line is maybe like I don't even know. you you can't pearl up to the back to loot the chest as easily. Like I think in the last Bastion, you had like more visibility, so you could check those trades a little bit faster. So if Mongey doesn't get the 20 obby, it could be more punishing for him potentially, but I'm not entirely sure.
I think thinking about this more, I mean, to be clear, every single decision we will see from Doogile and Mongey today are calculated decisions. There are not people in the game who think much more critically than these two players. So I think what you're saying is absolutely correct. And I think if there is a situation where the chests at the bottom just don't give enough obby, right? Like the way to get the Manhunt chest last is going to be so much better for Doogile because Mongey is going to have to go all the way up and then all the way down because the terrain just isn't open, like kind of like you're saying. And it's just going to be tough. And Mongey going to accidentally F3T. That's -5 seconds, but is going to be able to get a Pearl Hang off. And I think, 12 obby so far, only 14. But I mean, with Pearl hanging, I still think that the Manhunt play was better, maybe.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Checking another chest, no obby in there. There'll be a race between what chests you can find. Maybe you go for some backup
20.
blocks, and Mongey gets it.
Wow. 20 in the second outer housing chest. Exactly. And knows that the fortress is this way, but not seeing it yet. Doogile, now Pyrain as well. Again, just slightly behind. But this
it doesn't have 20 obby.
Great.
I'm pretty sure there's no obby in the top chest, so doing top down didn't pay off in that sense. Maybe we'll see a home portal here from Doog. I believe he only has like 14 obby, 12 or 14 obby. So
yeah,
could be a huge difference, especially when you don't see the fortress. So throwing 2 pearls like Duke's doing here for home portal play, now you're on low render distance. You can't see as far. And so if you don't know 100% where this fortress is, it could be trouble. But I know runners have been chunk counting more recently, so maybe you have a bit more info. Neither player still sees it yet. And even though we have this big difference in obby, if Duke just finds the fortress first, he's just going to be in the lead.
Yeah, but Parker, like, while we were talking about Doogile, Mongey went all the way around the terrain, was where Doogile is now, and then backed all the way out, went all the way back to the Bastion, and left a completely different way. So Doogile's in this spot now where Mongey was 20 seconds, 30 seconds ago, where the terrain is fully dead, and he has a Pearl Hang stuck in his home portal, so has to lower his render to go back, do the same exact thing Mongey did, but have less visibility. And this is now Mongey's game to lose by so much. Like Mongey, because of the Pearl Hang from Doogile, let alone the 20 Obsidian. I mean, this is like a 2-minute lead, in my opinion, for Mongey right now with how everything has gone.
Yeah, I don't even know what else to say. How far did he have to backtrack to get to this fortress?
All the way back to the Bastion.
Be able to find it all the way back to the Bastion?
Look at how low Doogile has to bring his render back down just to not load the Pearl Hang. All the way down to 5, might even lower it to 4 once he gets back to the Bastion. And it's just so awkward. Has to Pearl all the way back around here.
Wow.
And still is not going to be able to see the fort as easily as Mongey was because of the low render. And it's just such a terrible situation for Doog. I mean, compare this seed, Parker, to the first seed that we had in the last matchup. I mean, Hax is in the end. The game's almost over. Like the seed in last matchup was so unbelievably different, where a seed like this is so much more difficult. And Doogile finally getting to the fortress now. But again, Mongey has 20 obsidian, so can overlap here, while Doogile has to wait and get 7 rods.
I don't even know what else to say. We're gonna need something bad to go here for Mongey. Like, it's almost like the same as like you just died in the Bastion. You know, if it's a linear seed, you die in the Bastion. It's a very similar amount of time that you're losing here from Doog, and there's not much to make fans say Doog has a chance here.
No, it's just so tough. I mean, both runners, again, we're seeing like the same thought process, right? Like they both took the same terrain to try and go to the fort. It didn't work out, and they had to back out and ended up making the same play eventually. But the difference is how well Mongey handled the outer chest, and maybe because he went for Manhunt compared to Doogile, he saw those beforehand and was like, okay, I know I have 2 outer chests here, where Doogile might be thinking, oh, I don't know what the chests are out here. There's probably not, like, it's more likely than not that I'm not going to get obsidian because I don't know the chests and everything. I'm just going to home portal. So Manhunt decision could have affected all of what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal point. And I wonder if Doog even traded less obby, because you're guaranteed 5 obby in a Bastion, and I don't think Doog found that chest, but even if he found it, maybe he's thinking, I only have 12 here. If I find 5, that gets me 17 obby, so I still can't double travel. So maybe that's why he skipped it as well. But I think Mongey maybe got
Mongey got 6 exactly. Yeah, Mongey got 6.
6, yeah.
It was exactly 20. They're both at the same exact spot, or they were at both at the same exact spot for that. Doogile heading back to home portal now, but Mongey is building. Now, it is a 93% offset, but I mean, that's not really something that runners concern themselves about. Anything over 90 is like pretty textbook at this point. Should hit Stronghold here, does. Everything's gonna be fine in that sense. And Doogile all the way back at home portal. Well, Mongey just has to find the line, find the portal room. There's light this direction. Is this it? No, just torches.
Not quite.
Doogile heading back into the nether.
So, you know, if it's a different stronghold, different nav, there's potential for Doog to make up time here, especially since Mongey hasn't insta-naved it.
Oh my god,
double creeper,
and Mongey
triple
can't
creeper.
sprint. This is a really awkward situation, and Mongey literally can't sprint. And there's
With
a
creeper right behind him, and a
behind
creeper in front of him.
Can still
He didn't
get
see
him.
that one. Oh my gosh,
This
silverfish.
is, I mean,
On 1.5
just has to
hearts,
reset
great.
now. Is gonna do it. But all this has given Doogile the chance to come back. I mean, this has been a really weird back and forth game. He's going to pick up all the items. There's more creepers on the side of Mongey, and I don't think he's any closer to finding the portal room than when he first entered. Still doesn't have a spike that he loves. This doesn't look great, and it's just going to go all the way back around circling, but this could actually be it, Parker. The double staircase. No, just library, and he has to leave.
This is,
oh my
gosh. Doog's digging down now. I mean, it's just, if Mongey doesn't find this portal in the next 20 seconds, he's in trouble. And he does.
They are the same portal, or they are the same stronghold as well. I was just checking the Ninja Rain bot. Mongey does find it, as you say, has everything to go for 0. Doogile's still digging to the portal room, but Mongey's going to be entering the end. What's the 0? A weird overhang, but should be fine. Is it front? I don't see the dragon. It's back.
Dragon.
It's not the easiest 0. That might be 94. We have to go to 97. And Mongey misses the pearl.
He misses. Oh my gosh.
And
oh my gosh,
of a sudden,
he missed the pearl.
Doogile might be in the driver's seat if he can get to the stronghold soon, but still has so many blocks to go and is only on 2 hearts. What a weird seed. Mongey does have to half bow. And Doogile's still digging. I mean, we know the stronghold's at -40, Parker. So Doogile still has to mine 50 more blocks before getting to the stronghold.
Wow, I thought he was a lot closer. You know, I think Mongey just had some better terrain than he was like next to some lava and a crimson or something.
Yeah,
but like,
tough.
This is still scary. I mean, Doog, like, is gonna have to insta-nav. He's gonna have to hit the 0. Mongey could just get a perch here, and it just doesn't matter. Doog can't do anything about it.
But I mean, we also saw in the last matchup, Parker, like, how long was Hax waiting for a perch, I feel like. It was only 3 minutes, but it felt so long. But that looks like a great turn-in from the dragon. And is it going to snap? No!
And this is what Doog needs. But that was it.
It does snap on the second attempt. And Mongey should have more than enough explosives here. It does let the dragon get a little bit lower than maybe we'd love, but has everything, is going to be fine here. The 4+1 cycle, and Mongey will take game 1 with one of the slower times we've seen in this tournament. But just because this seed was so difficult in so many aspects for these runners, as Doogile was just able to enter the end.
Yeah, I mean, Duke brought it back, especially with that nav. Like, Mongey got really lost, and maybe Duke is using his iZoom macros better to get better spikes. But at the end of the day, it just didn't matter because of the earlier point in the seed where the difference in obby and terrain. Good match, though.
Great match. I mean, we did see Duke basically instant nav there. If that wasn't a pretty good perch for Mongey, I mean, we could see the end split was only like 138. It's pretty good for a perch seed. Could have been definitely worse, and the 0 was absolutely hittable for Doogile. But as you can see, like, the fine stronghold split, like, plus 250 for Doogile. That's tough. And it was a minute and a half on the Fortress Enter between these two runners. So not only did the non-Pearl Hang play work out for Mongey, but the fact that the terrain from the fort was so much better compared to going home portal just allowed for such an advantage where even with the horrible nav, we were still able to get a Mongey first victory in this best of 5.
Yeah, lots of that seed banking on terrain nav. Mongey handled it a lot better. Maybe if it's a more linear seed, Duke has an advantage. But I enjoyed watching that. No deaths.
I really enjoyed watching that. I mean, that's such a back and forth. And I love when, obviously, it's so much fun when we get like the, oh my God, Ruin Portal looting 2 seed, right? Like, that's awesome. That's hype. But seeing these runners have to deal with these different situations is exactly what I want to see in this matchup specifically, because it's so tied to their strengths. And we saw that with Mongey there, and it ends up working out for him in a great way. But I could totally see a similar seed going the complete opposite direction for Doogile in the next one. Like, absolutely.
And maybe we'll see that. Maybe Curry, this is the match that isn't a 3-0.
Could be. It could be. Let's get a game 5. I think we deserve it. I honestly do. I feel listen, it's the weekend. We all worked hard this week. I want to see my reward. I would love to see a game 5 between Doogile and Mongey. That's what I want to see. I want to see it. We're going to head to seed 2 though, and it's going to be Doogile's pick, and it's going to be Desert Temple. Oh my goodness. Very exciting.
Yeah, so it's maybe a similar situation to like finding a lava pool with a village. I remember in a past playoffs, Duke had trouble finding a lava pool once in a village. Maybe that's why he banned Room Portal, or I mean the village seed with Desert Temple. I don't know, I'm just kind of yapping. Sometimes I don't know why people pick.
Hey, listen, it's good to yap. I mean, again, like we could just talk again about like the strengths of Desert Temple for everyone. Like, right? Like you get the TNT, you get the blocks, you get to skip blaze betting most of the time. You get to have TNT for a bastion like bridge, to have everything that you really need. The only thing that's a little bit weird, as we saw in the Hacks matchup with VStrid, is food is scary. It allows these runners to make a really conscious decision in the overworld of how much time do I want to spend getting extra food versus how much safer do I want to have to play in the Nether. And we're going to see that now in this matchup. Desert Temple, and it's a little bit more standard than the last one we saw. Much more desert, much more temple. We have a river here as well for gravel. I don't see a lava pool on either side. Doogile going to be in the temple slightly first, although most of the time stuff here doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some gravel at the bottom that could shake things up a little bit. Maybe we'll see a TNT cannon. That's kind of what I want to see. And look, 3 diamonds. Diamond pick. That's nice.
Diamond pick again. I think the diamond pick seed that we had before was also a temple. We'll see here only 1 gapple, but 36 rotten flesh is a ton. I think I would be pretty surprised if either runner grabs food unless it's like right on the way to the lava pool. We haven't seen a lava pool yet. There is potential for gravel. I know Doogile also doesn't mind wood lighting a lot of the time in Desert Temple seeds. I'm not as sure about Mongey, but we actually got Flint in the temple, so we don't need to worry about that at all.
But
wait,
Duke didn't
actually, Duke didn't. Mongey did, but Duke didn't. So how did that happen?
It won't matter a ton though. Like Duke has Flint right here next to his water. He's gonna have to go for his water anyways.
Yeah, great.
So it's not a huge time loss. First try Flint. But now it's a story of like, where's the lava pool in it? Here it is for Duke.
Oh,
so he's gonna be entering fast.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they're both gonna be entering literally at the same exact time. Different TNT at the bottom of the temple just gave Mongey the gravel there, but ends up not mattering at all. I mean, Doogile ahead by maybe 5 seconds here. Very close. fast Desert Overworld, Parker. A sub 130 enter for both runners on Desert Temple is pretty unheard of, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a very nice, solid enter. We'll see how the rest of the seed goes, though. Is this the Fortress? Wow, it's the Fortress, and the Bastion's going to be really close here, so this could be a lot faster of a seed. You know, we're not going to have trouble getting to the Fortress because we see it, but Mongey just took
taking
complete
so much better terrain.
And is going to be entering first. Where is the Bastion for Doog? Did he... He went for a wrong spike. He got baited by a fake spike curry and has gone the completely opposite direction.
Oh my god, that is a
falls.
disaster! And Doog
oh
fell!
my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Okay, wow. I mean, so many things just happened. The thing to pay attention to, I don't know. I mean, this is treasure. I haven't seen it on Mongey's screen. We totally could have missed it. But because it's treasure, Mongey has to find where the fortress is because it's pie charting, etc., etc. I didn't see it on Mongey's screen, but the fact that Doogile at least knows where the fort is, like that's like the one good thing you could talk about for on the side of Doogile. But
oh my gosh, there's a pig chasing him that got blown up by a ghast.
No, I missed that. Oh my god, that is funny, dude. Mongey in the route now, but like maybe this top is open enough where you can see the fort from here. But I mean, this is really interesting. Again, like I would imagine. I mean, obviously runners know how to play with like a treasure and how to look for a fort, etc., etc. But I mean, if it's just RNG in the sense of like, I don't know where it is from here. I don't know. Like maybe that could play into Doogile's advantage, but I'm definitely coping hard for any Doogile fans in the chat. Like Mongey, it's really nice to be a Mongey fan right now.
Oh yes, 100%. But it's definitely worth something mentioning. You know, if he goes and breaks a spawner that's like 10 or 15 seconds, that Doog can make up some time. But I think he might still be behind.
Wow.
We have the obby here, so there's less incentive to mine spawner. So like Mongey, like worst case scenario, yeah, you're right. Like he just goes the wrong way, and then suddenly Doog's ahead. Maybe Doog even like has a better vision of like where a spawner is, or like better terrain.
Yeah, the terrain as well, let alone the fortress. The terrain as well is a huge point to make. That's a great point. And also, we're not gonna have to go bottom for obby, so there's no chance of Mongey really breaking the spawner here unless he really wants to play consistently. But I don't think that's gonna happen in a matchup like this. I feel like we're gonna trust quadrants, trust what we've seen. Trust our terrain navigation, and Mongey is going to be leaving, looking on the wide macro, and does see it. So any advantage that Doogile had from going the wrong way is fully gone, and Mongey is just going to be ahead here, going to the fortress, having all the resources for anything he could possibly need, and we're now here with 3 strays to go, Parker.
Wow.
Why not?
Why not? You know, we'll see if Doog gets similar strays. You know, not crazy high on the health. Maybe Mongey saving that golden apple for a 0. Doog on a similar
behind, but no
count.
strays.
No strays.
Because he also activated the fort, so strays are like somewhat standardized in rank, but because he was here already, I think maybe that's one of the reasons why he doesn't get them. I mean, again, it's not always standardized, but definitely something to mention. The fact that Mongey's just ahead on 3, but neither player can find the spawner yet. Is this going to be it for Doogile? It is.
Oh,
Mongey's low on health. Mongey's low on health. And Doog made up a ton of time now at the spawner. And if Mongey doesn't find this quick, it's going to become an advantage for Doogile here.
And Mongey pushing into where the 4 skeletons were. The spawner was actually up a staircase to the right. So if the second one isn't here, this is going to be a huge backtrack he's going to have to make. And even more time loss. He's going to have to go back through these skeletons. But I think
the second one is going to be up here, hopefully. But the terrain is worse. It is. It is there, but this terrain is so much worse than where Doogile is. Doogile is in a better spot, has much more open terrain out of here. We could see different strongholds maybe, and it's going to be really interesting to see what these runners decide to do. Mongey needs to get the Blaze TNT set up here. Actually, isn't going to go for it because we already have 5 rods, so maybe doesn't need to go for it at all. Just going to spend the time pre-crafting. And he's going to build the portal now. But again, the terrain leaving here, I would be a little bit worried about. Doogile, with how fast these rates are, should be able to get 5 on the next cycle. This should be 5 for Doogile here.
And it's going to be a lot closer than it might have appeared after Doog making that massive mistake. It's, oh my gosh, it's going to.
And there's another spawn. So Doog should be able to get 6 here. That's 6 for Doogile. So Mongey has to kill 2 more blazes, maybe only 1, depending on if there was an extra. But after Duke got the 5th rod, he had to kill 2. And Mongey only gets a 1 spawn. So if this doesn't drop, it doesn't. He has to wait one more cycle.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, maybe Doogle's in the lead because of not blaze betting. The punish is real, but the next spawn cycle comes through pretty quick. That's the 6th rod, and Mongey's out. Yeah, that was crazy precision on the leaf. And Mongey has to leave. But again, the terrain is so much worse than Doogile. And both runners are going to be leaving for the stronghold at the same time.
Wow.
I just can't tell if it's the same stronghold. It is. It is the same stronghold.
Okay, so oh my gosh, but Mongey gets hit by a
Mongey gets withered and now can't.
Not sure if he has that golden apple still.
Wait, he's gonna
die here, Curry.
And Mongey's dead.
And he dies.
I didn't realize he got hit. Did he get hit twice? Oh
wow.
my god.
Maybe he got hit by a skeleton or something. And Duke, I mean, maybe trying to push the pace here. Knows he was behind at some point in the seed. Maybe plays aggressively and also dies here. But that is so bad for Mongey.
No, that is horrible. I mean, I mean, the fort is somewhat accessible from the spawn, obviously, as we saw, because of Doogile getting there, but not the position you want to be if you're Mongey. Doogile had the gold picks to blast through here, almost to the cords, but again, a similar kind of thing here. Is not going to assume that Mongey died. Is definitely going to have to push the 0 here. Mongey will get back to stuff relatively quickly, but the problem is the height is so high, has to get down safely in some capacity, while Doogile's going to be entering the stronghold now. And gets a good spike.
How is Mongey even going to get back to his stuff, doing this crazy parkour? Was that a good spike for Doog?
Yes, very good spike. Has to find a way to get down. It's going to take the staircase. Mongey should be approaching his stuff soon. I'm assuming the portal room's got to be here for Doogile, but a similar situation at last seed. Now, Doogile's ahead and can't find the portal room.
Maybe down mid here. This looks pretty promising. And there it is.
And there it is. Wow. Gonna hunger reset. Mongey getting close to his stuff, but Doogile's gonna be entering the end. There's everything for Mongey. Some stuff might have fallen in lava, though. I don't know if he has everything he needs.
No.
He has rods. He has pearls. He has most of everything. I don't think anything important fell in the lava down there. But Doogile going for the 0. It's back. It's 1 and 8. It should be hittable. Gonna push all the way up to 96 here. It's aggressive, but Doogile is quick at bridging. Is gonna make it comfortably. And gets the first bet off.
Looking very clean. Great double bed. This should finish it off here.
Wow.
Duke wins.
And Parker, we're not having a 3-0. It's 1-1. Doogile takes the 2nd seed. What a close matchup. Such another interesting game between 2 incredibly methodical runners. And that's going to be Doogile pulling ahead here in the 2nd game to tie this series up at 1-1. Wow. 9:33 final time. Such a back and forth there. Doogile making up so much time to finding the spawner. I would have been so interested to see how the different spawners between the 2 runners would have ended up affecting their terrain, how close the stronghold would have been. I mean, Doogile was still in the stronghold for 40 seconds. That is a relatively large amount of time in a matchup like this. Could have been really interesting if Mongey didn't get hit by a wither skeleton and die.
Yeah, just an unfortunate death there. It was a good match, and now we're going to another one. You know, it's not, we haven't been seeing the fastest times ever. I think both these matches have been slower than even Duke's average of 9:22. But we're locked and loaded. This is cinema. This is what I came here to see.
This is a great matchup so far. I'm really glad we're getting these. Like, I mean, that seed was actually quite good. I mean, Doogile just had such a weird spike on the initial era. I'm curious if that was something like I mean, it's warped forest, so there's more strays, but I mean, maybe didn't pause as effectively in the beginning to like have weird striders spawn or something. Like, I'm not exactly sure what happened to Doogile there. It's very interesting. And then again, like, I thought Mongey was looking pretty good. I feel like he had to have gotten hit twice there to die. Yeah. I didn't really catch what happened there, but definitely a tough break. And that's a thing, Parker, where, I mean, if you have basically any other food than rotten flesh there, you probably don't die because you just are able to regen the wither healing a little bit more effectively.
And I think he had a golden apple, so I don't know when he ate that. Maybe he ate that earlier with skeletons.
Yeah, he ate it to go past the skeletons. Yeah, so he didn't have it there. and it just ended up being so tough for Mongey. But it allows Doogile to pull ahead. It allows Doogile to tie this series up. And we're heading to a game 3 in this best of 5. And Mongey is picking Ruined Portal. Very interesting between these two runners. Again, for anyone who might be new to MCSR ranked, Ruined Portal, there can kind of be 2 different Ruined Portal seed types within Ruined Portal. There's ones where you can have an Iron Pickaxe entering. It can be very clean. You get a lot of food potentially even. Very easy completable with Obsidian. Sometimes, though, you have to complete it with lava, and that can be a little bit slower. You have to use your iron for a bucket. Maybe your iron just isn't enough for an Iron Pickaxe anyway. So very interested to see here. Are we going to get a Ruined Portal seed where these runners will be able to enter with an iron pick, or are they going to have to get the iron in the Bastion?
Yeah, a lot of different things that can happen, like you're saying. You know, maybe you get food in a slightly different way. Maybe you get a couple extra logs. I don't think we'll see any shears. But I'm hoping for a completable Ruined Portal with looting 3, golden carrots, Iron Pickaxe. That's like the optimal one.
That would be, you know what? And I wish that I can buy a house one day. So let's keep hoping for things that are definitely possible, surely. See the Ruined Portal on the side of Mongey. It looks like it can be Obsidian completable. It is. I don't know Mongey's language. And
it's looting on screen. It's looting 2, I believe, with an iron pickaxe. Not an Iron Pickaxe. Or no, yes, an Iron Pickaxe.
It's looting again. It's looting again. Okay, awesome. Yep. We got it. Okay, there you go. I mean, maybe I can buy a house someday, Parker. Let's go. This is great. Iron Pickaxe.
I believe in you. You'll get a house one day. I believe.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, stone tools for each runner. No food, though. I haven't seen easy food on either side. I mean, this is great, though. Like, Mongey hesitating a little bit, trying to find something. It's going to be chickens. Now, the fact that it is looting is great because you can see 3 from 1 chicken is great. Both runners going to get wood. Mongey also making shears like we talked, like, or no, sorry, no, not making shears. The pickaxe or the hoe is silk touch. So they're able to get leaves from that. That's great. And Mongey has 5 chicken. Doogile, I think, killed both as well. Both going to be entering around the same time. A 110 enter with a looting 2 sword.
This is nice. It's high quality. You're not going to have to do anything awkward getting iron from a Bastion. The Bastion is right there. It's treasure again. Do we see a fortress anywhere? And we do. This could be a pretty fast seed, Curry.
Wow, it could absolutely be fast. Did you see it on Dougile's side or Mongey's side?
It's just to the left. It's like 1 pearl away. Wow. You have the blocks to bridge up. Maybe you need a couple more if you run out. Taking slightly different terrain.
Is just barely gonna make it. There is the 4. Treasure is a fast Bastion, by the way. If you get 20 obsidian, it can be incredibly fast. Both runners taking different terrain here. Doogile pulling ahead just slightly, but having less blocks is going to have to use some wood, but also has more wood than Mongey. And Mongey's in an awkward spot here because he wasn't able to place the last block on the block clutch and also somehow lost a gold block. So Mongey's down a gold block and had a hiccup on the bridge compared to Doogile, who's going to start trading at the top now.
Yeah, a little bit weird. I thought Doog was maybe going to take some damage there from some pigs, but still at a pretty decent health situation. I mean, it's just like raw behind, though. Going to have to eat 1, maybe 2 chicken before you get to the fortress. So probably going to have to hunger reset maybe once before Mongey, who has 5 chicken and full health.
That's a great point, and something to point out as well, like with the food, Dougile's already down 4 hunger bars. So it's basically going to have to eat 2 to realistically, I mean, it can heal up all the way from just 1, but it's going to be so slow, and you're not going to be able to play as aggressively. So it's going to be really... probably the way that Mongey gets back into this match is how he manages his food compared to Doogile with having the extra chicken here.
Again, though, it is a looting seed, so you might have a very fast fort split, so maybe it's not as punishing as something where you have to kill more blazes, but the situation is looking... or at least the food
Mongey
situation
is also like fully banking on 1 million obsidian here because, again, lost the gold block at the bottom. So it's just down -9 gold compared to Doogile here and does get a lot. I think it's going to be close, Parker. Definitely could get 20 from the amount of trades here. Is it going to be 20? It's 17.
Do get 19
18 gold with for 3 obby.
Oh my god.
It's going to be so close for Mongey. 18. And it's a little bit slower. Dougile's in the 330 with looting 2. And it's 19 for Mongey. I don't know how many trades are left. This could still be a cycle where he gets 1 more obby. He got it.
Did he get it?
He got it.
He got it.
He's out. has a stray as well. I think Doogile had the same stray. Doog purling to the spawner now, has still one more chicken at half health, is maybe even able to leave off these two blazes. We'll see what the rod count is. It's
And it's
6.
6.
That's going to be the portal.
Curry.
Mongey has to deal with a wither that Doog didn't have to deal with. And this is another low 4 portal for Doog. Is just going to pre-craft and have everything ready to go by the time he does it. Wow.
Yeah, if the terrain's good, I mean, Doog's going to be able to make a gold pick. He's got a bow. He's got iron bars for ground 0. Fully loaded. The only thing that's a little bit iffy. Oh my gosh.
Mongey also has 6
It's
rods, though. Is clearing out
Doog.
his inventory for
Doog's
everything.
playing home portal now, I think, because he misplaced an obby.
Oh my god. And after
so,
all of that, Doog
all of a
has
sudden,
to go.
now Mongey is in the lead because Doog is another seed playing home portal. Yeah.
Oh my
It's not
god.
terrible because you don't have to swim up from like a magma ravine or something, but it's just going to be slower.
The eyeball
And-
for Mongey.
What's the measurement like?
Let's see. It's
1,000 blocks.
1K. It's 1,000 blocks. The measurement for Doogile goes in the tree. Has to throw another eye. This could get weird. Gets the measurement. The second eye can never break in ranked. But the first eye broke for... No, Mongey just didn't pick it up for some reason.
And
Okay.
now Doog is getting that second chicken that Mongey got originally. Gonna have to hunger reset. And Mongey
Yeah.
is probably gonna be getting to his portal any second now, and it's looking really scary for Doog fans.
Yeah, Mongey is only 20 blocks away, not even, only like 10 blocks away now. Digging through the terrain, has to dig down a little bit, has enough food. I'm not sure, Parker, if 2 chicken is enough from this health to go fully through the rest of the sea without hunger resetting. It's going to be close. Maybe if it's like a front thing, Mongey will just push it anyway. It is going to be different strongholds, though, so we could see some variance there. Mongey hits.
100%. Now let's see about the spikes. Doog had better nav.
It's a great
I
spike
think,
for
in
Mongey.
this matchup. And Doog not too far behind. They
No, not at all.
played it well after misplacing the obby, but Mongey's entering the end right here.
And this could
Not
be
hunger
sub
resetting.
7.
Has a
It's
chicken.
going to absolutely be sub 7. Is going to be able to eat the chicken. It is going to be enough health to fully heal here. It's open terrain. Is it front? No, it's back. So this extra pearl, it's going to be lower health than maybe Mongey would love going for the
on
0.
2.5
It's
hearts.
90. We have to go to 99 here. 2.5 hearts is going to regen up to at least 3, probably 3.5. Gets the first double bed off, and it's incredible damage while Doogile cannot find the portal room. Second bed for Mongey's good, and with the +1 here, that's going to be Mongey taking seed
Wow.
3 with a 2-1 lead over Doogile. Wow, what
And
a
a sub
seed.
7. What a
And a
seed
sub
indeed.
7.
Is he's getting chased by an Enderman?
Oh my god, he
though.
looked at Enderman. Oh my god.
On 2 hearts. That's scary, but he's dealing with it fine. I think it's
I did not know the Enderman did not hit you when you shifted like that, by the way. Like, that is terrifying. Like, that looks
Oh
like the Enderman
my
should totally be able to hit Mongey there.
Wow.
Is not able to. 651. What a confidence booster as well. After the last seed, you die, run it back, get a sub 7 off the defending champion. That's gotta feel good. Oh my goodness, what a seed from both runners.
What a seed, and I'm curious how the mentals of both players are holding up. Duke's only mistake really was misplacing that obby, and I think if he doesn't misplace the obby there, he just wins the seed. But he did make it, and Mongey, even on that low health situation on that 0, hit a phenomenal 3 rotation. Doesn't matter, totally confident in it, and it's a sub 7. That's gotta feel good, especially since your first completion was an 11-minute time.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We can see what a back and forth seed. Both runners entering the nether at the exact same time, getting to the bastion at the exact same time, basically. Doogile pulling ahead and then having to go back to the home portal. Just absolutely killing the seed for him, losing time in every other split from having to go farther to the stronghold and then getting a worse stronghold than Mongey. Ends up with Mongey taking the win in an incredible matchup. And what a seed for Ruined Portal. I mean, I think we've had 3 RPs and 2 of them have been looting. So that is crazy so far. I hope that keeps up. I mean, it's fun to get seeds like that on top of everything else. But Parker, now we're going into a game. The defending champion from season 7 can be eliminated in this next match. What do you think is going through Doogile's head right now?
That would be insane. I think what's going through Duke's head right now is he hasn't made any crazy mistakes. He's just got to lock in, play his game here, hope nothing crazy, wacky goes wrong. And he's got to win these next 2 seeds because you're right. His back is pushed up against the wall, and the line for a back-to-back playoffs winner is determined right here on this next seed. What's going to happen?
Absolutely, and the seed bans are gone. Doogile can pick Mongey's ban, and he does with Shipwreck here. That is going to be interesting. I think Doogile is one of the most comfortable Ocean players, but we did see last time on Buried Treasure, Mongey entered about 25 seconds faster than Doogile because of just Ravine RNG. So curious to see if something like that happens this time again. Maybe the 50-50 flips and Mongey's entering 20 to 25 seconds slower, but it's going to be very interesting. Again, similar to Ruin Portal as well. We saw in the tutorial video, Shipwreck has, I would say, the most variance in food type compared to any other seed. So very curious to see what these runners get here.
Yes, that video was great. I like the points brought up that like maybe you save your stews for eating later because you could get blindness, which could really hurt in like a mid bastion route, or maybe you even smelt potatoes if you know there's like no other good food around.
Yeah, absolutely. We could see that happen. It's going to be really exciting to see in this matchup. I'm excited that we're going back to Ocean. I'm hoping to see Doogile take this to a game 5. I mean, what a match so far. We haven't even seen like a 0 happening at the same time, but just so much interesting stuff happening in these seeds. So much mind games between the runners, and I want to see more of it in this game 4.
That's a great point. Yeah, these have been very entertaining and a good back and forth, even though we haven't had the crazy zeros. We'll save those for like grand finals, I guess.
Yes, yeah. We need the clips for later. Mongey, oh no, excuse me. Doogile seeing the Shipwreck here first. Mongey finally seeing it. The RNG maybe not, the eyeball RNG, I should say, maybe not on the ravine here, but on the Shipwreck. Really nice Shipwreck. 10 iron, 4 gold is great. And golden carrots here on the table as well.
Yeah, I think Duke didn't even grab the suspicious Duke. 11 carrots, even if they're not golden carrots, that's enough to get you an entire seed. And look at this difference too. Mongey not going back to the island. So maybe Duke is going to be crafting shears here, getting some blocks. But Mongey, if the ravine is in this direction, that's going to help him make up some time because he did lose quite a few seconds to not finding the Shipwreck as fast as Duke.
I mean, what a difference in play here. We could see already, like, we could see Gold Axe versus Iron Axe, Shears versus no Shears. The block disparity could be huge here, and it's going to be something where I don't know if either runner saw the ravine, to be honest with you, Parker. So I'm curious to see what's going on here. There's nothing on this side for Duke. Maybe saw when I was looking for the ship earlier, but seems to just be searching around. Doesn't have anything in his sight at the moment. Mongey back in the boat. I don't see anything on his side either, really. Doogile looks to be boating towards something, but I don't know if it's going to be real. This is pretty far.
And this is what can be annoying about Ocean Seeds. Is this even real for Duke? I see light, and it is real.
There's bubbles,
Mongey also finding his own ravine here. So maybe made up a second or two on a closer magma.
I mean, this is a weird ravine for Doogile, though, and there's no lava. And all of a sudden, what looked like a huge advantage to Doogile could be completely squandered because this ravine isn't real, and Mongey's going to be entering while Dougile's going to be stuck in this ravine. Can he even make this
could
work
lose
here?
The entire seed. I mean, he has lava here.
Thank God.
So it's not the end of the world, but he does lose time, and that matters because look at this fast seed spawning basically on the chalice. Duke getting a creeper as well. Oh my gosh, that's going to make his portal.
Oh my God, but look at the lava on the chalice. Oh my God. It is going to be fine, but
oh my gosh, that lava
terrifying.
Is insane. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely terrifying.
That could just kill you if you're standing there like mining. You don't see it.
I mean,
loses a gold block
to it. I mean, there's not much you can really do in this type of moment. Doogile is going to enter basically the exact same spot. It takes a little bit longer, and I'm glued to my screen here to see if Doogile just has lava fall on his head. There it is. Sees it. Is going to be fine, but wow, what a weird bastion. And I'm very curious to see what route Mongey does here because it's double, triple bridge. We see a lot of incredible high-level tech happening in bridge bastions nowadays. It's going to be a standard Donkey Kong for Mongey. Curious to see if Doogile does anything different with it being so open, but it is awkward. Knows he's low on time as well. Is going to go for a different bridge route. This is very advanced, very difficult to pull off, but Mongey's already starting trades on DK.
And Duke did get an advantage with the gold blocks there. He got one more gold block than Mongey. Maybe he can make more gold blocks,
but he goes on one hit and he's dead!
He's
dead! And all of a sudden, Mongey doesn't know it yet, but he has the whole seed, the whole set in the palm of his hands, can go to the semifinals tomorrow if he just locks in. Has to play so safe now, or can play so safe, I should say, but doesn't know it yet. Soon though, Parker, he's going to realize no war pigs, no who is cutting onions, nothing like that. It's going to be something where Doogile has to fully reset.
And this is a seed where you have 10 golden carrots on Mongey's side. Health shouldn't be an issue. You can just chug those the entire seed and be fine. So as long as you don't put yourself in a crazy dangerous situation, you're not going to be in danger of dying. The thing Duke fans are going to be hoping for is maybe a crazy stronghold, terrible rates.
It's a bad pro for Mongey. It's a bad pro for Mongey. Both runners lost time in the overworld to not knowing where the ravine is. So Duke will have some time to make that up. Also knows that he doesn't have to get a ton of blocks here because the terrain is right there, knows the bastion, but it's going to be so hard to make up this much time, even with how impressive Duke is as a runner. I mean, Mongey's just has so much time here. It's really going to come down to, you're going to see, Parker, it can be really nerve-wracking to be this ahead because you're like, oh my God, I just have to not choke. I have to not choke. Like, it changes how you play.
That's a good point. Yeah, I know. I've heard from some friends that it's more nerve-wracking to be ahead because you're like not expecting to win and you're like, okay, just don't choke rather than if you're behind.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see. Dougile's going to have the entered bastion thing on his screen for a while. Mongey's going to know that he has the advantage. Probably already knows by now, like, something had to go wrong. Doogile immediately having to go to the same awkward ravine. Hopefully, he doesn't have a creeper drop on him this time. But Mongey's going to be able to pre-craft. The 0 is going to be a little bit interesting. It's going to be a 6 explosive 0, which for top runners is pretty much free. But as we've seen, if it's like an awkward, maybe universal side setup thing, could be a little bit more difficult. We saw the hacks had a 0 that was awkward earlier. The rates aren't great either. Mongey only has 2 rods. Dougile's already back in the chalice, Parker. Who knows?
Yeah, this, maybe the SSD where like aggressively play strays. Maybe we'll even see Doog play like for a 2-eye or something crazy because he knows he's behind. His back is against the wall. I think he's lost 2 gold blocks already. That may be
actually 2? Oh my God. That's scary. Here's the portal for Mongey. Doogile going for a completely different route now. Is just going to go for traditional right side Donkey Kong. Not going to try and get fancy with the previous route that he was going for. And that's going to change things. And his bridge is burning, Parker.
Burning. I think he saved it okay. But that might be so bad. It's just not looking good for Duke here. Mongey has blinded. Not sure how many rods he's on. 1,200. Not a crazy far stronghold. If Mongey can keep this lead, he should just be able to secure the victory here. Still has 8 golden carrots. Not going to be dying anytime soon.
No, has so much food. That's the thing. We've seen in pretty much every other matchup, food has been so scarce. But in this one, the food's plentiful, and Mongey's gone. Mongey's gone. Dougile's still in Bastion. Could be 3 splits ahead here. Has gold pickaxes, has everything he needs to beat the game. It's going to come down to the nav and the 0 because this terrain is wide open.
And he's already digging down with a gold pick, like you're saying. As long as he doesn't misplace an obby, going to be entering here mid 7 minutes.
Wow. I'm glued to my screen on what this preemptive spike is going to be. Is it going to be something that is standard, something that Mongey's going to know immediately? Is it going to be something where the nav is awkward? Maybe there's a mine shaft. What's going to happen here on the preemptive? It's a little bit big.
He likes that spike down mid. Sending it, getting a little lost. There is a skeleton, but I think it was off screen, so that shouldn't be interfering with the preemptive. That can get a little tricky. Great
spike, Parker. I would assume it's mid and to the right, but you can't even go that way unless this loops. It does. Is this going to open?
And
to the
does.
Room, it does.
Mid to the right. What's the 0 like? He's entering here.
I don't know if he got the eat off. Did he get the eat off? I don't know if it matters.
I'm not entirely sure. No, he didn't get the eat off. Oh, he did get the eat off.
057.
And he hits the 0 here.
Force it. It's small.
It's a good tower.
You could go to 90 here. is going to go for it. Low
Kind of a
Pearl
goal,
at
though.
Y71.
Should still be able to get there, but not going to be able to push 94 or anything crazy. Just going to 90. Gets the build off. And does the dragon
Is
fly?
the dragon going to stay? It stays!
Wow.
Good
double
damage
bet.
on the beds, but has to do the anchors a little bit more awkwardly because they're not set up. And messes up!
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Gets
He has more glowstone.
Last explosive, and Mongey kills the dragon. Doesn't knock him off,
Wow.
and Mongey's gonna take the set 3-1 against the reigning champion Doogile after the death in the Bastion. What an unbelievable performance from Mongey. Wanted to play Doogile, excited to play Doogile, locks in, wins in 4 seeds, and that will close out an unbelievable
Wow.
match of ranked playoffs.
That was amazing.
What can you say? I mean, Doogile died in the Bastion. Went for the more aggressive open bridge Bastion route. Got caught out by a Hoglin. A little bit awkward with the leaves. And that's the whole set in that moment. Unbelievable.
Yeah, just pushing that really aggressive technical Bastion route, and it just didn't work because you have those Hoglins all over the place, and it just... You're right, that's what the seed was. Mongey kept up the lead, hit a 9-0, clean finish, locked and loaded, going into semifinals.
Wow. I mean, what a victory for Mongey. I'm a little bit, Parker, I'm going to be honest. I'm a little bit scared because Hacks warned us if Mongey got in the booth.
But you're right.
Hacks warned us if Mongey got in the booth. So I'm a little bit scared of what he could possibly say. Because if anyone's familiar with Mongey, it doesn't take a lot for him to say some odd thing. So if Hacks is saying we need to watch out for whatever Mongey's saying, this has to be really extraordinary. So I'm a little bit, I mean, we'll see when he gets in the booth. But I also want to talk about the game with Mongey. I mean, unbelievable to pull ahead here. And I'm excited to get him in the booth once everything's set up on the production end. Mongey, congratulations. How does it feel? I mean, you talked about last week. You were so excited to play Doogile. You did it. You won in 4 seeds. What is going through your head?
You know, it's like my good friend Hacks always says before any playoffs match, he's like, Mongey, you just gotta jake it till you make it. And that's what I did. I showed up and I did what I had to do.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, you definitely did what you had to do. You definitely did exactly what you had to do. So, guys, please sponsor us, by the way. Please have your brand associated with this in so many different ways. I mean, talk about that seed. Talk about the looting 2 seed for a second, Mongey. That is your, like not official because it's ranked playoffs, but that's your first sub 7 in ranked, no?
Yeah, no, I didn't even realize I was building second portal and I look at the timer, it says 5:30. I'm like, what the fuck? This seed did not feel that fast, like at all. I don't know. Maybe just because Doogile was ahead, so it felt slower. I don't know. But
Yeah, I mean,
I was actually, I think that was the most nervous. Not even like in the end, but I could feel when I was running up the like bridge of the treasure. I could feel my legs shaking. I was like, why am I doing this? I need to lock in.
Wow.
And then I think from there it was like mostly clean. After I missed that gold block on the bridge, I feel like I played the rest of the seed like.
Yeah, that whole thing was really scary. Like we were sitting in the booth like, are you actually going to get 20 after losing that gold block? And it came down to one of the last trades that you get it. Super close there. I mean, you win in pretty convincing fashion. One seed I want to talk about, the first seed, you guys, it was so awkward to find the fort. You guys both went the same way and then had to loop all the way back down. But you made a play that Doogile didn't to get outside Obby in the housing where Doogile, contrarily, like he had Pearl hung to home portal, had to lower his render, and then went the same way you did, but then had to come back around with low render. And it was so awkward for him to find the fort. And it was just all these little plays that you made were so much more consistent in that first seed, where even though it was a slow time, you played it so well. It was really interesting to watch.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was actually really stupid to go for that chest first. I definitely should have gone up top. I'm definitely lucky. But I think if I checked top, I would have gone and forced the bottom chest anyway. But yeah, I don't know, plays like that. I do a lot of those. I noticed in that match, like a lot of like risky plays just for no reason. Like especially that last seed. I'm playing the ship, and I'm like, I thought I was playing the ship. the ship is on the other side of the island, and I was thinking I'm gonna enter on the other side of the island, so there's no point in playing the ship because the trees are on the way. And then I was so hesitant going to the island and then the other ravine, and I don't know. It was just so much. There's so many like little mistakes I feel like I'm making in my head. There's just I don't know.
No, I mean,
Hey,
it
but
was
it worked
interesting.
out.
I mean, it worked
Yeah.
out. I mean, Doogile did go to the island, did get shears. I mean, Doogile did die in the Bastion on that last seed. You went for like traditional Donkey Kong. Doogile went for like one of the crazy side routes into the right side triple. Ended up dying to like getting knocked off by a Hoglin and not placing like the blocks correctly. I mean, really interesting matchup, really, in all those seeds. Is there anything else in particular that really stands out to you? I mean, the Bridge Chalice having the lava on the last seed as well was a little bit scary. Talk
No,
about that maybe if you want to, but is there any other things specifically in the seeds that really kind of made you make a play that maybe you wouldn't normally make or anything?
I think it's like really funny. It's kind of poetic. Like a few days before, I was like, okay, I'm playing Duke. I'm gonna learn Sugrao. I learned it. I practiced it like for like 10 minutes. I died a
Yeah.
lot. I was like, I'm not doing this, bro. I'm doing this maybe if there's no Hoglins and I'm entering with full iron armor and a notch, like maybe. And like that, like thinking about that, like on the bridge is like that's like the literal only reason I did DK, just because I was like, I'll play for variance as well. Maybe there's more Obby in the left, but like, yeah, I don't know.
No,
No, that's
I mean,
really
that was
cool that you say
interesting.
that. That is very poetic. How are you feeling going into these next couple of matches? Were you like excited? Do you feel confident? You have like a shot to like make it to grand finals? I know on your little player card you said season 8 winner. How are you feeling now that you've beaten Doog, the person who won last season?
Yeah, I'm winning playoffs. I don't know. Lowkey and
Yes,
Infume are
the
like
confidence.
honestly more scary to me because Lowkey, he's just like raw speed. I feel like I could never beat him playing ranked. Like my record versus Duke is just better. I don't know why, but and then Infume, I feel like he's my like archetype of runner, but just better at everything. So it's like, what am I gonna do better than him? I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's okay.
I mean, hey, you got a whole about 24 hours to make it. I guess my last question for you, it's what, 3:15 a.m. for you? Do
Oh,
you think
yeah.
you playing at 3:15 a.m. is this like your peak? Is this your peak performance hours? What do you think?
I can't even answer that question because I just genuinely don't remember the last time I've queued a ranked game at like 1 p.m. or like 2 p.m. I just actually it's so bad. I just don't even know what I play like at other times. I know I play decent at this time and then like it slowly gets worse like towards like 5, 6, 7 a.m. and that's like those are like the till queue hours, but I actually just can't answer the question.
That's really funny.
I mean, congrats. Any other shout outs, any other things you want to say before we I mean, I don't know if I should even be saying this to you, but anything else you want to say before we wrap up here in this matchup?
Yeah, just one last thing, a life lesson to everyone.
Oh,
Oh, thanks,
yes.
man.
And in life, I've learned this. I've learned this in my 19 years of being a monkey. Good things come to those who Jake. That's my advice.
Thank you so much,
Okay,
Big
this is
Mongey,
great.
for a beautiful performance against Doogile. Reminder, Minecraft, please sponsor us, and we'll remove this immediately from the broadcast. Thank you so much, Big Mongey. And I mean, wow, what a
Congrats.
matchup, Parker. That was great. Thank you,
That was
thank you,
great.
Mongey.
That was awesome.
Great
Thank you.
job. Thank you so much. I mean, wow, that was a back and forth set. That was crazy. I mean, I mean, both Doogile and Mongey, I feel like, are both crowd favorites. I think that match definitely lived up to the hype, even if it didn't go to a game 5.
Yeah, I totally agree. We didn't have any like insane like zeros back to back, but it was just like cool, interesting seeds. We saw a lot of different decision makings. We saw some luck come into play, and Mongey played really well, and it's awesome to see him move on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, unbelievable stuff. Let's take a quick look at the bracket as well. Very excited to see kind of what we have now. I mean, Hacks and Mongey, two close friends, could potentially face off in grand finals.
Yes.
They've played off before in third place match. I want to say that was season 6 as well, where Hacks and Mongey played in the third place match.
Yes, it was.
But I mean, if they face off in grand finals, that would be unbelievable. But I don't want to count anything before we get there, Parker, because two other matches today: Darvy, Aquacorde, Infume, Lowkey. The Infume Lowkey one is up next. I mean, any thoughts on either of those matchups? As we won't be commentating them.
That is my thought. I'm excited to just watch. I can chat. I can watch Fine and Nerdy talk about some cool things. Maybe get some popcorn out. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time.
It's gonna be an absolutely great time. I mean, it's great matches so far today. Great time just being back with playoffs. I always love these weekends. I'm always glad we get to be a part of this. You won't see Parker and I until tomorrow. It'll be Feinberg and Nerdy commentating the next 2 matches. And as we said, the next match is Infume versus Lowkey. And then after that, it will be Darvy versus Aquacorde. But before we get to either of those 2 matches, we're going to head over to a quick break while we switch up commentators and all that stuff. And we're going to be showing you a video by Kenan showing you the RP overworlds, Ruin Portal overworlds. And that was edited by Lucky. So thank you so much, Lucky. Thank you so much, Kenan. And we'll be back from an intermission with Feinberg and Nerdy for Lowkey versus Infume. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, it's Kenan, the SSG guy. Today I'm gonna talk about the Ruined Portal seeds and MCSR rank. When you start playing the seed, sometimes you don't see any structure. The easiest way to find the Ruined Portal is scanning for a chest with pie charts, just like buried treasure. Chest loots vary a lot, so you decide what to do after knowing your loot. When you open the Ruined Portal chest, first thing you need to look for is a golden axe, for the fastest chest looting method. If you have a completable Ruined Portal with obsidians and more than 2 iron, you craft an iron pickaxe. If your Ruined Portal is not completable with obsidians, you have to craft a bucket with your irons to make a portal. If your chest doesn't have a golden axe and 3 iron, you have to make wooden pickaxe and get a stone axe. But sometimes you can get a golden pickaxe from the chest. That makes the progress faster. But the item's enchantment is also a game changer. If your golden pickaxe has silk touch on it, just don't mine stones with it. If you don't get a golden axe, but you have a golden block on your Ruined Portal, and you have an iron pickaxe, you can mine the gold blocks for making a golden axe, just to get your trees faster. Sometimes you can even get some golden blocks from your chest, which doesn't need you to mine the gold blocks after you make a pickaxe. But I highly recommend to take those extra golden blocks right before you enter Nether, if you have an iron pickaxe. This can get you some extra trades in the Bastion. After you craft your items, you usually need to get around 50 planks to be safe in the Nether. But there are also some exceptions, which needs you to only get around 25 planks for your beds, bow, etc. One of those exceptions is, if your gold pickaxe has unbreaking on it, you can mine a lot of netherracks with it. There is also another source from the Ruined Portal that can get you blocks, which is a golden hoe with a silk touch enchantment. You can get 32 leaf blocks with your hoe, which is pretty good amount of blocks to use in the Nether. You can also get leaves by shears if you have enough iron to craft them. But your priority with your iron ingots is making an iron pickaxe. Don't forget that. Sometimes you can get golden carrots, golden apple or enchanted golden apple from the Ruined Portal chest. But if you don't get any of these, you have to kill some animals to get some food. There are some methods to overlap killing animals and taking the trees. If you set a chicken or a sheep to fire, it dies without any other hit. Sometimes it gets annoying because they go too far away and taking their food makes you lose some time. This is not a strategy you can do most of the time. Another enchantment play is having a fire aspect on your golden sword. You can get cooked food without using flint and steel. You can also get looting enchantment on your sword, which helps you to get more food and of course much faster fortress split. The other useful enchantment is mending on a golden axe, because your axe doesn't break when killing blazes. On the food side, you can have a different food source like village hay bales or a chest. Sometimes you don't even get any of them close, neither animals. This is also not the best situation. You will have to deal with hoglins or multiple death resets in other parts of the run. And if you're on a beach seed with a Ruined Portal, you can break the chest and scan for a buried treasure, which gets you more food and some other materials like more iron and maybe a diamond pickaxe. So here's an example from my matches. Here I get 3 diamonds, which my opponent doesn't get, and I can also make shears. I have a diamond pickaxe, so I have more blocks, and also these extra 2 gold blocks here. And also that diamond pickaxe saves me more time in the Breach Bastion's chalice, because I mine these gold blocks much faster than my opponents.
Nerdy, chat, gamers, welcome back to the second half of our quarterfinals day. Nerdy, I've heard that you've done your research. You're excited. How are you feeling about these two games we have coming up today? Infume versus Lowkey and Darvy versus Aquacorde, finishing out our quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited. Shout out Titanium Bat. We went over for probably, like, I think 3 hours. We just went through all the players for today, the remaining players, and I'm so excited. I think these two matches are actually really interesting in how similar but how different the two runners are in each match. So it's gonna be interesting to go over them, to go over the stats and whatnot. But I cannot wait. Start off with this first match. I mean, Infume and Lowkey. I mean, these are kind of two, like, arguably tournament favorites from last season, I would say. And so this season is also, you could say, a similar thing. I think it's gonna be really interesting. Different styles of play, but also some similarities, as we'll get into in the stats. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, before we throw it into the player stats, let's take a quick look again at our bracket before we get into these final two matches and see how we're shaping up to look at tomorrow and look at the potential winner of our Season 8 playoffs, Nerdy. And we just saw Doog versus Mongey. Mongey taking out Doog. That's our last playoffs winner out. And now, Nerdy, Infume versus Lowkey. Infume has a chance to take out Lowkey, and then we're guaranteed a new playoffs champion. Not only a new playoffs champion, but a new champion since season 3.
Yeah, no,
Lowkey and Doog
absolutely.
have traded these wins season 4, 5, 6, and 7. Over a year now, we've had the same 2 winners, and it's up to Infume to try to finally put a stop to Lowkey and Doog's reign of the playoffs brackets.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, this match is just this could be a grand finals match. I mean, this is absolutely fantastic. We've seen Infume struggle a bit in some tournament settings, and we'll have to see if that comes into play here. I mean, he's going against arguably one of, if not the very best player in the world right now, right? So definitely some things to be nervous about, definitely some pressure on him, but we've also seen Infume feel like, with these kind of matches, maybe it's like less stressful in some way to go against someone that's better than you, because maybe don't have those expectations on yourself as much as if it were some player that maybe is lesser known, right? So I don't know. I think it's definitely interesting. The mental is going to be an important thing as always today. Hopefully Infume can have a positive mental. But going against Lowkey is a tough task, no matter how good your mental is.
Yeah, let's look at these player stats. Let's dive into what we're looking at here. My eyes initially dart the record between these runners, as even as it can be if they've played 7 games. I mean, I guess if there's a draw, it could be 3, and 1. And then the ranked average time within 3 seconds, that win percentage within 1%.
Yep. They're all
so
close.
Evenly matched.
So I want to point something out that when I was doing my research, okay, the thing that I pointed out is not on this page, Farmer. There's nothing on this page that's going to tell you this. Here's what I want to point out, okay? What I want to point out that we need to keep an eye on for the entire day today, okay, is that Lowkey has a significantly better split time in stables. And we're talking like 25 seconds here, Feinberg. It's crazy. And so I think that if we get a stables, it could just be GG. I think that's what we really have to keep an eye on. That's one thing that we really have to keep an eye on here. And so it's definitely it's one of Infume's weaknesses in his Bastion splits, and it's Lowkey's like biggest strength in his Bastion splits. So I definitely want to keep an eye out for the Bastion type. But other than that, I'd say one thing is these players have kind of different styles of play. Lowkey tends to maybe go for more food, maybe be a little bit more invest towards the end game, and he really ramps up towards the end game. Whereas Infume seems like, from what I was looking at, he really will enter on as low food as he can. Not that Lowkey won't do that, of course he will, but the thing that I notice consistently is that Infume really goes fast at first, and then maybe slows down a little bit towards the end game, whereas Lowkey is very fast at first still, but then he really ramps up in the end game. So I think the thing is, if you're rooting for Infume, he's got to keep an early lead, because that's going to be important for him to maintain. He's got to keep an early lead, and he's got to maintain it as best as he can. That's what I think is going to be the win condition for Infume, or of course, Lowkey taking a death or something like that. So going to be interesting. I'm super excited.
I mean, Nerdy, at least from my experience playing Infume last week, I think I can agree. I'm pretty sure he was in the overworld first on all 4 seeds that we played. And unfortunately, I'm not Lowkey, so I didn't have that ramp-up speed in the end game that you're talking about.
It's okay. You gave me your all, Barbara. I was proud of you, man. Yeah, you did a great job.
So we'll see if Lowkey can have that be the difference in this best of 5. Let's throw it over to the seed pick bands and see what we're dealing with. Or wait, no, we got the seed stats. My apologies. There they are, Nerdy. And when you were looking at those advanced stats, was stables, I guess, the only notable like major difference you think you would say in terms of like the bastion splits?
That was the biggest one. It kind of depended on what season you looked at. It would kind of change a little bit. I think like Bridge, for example, maybe Infume was a little better or something like. I forget exactly, but then it was like it flipped for season 9. But stables was true in both. Stables
Interesting.
was true in both. So stables is the thing I would point out as like that is going to be really important potentially. But at the same time, you know, it's hard to say for sure. Obviously, Lowkey could die in the stables. It's possible. It's 100% a possibility. But yeah, the stables was the most notable from what I was looking at.
I think that's important for it to be the most notable bastion because it has the most decisions in it compared to, you know, like a housing or a treasure where I guess housing is probably second up on there. What chests you're specifically looting, like sometimes those outer chests can win or lose you seeds, but like treasure, really not that many decisions to be made in terms of like what chests am I looting, what gold blocks am I breaking. Same thing with bridge, but stables having the most variance there in a game where nowadays some of the splits are just so perfectly like routed out down to the micros. So, and these top runners like aren't gaining or losing more than a few seconds. Having that big of a time difference in stables could be the difference maker, like you said, Nerdy, in a couple of these seeds. And we've just been, I mean, we've been talking over these seed pick stats or these seed type stats, and they're just so similar. I don't even know what to say. Like the biggest difference in any average is 11 seconds. Is that not just crazy? There's a 3-second difference, a 4-second difference, a 9 seconds, and 8. Like every seed, it's like it just looks the exact same. Like these win rates, I guess, are a little different. A 7% change in tempo, but Lowkey's slower on the tempo, which again could be like you said, Lowkey tending to grab a little bit more food, ramping up that end game. Maybe Infume's dying just a little bit more on those tempo seeds, lowering his win rate just a little bit. But these are just so similar stats wise. I don't even know what you'd pick. I don't even know what you ban. It's just sort of a vibes thing.
Yeah, I think it's just what
I
you're
don't
feeling
know
on the
what
day.
you what
Pick
you
what the
get
other
out of
person
this.
bans. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Lowkey doesn't want
So-
the temple. Infume doesn't want the shipwreck. Going to the room portal. Could this be the sub 6? We've seen 2 looting seeds already today.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Maybe we'll get the third one here. Maybe we'll get the third. I mean, that would be fantastic. But yeah. So I mean, Desert Temple and Shipwreck is definitely interesting bands. I think that more or less makes sense. There's a lot of, just like you said, a lot of decisions. And despite his 81% win rate, maybe you feel like maybe some of those losses that he had in temples were against Infume. I mean, it's hard to say exactly. We don't know. But yeah, could just be a vibe thing. Maybe you just want to play fast seeds, so you ban Desert Temple and ban Shipwreck. Maybe you're just like, I don't really want to have to look for a Magma Ravine twice. So I don't know. I definitely think it's going to be interesting. We'll have to find out. It's hard to say exactly what these runners are thinking.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to get into the Minecraft and see what's happening. Are these runners going to be nervous? Are we going to see some locked in mechanics? That's almost the most important thing
Yeah.
of the day is like, are you playing at your best? Because even at 90% top speed, that's going to lose you the seed off the bat. If the other player is playing at 100%, like you just have to be locked in somehow, push the nerves aside, push the thoughts aside, the doubt aside, if there's any of it there, and just lock in and play your best. And here we go, Nerdy. Is there going to be looting? Our third looting sort of the day, potentially.
It looks like immediately maybe a slight lead for Lowkey. No,
Oh
looks
my
like
God,
a slight lead there.
it is. Looting 2.
What is this? What is happening, man? This is amazing. This is fantastic.
Infume said wrong
start.
seed. Is this the same seed? That's what people are saying in chat. Might be the same seed.
We might have to reset.
Yeah, that's possible. I didn't recognize it.
I just don't know.
We'll see.
I don't remember.
I mean, if Infume's confident, I'll believe him on that one. It's the same seed. Yep, there it is. Well, I mean, it's like the second and a half room portal or looting sword. That's like a 0.5.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean,
we'll get that sorted.
I think we get like maybe it was just like a bonus point there, like you said, 0.5 looting seeds today.
We will get that sorted and be right back into the seed and literally 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. We'll see. It happens. What can you do?
It happens. It happens to the best of us. But I'm still excited for this seed. So Ruin Portal. I mean, is there anything we can yap about with Ruin Portals? I feel like I forget exactly what the difference in their stats were. I think Infume was a little faster. Maybe Lowkey had a higher win rate. I'm not sure. But
We are getting back into the seed ASAP. That's just how it goes. Nothing you can do.
It is what it is. So Feinberg, I guess. All right, stall question. What do you think is going to be the scoreline here?
We're gonna get the first game 5.
Okay.
The whole bracket. I still can't believe we haven't had a game 5. This is the 11th best of 3. Like the odds are against the game. Like we should have had 1 by now, or 2 or 3 probably at least.
Yeah. What is
just
this?
off of like pure chance. And we've had none.
It's BS. It's BS. We all want game 5s, and we're just not getting them. But yeah, I mean, I feel like a game 5 is likely. I mean, if any game is going to be a game 5, I feel like this could be it. Like these two runners, sort of different styles, sort of different play styles, but also different speeds. Maybe one gets nervous in one seed and dies, or something like that. But then plays consistently throughout. We'll have to see. It's going to be great. I'm excited. I'm gonna go. So, but who's winning the game? The game 5 though. You said 3-2. Who's winning? Who's moving on? Who's playing Mongey?
I kind of want it to be Infume just so we have a new playoffs winner guaranteed going into tomorrow.
Okay,
but it's also kind of hype if Lowkey can be the sole survivor in a sense and make it happen. No looting. We have an axe though. Notably, no pickaxe. I mean, the runners could make a pickaxe, but then you can't enter the nether. Gonna need to make a bucket to complete that room portal. And also, where is the food? Haven't seen mobs on either player's screen. This little parkour check getting to these trees here.
Be a chicken right there. 2 chickens.
2 chickens.
I'm not seeing anything else though. It's not great food, right? 2 chickens is not amazing, but better than nothing.
It is a lot better than nothing, I will say. Having just, 1 or 2 food pieces so that taking any amount of damage isn't just so abysmal is so important.
Yep.
But it is so much worse than a cow or a sheep or a pig.
And
as these runners completing.
But take a look at this. Lowkey only gets 1 chicken. So immediately our analysis, I guess I'm wrong.
It's wrong.
It's wrong immediately. I mean, that's what happened. That's what can happen in playoffs. And it's going to be interesting. Maybe Lowkey was listening and he was like, okay, I gotta show I'm gonna enter the nether with less food than Infume here. But I definitely like this for Infume. Has the extra food in case he does take some damage. Both runners doing a good job.
The other really micro thing that I see right now that could matter is Infume's got golden horse armor on his hotbar, and Lowkey doesn't. And in a situation like this where you need to loot these treasure chests, could be the distraction item that he needs, and Infume actually uses that. Takes different terrain up on the right rampart of this treasure, or the left rampart, excuse me, and he's got this pickaxe first.
Yep. He just goes to the other side first. That's not necessarily anything Lowkey did wrong, I'd say, but it still is a big advantage for Infume, as now he starts this route just a few seconds ahead of Lowkey. But I mean, that's significant, right? Especially if the seed is quick. I mean, those few seconds of just going to the right side first definitely could matter here, as we now see Infume mining these gold blocks and getting the route going.
Yeah, and Infume's taking a little bit more damage than Lowkey has here, but he does have the extra food to make up for it. I didn't really catch how Infume approached the Bastion. Must have just went up the right staircase instead of the left one. And honestly, that might be the smarter play, because if you go up approaching the back of the treasure, I mean, like if you go up the left rampart, that's the one that's connected to the bridge part. And so you could have some pigs wandering over into that staircase, like extra additional pigs, especially when you have no armor. You only have 1 distraction item. That could just be more damage you don't want to take. Might as well go up the right staircase. You're still getting to the top of the Bastion. It does change which chest you loot first, and it ended up working out better for Infume in that case. But it might have just been the better play overall, trying to avoid as much damage as possible. Just a little bit of a micro thing.
I mean, it is closer to the portal, is what I would say. Like, it's closer to where you spawn.
You didn't enter on the right side. That is true.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe it's a little bit unorthodox, but I like that play from Infume. And now we see Lowkey. Let's see, I'm seeing, I think, 15 obby there. So
Double
that
blaze
definitely
bed.
could be an issue. Lots of string. Not
Infume's at
well,
20 obby right now. There we go. And he's going to be pulling out. Did we see the fort, or are we just sort of playing the terrain here? Looks like we did see the fort. Two
Right.
strays as well at the very start of this fortress. Good news if you're an Infume fan, as Lowkey doesn't have 20. What is
I'm not sure. I didn't
he's leaving
see his
now?
inventory. How many does he have? Does he have 17 or something?
He has 20. No,
I thought he has 20.
was
Okay.
he was boat clutching down the middle of treasure for some reason and then just triggered his pearling to leave. Like it looked like he was going lower. Got the 20th from a trade on the bridge, apparently. Just didn't
But
catch
take
that.
a look at this. Take a look at this. I mean, Infume is ahead, but also he has more food. So this is going to be really interesting. Will Lowkey's endgame here make up time? But it's going to be way harder, right? On 4.5 hearts, he's going to have to hunger reset in the overworld. This is not going to be an easy task for Lowkey to come back here, but we'll have to see if he can pull it off.
And this overall hunger reset nerdy might be a much bigger problem than we think. Lowkey only has 14 pearls and Infume has 17.
True.
Those 3 pearls, massive difference maker, not only in the hunger reset speed, but also even the ability to go for 0 entirely. We have 7 explosives, barely not enough for ground 0. Maybe you go and send it. Lowkey's used an anchor in the nether, it seems. I think there's one on the ground that he's looking to hunger reset at. Or he just misplaced. Not entirely sure what the deal is.
Oh, it looks like this is a really, really close stronghold. So we're going to have to see the tech used to
gets the portal break.
Beautiful stuff.
There's so much weird things happening in the scene. I feel like I'm missing everything. Like Infume portal breaking. Lowkey's misplaced anchors. He has no pearls. They both have no food. It's so close that we don't even need the hunger reset because we're only 30 blocks away in the nether. But then how are we hunger resetting when we get to the portal room? Are we using gravel? Are we getting hit by silverfish? Infume's just out. He's leaving. The pearl situation probably doesn't matter because we're so close, but Infume is just ahead by a whole rod as well off of the 2 strays that he got, presumably.
And here we go. Infume building his portal as Lowkey is still in the fortress. He doesn't show any signs of slowing down whatsoever here. And it really came down, ultimately, I feel like, to the Bastion food play.
Yeah, I mean, he just got that iron pick a little faster, but he doesn't have a spike yet in this stronghold. Are we going to pop the hidden room to check for culling? We are not. That's a lot of food. Could fully heal him up and avoid the hunger reset, but does he even want to?
Look, he misplaces Obby. That's GG.
Wow.
Wow. That's
I mean, he has to go all the way back to the Bastion. He can't sprint. In half a hunger bar, he can't sprint. There's red mushrooms on the ground. Are we going to pick these up? No. He's going to burn a hunger reset off of an anchor here, but he can't even pearl. He needs to build up. And this match could have been very close if he's in the stronghold, right? Maybe he just hits the nav over Infume as he's still looking, but we are so far away for Lowkey.
This is going to be brutal. I mean, he's going to have to probably go lower treasure here, trade a lot with the piglins, but
and
here we go. Finds it. Hunger resets.
And it's a 3-eye, so very, very zeroable for Lowkey as well. Notably, we're going to have the pearls to 0 if we even get here. Infume's got so many explosives, so many blocks, some food as well. Going to insta-commit to the side setup here. We have the explosives. You know, I don't hate the play. Not confident in that top setup pearl. We have a bow as well.
Throw here. Let's see if Infume can hit the 0. Goes for the double bed. Solid damage to start.
Not sure if we have a 2nd or 5th bed here, so can't double bed this one, but should be enough to potentially kill it off this anchor, and we do. That's seed 1 to Infume.
And I mean, we talked about Infume's mental maybe being an issue. You know, Lowkey obviously seemingly stone cold has won so many playoffs before, right? But that right there, I think, is Infume shutting us up, saying, no, I can absolutely beat Lowkey. There's seed 1 to Infume. Fantastic play. And I like to point out, it did kind of come down to the misplaced obby, but also, I don't know if Lowkey wins that seed, even if he does, right? Because Infume was still significantly ahead to finding the stronghold, to having found the stronghold, like when he was building the portal and whatnot. So I don't even know if the obby misplaced mattered.
Yeah, and I mean, I was looking at Infume's screen right there at the end of the seed in spectator mode. It looked like the portal room was just like 4 rooms down mid and was just called, and Infume sort of went the wrong way trying to fight through the culling for a minute. So would have loved to see Lowkey not misplace that obby and potentially even win that seed, because he wasn't that far behind off of the iron pick mistake. I mean, or not mistake, but just sort of chess RNG at the top of this treasure. And the other, I guess, thing that I read a chat message that got me thinking, that was only 200 blocks in the overworld. Was it smarter for Lowkey to just go back through his blind portal and run there? Like, I think he would have at least gotten into the stronghold by the end of the season.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, honestly, Feinberg. I think that might have been the correct play. I mean, I definitely can understand, if you're having playoff nerves and whatnot, you don't even think of that kind of heads up play. But I think you're right. I think that would have been the faster play for sure.
I mean, we didn't think about it. We didn't mention it at all in the booth until the seed was over.
Yeah.
I had to read it off of a chat message, but it is a play that maybe, it's hard to think about in the moment with the nerves, with everything on the line. Like it's such an oddball play, for lack of a better word. Like, that's not a backup that you're used to ever having to go for in ranked.
Mhm.
You misplace obby, you sort of just lose the seed, which is what happened. But you don't think about those backups, those like secondary plays. Can we just go to the stronghold in the overworld?
Yeah, no, I think that's a fantastic point. Though I will say, I mean, as I kind of said with the misplaced obby in general, it wouldn't have ultimately mattered, right? Infume just playing that seed lights out. I mean, that's a great start for Infume, I feel. And like I said, I mean, I think the mental was something we've seen in the past be a struggle for him in previous tournaments. And I feel like this hopefully will really ease the nerves and let him play to his, as best as he can. And that seed, I think, was an indication that he's going to do just that.
Yeah, let's see what seed type we're playing for. Seed 2, under the buried treasure, which means our seed 3 will be a village when we get there. And I'm glad that Infume presumably isn't showcasing any of those nerves that we potentially thought he could have, because against Lowkey, against 3-time playoff winner, probably the player in the bracket with the least amount of nerves, he did misplace an obby, whether that was a nerves mistake or just a misclick, mouse double click, whatever it may be. It's hard to tell, obviously. The only real way to know is you ask the players, and even then they might not even know, like, when you're in there. The nerves always manifest in different ways for every player, but maybe the pressure is getting to Lowkey, misplacing both obby and anchors on that last seed.
It's possible.
Let's see if he can clean it up for game 2, because Nerdy, I'm looking to see a game 5. That's going to require Lowkey to win 2 seeds. It's going to require Infume to win 2 seeds. Might as well start here, tie it up at 1-1. I'm rooting for Lowkey in this seed.
If anyone can come back from failure in ranked playoffs, it's gonna be Lowkey, right? Like, this seed, this game is a good start for Infume, but it is absolutely not over in any way. So I think the game 5 is definitely a legit possibility here. Infume getting the BT a little bit later there. This looks like a solid BT. Gonna be able to see lots of good stuff. We're gonna probably see. What would you go for here, Feinberg? You go for Axe, Iron Axe, or do you go for
Iron Axe, gold
pressure
plate. I think Iron Axe gold pressure plate is interesting too, because you can keep that gold pressure plate and use it as a distraction item.
Yep.
If you make an iron pressure plate and you have a gold axe, you don't really want to use the gold axe as the said distraction item, but the gold pressure plate, pretty useless thing after you're out of the overworld. Can use it for distraction. Let's put these runners head to the same trees. Not kelp for Lowkey, that's just some fish, but both runners heading the same way towards the same ravine. So if it's fake, they're both going to experience it. And then how do we recover? Lowkey going to the left, Infume going to the right.
Ooh, yeah, looks like both runners do find magma at similar times. Now going to be mining some gravel at the same, very similar pace for both runners. I think Lowkey got off the island a little bit faster, but then maybe Infume found had a slightly closer line And regardless, Lowkey with a slight lead here heading into the
Lowkey doesn't
nether.
have Flint though, so maybe not as
Oh,
overly as we
true,
think.
true.
And it
No,
is
that's a
this
good
ravine
point.
real from Infume. It is. That was the only worry there. We've seen in the Doog match having one
he
fake
messed
and
up
one
the
in real
portal?
ravine. And we're in the bridge.
Wow. Oh, and Lowkey taking a lot of damage there. Taking a lot of damage there on 3.5 hearts.
Maybe the lack of the gold pressure plate on the hotbar, just a micro thing,
That's
could have
true.
distracted those piglins, saved a little bit of the damage. We have enough food to where it's okay. How's Infume going to handle this? He does have the gold pressure plate on bar. Not dropping
Nice.
it. Can he get out unscathed? He does.
Nice.
Taking maybe one less hit than Lowkey could matter as the seed progresses, but Lowkey is just very far ahead starting this route.
Yep. Some minor mechanical mishaps there from Lowkey, but still looking good overall for him. I'm not sure. I didn't see the fortress. I
Ooh,
don't know about
where
you.
are the pigs for Lowkey? He didn't break his portal. Did they all
Oh.
go into the overworld? I'm noticing a
Distinct
distinct
possibility.
lack of pigs on the bridge. Infume just ran past 4 or 5 here. He's actually going to be going for a different route and entirely. Lowkey just playing DK, Infume playing Sug route here. Is this a triple?
And
It is.
looks good. Yep.
I think the Infume is just going to have so many more pigs here.
Yeah, once again, it comes down to a Bastion decision. Will this matter? We're gonna have to see. I like this. I like this a lot from Infume. Entering the Bastion a little bit slower, but making a good decision, it seems, to get all these pigs.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how fast Infume and Lowkey both leave the Bastion, because we know Lowkey was ahead onto the Chalice by maybe 10 seconds. I think Infume has so many more pigs, and it's only 2 trade cycles that he has to save. I feel like he's going to be out maybe 4 or 5 trade cycles earlier.
100%.
Is he even going to have time to overlap this Pyrite, overlap all his crafting? Lowkey's gotten a Pearl Hang off. Maybe it's better terrain for the Pearl Hang.
There's the Pyre.
Infume
Might
got a
see the fork there.
diagonal pie, I think, off of this triple. Are we going to potentially be going different directions? So many little micro things from these different Bastion routes mattering. Infume's on 10 obby. Lowkey's on 17. Is the obby in the left triple? Lowkey's gone.
Lowkey's out. Wow. So despite the Bastion,
Infume on 20, he's out right now. So it
Doesn't matter.
maybe saved a little bit of time, and he's actually seen the fort. Lowkey hasn't seen the fort from his triple, so now Infume's fully ahead into the second half of the seed.
Yeah, I
Saw
thought
the
I saw the fort on Infume's screen is what I thought, but I wasn't totally sure about that. But that's unfortunate for Lowkey. I think it came down to where they were. Like not even necessarily a wrong play from Lowkey, but I think
Just the
Infume
triples.
from his I think he could just see the fort from that triple.
Lowkey finally spots it here, and this looks like a different fort entirely, at least a completely different spot that he entered.
Yep.
I feel like it's just an entirely different fort.
Definitely could be.
Yeah, I mean, neither of these spawners are the spawner that Infume's playing right now. This is different fortresses, Nerdy. We're going to be having different strongholds most likely.
Wow.
So very, very unclear who's actually in the lead at this point, because visually, obviously, it is Infume. Splits-wise, it's Infume, but different strongholds can mean the world in any seed.
I almost am tempted to wonder if like they had a different Pyrite. You know, I mean, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
I guess. I just didn't see which direction each runner looked, but it's definitely possible. Also, it could be just that the spawners were in the same direction as one another as well. So could be interesting. It seems like that Bastion decision really did matter, or at least change things up for the runners. It added some variance. We'll have to see how much that variance ends up impacting.
Lowkey misplaced Obby again.
Wow.
Luckily on this seed has way more than 20, but he misplaced, maybe like lost 5 or 6 Obby to that misplace. Luckily he doesn't have to mine it. And I would like to mention that as we were talking about this, Nerdy, Infume got his first rod just about 20 seconds ago. These rates are not good. Not sure if that favors or hurts any runner specifically. Just makes the seed a little bit slower than we'd like, as we've seen, you know, some sub-7, sub-8s throughout the day.
Yep.
Currently on 4 eyes for Infume and Lowkey.
We get that
There's
measurement
no
there for
way they
Lowkey.
have the same strongholds, right?
Um,
Different forts
looks like
surely is different
170.
stronghold.
It's kind of hard for me to read.
Yeah, I mean,
I
Lowkey's
think it's
neg
different.
pause
I
and
think
Infume's
it's
pause neg. It
pause
just
neg,
has to
yeah.
be different. Has to be different.
100%. So we'll have to see if that ends up mattering. I mean, obviously, 2 fast strongholds, and it doesn't really matter. But we've seen many times where a runner maybe enters the stronghold very slow, much slower than the other runner, but just gets a way better route, way better nav, way easier time. And so we'll have to see if that happens in this seed right now.
Lowkey used an anchor to Hungary send the nether, but I think we have enough beds. I mean, Infume had 31 wool, so just about having enough wood to craft it. Lowkey spawned off of this double spawner, but Infume's on cords already.
On cords.
Potentially much closer second portal travel for Infume. How's his stronghold going to look? Are we going to be getting a good spike? That's what's going to matter for this seed. For Infume to take a 2-0 lead, we need big orange. There it is. It's a beautiful spike top left. How are we getting there though?
Or no, it doesn't find it. I missaw that
I
entirely.
mean, it's such a beautiful spike. We
man.
just have to fight our way there. But if this path is just a little too complicated, it's getting the spike backwards now. Lowkey catching up to the stronghold of his own.
Yep, 100%. Looks like Infume going to go down the staircase. No, not going to go down there. Going to choose to go this direction instead.
That
And
has
looks
to be
like
it.
that might be
There
it.
it is.
Boom.
Lowkey hasn't hit Portal Room off of his I Spy, so he's just a little bit too far behind. But if he's right on Infume's tail, and it's not the nav in that direction. So Infume, big enough of a lead here if he hits the 0. He doesn't have a gold pick though, notably nerdy. And that's 057.
Caged.
But it's not that hard of a front tower to get to. Oh my god, I thought Infume ran out of pearls.
Scared me there for a second too. He's going to try and push 95 here. Let's see if he can hit the 0.
He's there with half a rotation to spare. Has the bow in the hotbar. Beautiful double bed, and we have 10 beds. Beautiful 3+2 from Infume.
Wow, great start for Infume here. I mean, this is about as good of a start as you could ask for. Winning both seeds, really not just on to mistakes or anything. He's just like being faster. And so great stuff from Infume. That's got to be a confidence booster. You just got to win one of the next 3, right? That's all you got to do to move on to next weekend. So fantastic stuff. Gets the sub 9 and takes the 2-0 lead on Infume.
Yeah, 1 seed away from guaranteeing us a new playoffs winner. New winner, not only all time, but I didn't phrase that correctly. We've had Doog and Lowkey win the last 4 playoffs. Yep. So not only are we going to have a first-time winner, we're going to have a new winner in the last year and a half. There's a word for it that I just can't think of. Like a better way to phrase that. That's okay.
It's like ending, preventing dynasties. You know what I mean? I feel like that's. I mean, maybe that's not what you're thinking of, but that's what I'm thinking of. You know, we'll have to see. I do think this is interesting. So the momentum, obviously, very much so in Infume's favor. What's going to be interesting to me, though, as we've seen before, can Infume come back after a loss potentially? So if Lowkey wins this, is that going to ruin Infume's mental? Is he going to get tilted? Is he going to get nervous? Anything like that? Or is he able to bounce back? I think that's going to be interesting. But honestly, maybe I'm saying that too early. Maybe he just takes a 3-0 and beats Lowkey. That would be a crazy, crazy situation, I'd say. But it's now a distinct possibility.
I mean, 100%. Lowkey's got to win 3 in a row, and we've seen Infume play through these nerves. I mean, I don't know how it's even possible to not have pearls in the hotbar. Like, how do they even get off of the hotbar? I think they were replaced with Endstone, but he had a quick enough recovery to still get to 95. And I mean, Lowkey misplaced Abi again on second seed, so maybe it's just a battle of who's dealing with the nerves better, and Infume so far has been locked in. We're going to be sending it over to a village seed, 4 seed 3. Let's just pull over the seed picks. I spoil it a little bit. It's been on my mind. There it is. And it's so hard to win these reverse sweeps as well because Infume will get the pick for seed 4 and 5 if we get there.
Yep.
He can pick Desert Temple. He can pick Ruin Portal. He can pick whatever. Is this going to be another looting village seed? We'll see.
We'll have to find out. Definitely an exciting start to this match, I'd say. I mean, I definitely think a lot of people had. I mean, a lot of people had Infume winning this, but I do feel like Lowkey, obviously having won 3 playoffs before. Have we ever seen him down 2 matches? Has this ever happened? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, he's lost.
Well, he's lost, but have we
Before.
ever seen him down? So, well, obviously, but I'm saying, have we ever seen him in a 2-0 situation? I'm not. I just don't know. Has he ever been 3-0'd? I just don't have the stats off the top of my head. He lost to Hacks 3-0. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, so he has been in this situation before, but I'm not sure when that was.
I wouldn't really say it's a good thing if he's been in this situation and then he lost the 3rd game and lost.
Okay, maybe that's a good point. No, maybe that's a good point, Feinberg. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Because a lot of people this season have been 2-0 down and then have just lost the 3rd game.
That is true. No, that is true.
That's been unfortunately most of the series so far. We're just losing game 3 after we lose
Feinberg,
1 and
I
2.
appreciate you giving us a game 4. You know, you're doing great. You did great. No, but
Yeah,
anyways,
that was my goal.
we
got 9 iron.
Thing the broadcast. 9 iron, very good.
Pickaxe, bucket, shears. Nice play from Infume here, going into this
Fantastic.
cave. Lowkey gonna be doing the same thing. No bucket from the bucket house from either of these runners. They both did check it, so no difference there. Red terracotta house.
And 23 bread there for Lowkey, while Infume looking like he's only going to play on 8.
Lowkey punched 5 hay bales, so that's why he's a little bit behind on the pacing of this seed. Maybe he had to go a little bit out of his way to get those hay bales, and obviously the time that it takes to physically punch them. As Infume finds gravel in this river area. These aren't even rivers. I don't even know what you call these. Like ponds? It's like, I feel like it's too shallow to be a lake, but it's too big to be a pond. I don't know. Lowkey's going the same way.
I think pond. I like the word pond here. I think that's a good word. I don't know. There's probably a correct word for it, but regardless here, Lowkey entering a little bit faster with a little bit less food.
Yeah. I mean, the difference maker here, only a couple seconds. Do you trade that out for 15 bread? I mean, it's literally less than a second here. Is that worth the food? I don't know.
It depends on the seed. You know, if it's a slow seed, though, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could go through 8 bread pretty easily if you take a lot of damage, whatnot. But if Infume plays this safe and it's a nice fast seed, might not end up mattering at all.
Yeah, I mean, the only other difference, Lowkey, I mean, I guess Lowkey, I don't know if he kept the iron sword from the blacksmith, but he doesn't have a lava bucket. Messed up grabbing the lava after his portal. Luckily, I mean, he didn't mess up in the portal itself, but it's a treasure bastion, so the lava bucket not going to be seeing much use here. Probably the one bastion where I think you basically never need lava. I can't think of a single spot I'd like to use lava in treasure versus, you know, housing, manhunt, helps with the route, bridge stables both have hoglins.
And I just want to point out, Infume, I don't know if you were watching that. Incredible movement.
No, I was watching Lowkey, and then I looked back, and Infume 6 seconds ahead.
That was unbelievable. I mean, just really clean gameplay. And I mean, Lowkey is very good at movement and whatnot as well. But Infume just managed to save up time where I wasn't expecting to see any time save.
Yeah, I was watching Lowkey, and I saw him stumble a little bit on the movement, placed a couple leaves on his head, didn't hit the wall ride maybe as clean as Infume did. I mean, you can't watch 2 screens at the same time. Just how it goes. I'm glad you caught it at least.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. We've got
the beginning of the end, though, Nerdy. Lowkey shakiness heading to the Bastion. Infume keeping his early lead here, like you were talking about earlier. Lowkey has to do something to make this time up. And I don't know how we're going to be going to different forts, right? We both saw it on the way. We can't even pyrite off this treasure, so can't even really go to the wrong fort even if you wanted to. How does Lowkey make up time? I mean, it wasn't SSV fort. There could be a lot of strays.
I mean, I don't know. I do feel like Lowkey was also able to save time on runners where we wouldn't expect, right? He is super talented at
look, Infume's just out already. His inventory already fully managed. Lowkey feels like he has nothing. Picks up the trades, but he has 19 obby. He can't even leave yet. Maybe that one stray pig that he doesn't have in the hole could matter. lose him a cycle or two, and Infume's already at the spawner.
Wow. Maintaining that lead from the overworld and extending it.
And that's a great second pearl from Lowkey, but he doesn't have the strays that he needs to save this time, but he's playing for them, Nerdy, on 6RD, going down to 5. He's got 3 blazes on his screen already. This is what he needs, and we know Lowkey's a player that does this in these situations. I mean, he risked a playoffs win on a 1-eye.
Yep.
And it worked, and so he's going to take the risks. Is he going to risk a seed like this on a 1 or maybe even a 2-eye? How is this fork going to play out?
So many Wither Skeletons is what I'm noticing. It's definitely interesting. This could end up mattering a lot here. Infume building the Soul Sand around the spawner while we see Lowkey, as you said, just going for the strays.
Infume, though. And Lowkey is just shredding these strays, but the spawner's so fast, and it gives you that pre-craft time as well. But Infume's only on 2 rods. These rates are not good, which is bad for Lowkey, because the spawner's the consistent play. You're getting those blazes once every 10, 20, 30 seconds. The strays will run out eventually.
Right.
And Infume's getting all these pre-crafts done. He has the spawner blaze bedded. Lowkey now finally committing to the blaze bed. The stray play did not work out in his favor. Can't see him making up the time that he needed to in this fort.
Absolutely.
But there's still 4 blaze rods to go.
Still
Still 4 blaze rods to go from that spawner as well. Such bad rates. So Lowkey's actually not going to get punished for the lack of pre-craft because the rates are so bad that even with the late blaze bed and the late, because of the strays, he's still going to have time to do everything with his inventory. So there was this middle ground where the strays were bad, and if the strays were good, they're really good. But now the strays and the rates are so bad that the strays are maybe good again.
It's
I
totally weird. I know what you mean. It's weird. But regardless, it looks like Lowkey is up 1 rod here, but Infume has already measured. So honestly, these runners are really, really close. We'll have to see how many rods Infume gets from this cycle. Maybe that'll.
I think it really might come down to what the last, where's this last rod coming from? Can Infume leave off this?
Yeah.
No. He has 5 rods, I think. What stray is going to drop? There's 5 over there. One of them has to.
Oh my god, Lowkey gets knocked off.
Hit a zombie pig, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I think he had to kill that guy.
Not only hit a zombie pig, got knocked off the spawner. Infume gets hit by a wither skeleton. Now he's only down to 2 bread. So this extra bread play from Lowkey going to matter a little bit. And Infume still doesn't have a 6th rod, but that means Lowkey's nowhere nearly close either.
Yeah, just unbelievable stuff. There we go. Finally gets it. It's hit by a skeleton. Has to fall off the edge there as he lands.
Skeleton here? No. Lowkey, gone now as well. The blazes have caught up. He doesn't have to hunger reset in the stronghold. And not only that, Nerdy, but he can much more aggressively pearl the quartz here because he has the food. This is the difference maker potentially here. Infume only on 1 bread. Hasn't eaten it yet because he's on 2.5 hearts for whatever reason. And look at this. Lowkey, portaling first. Are we at the same course and he's just ahead? Is he higher?
He just built up top.
Are they both going to hit? It is. Wow. And Lowkey somehow made all this time back. Big orange down mid. Big orange. But no, he goes right. Infume commits mid first. And he turns. Is Lowkey going to commit through the mobs? Creeper. Oh, 3 hearts.
Lowkey digs. He looks like he might steer it here. He sees it.
He goes with the pro clip. But if Infume has better terrain to it, like Lowkey has to dig so much stone still.
Lowkey dies.
Oh.
Lowkey's dead. Killed by is that an Endermite?
An Endermite doesn't play.
What? Oh my god. Regardless here though, Infume is low. We'll have to see if he can find it.
And the dynasty is all but over. We know the border is close mid, right? We know that spike was good. Infume just has to get there. But he's not pearl clipping.
I think this is it right here.
It finally. 1-0 away from a new winner in the last 1.5 years. Infume, the redemption from last season. He has the gold pick. He has the explosives. He has a bed. Nerdy, the even season reign from Lowkey. The 4th win potentially. Is it all gone?
Going for the
back 91 off a pearl clip. It's a little awkward. No. And the terrain.
Okay, so he does mess
He
it up.
has the food. Is he gonna send it again? He doesn't know that Lowkey died.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's not gonna resend for the 0.
Weird
What
looking,
is this
weird
end?
looking island. Weird looking island, man.
What is happening? Oh, and he's misplaced the crying. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, let's see.
Lowkey knows where the portal room is. He built his second portal on surface.
Yeah.
It's not over.
It's not over. I agree with you, Fireman.
It's such a I don't know how, but it's not over. If Infume gets a max perch, Lowkey has time. And if that Pearl doesn't hit low, or if Lowkey, knows he has to push 90, has to push even 86, he has time.
I'd also say, maybe I'm exaggerating, but I feel like this end terrain is weird. It could mess up the 1 cycle, potentially. I mean, I don't expect these runners to mess up a 1 cycle, but it's not as easy as a normal end island, I'd say. And here we go, the Lowkey back in the stronghold.
Not a perch for Infume. Lowkey's on his stuff.
He's found his stuff.
But he's digging with a wood pick and a silverfish. This micro time could be like he just lost 7 seconds to that silverfish. Infume.
Got the perch.
Still doesn't have a perch. Lowkey, you need to get a move on.
He knows where it is. Going around, doing a lot of inventory sorting here.
No, there's so much he has to deal with. This isn't the way. He's not committing to the. This isn't the way. This isn't the way. Is he gonna dig?
He's gonna go around. Yeah.
He does. He knows from the X-ray, but that wasn't the nav way. That wasn't where he needed to go. But he's in the PR. He doesn't have to hunger reset. Is that the push for Infume though? Is it too late? I think it's too little, too late, Nerdy. Just all the micro. Infume, the one cycle to put Lowkey away.
Not great damage on those first 2 beds. Next one's looking
so
good.
many explosives. The 4th bed's
good.
so bad.
Oh my god, he's scaring me a little bit. But he does
Gets it done in
close out
6.
the lead. Wow. 3-0 win for Infume. I mean, absolutely phenomenal play from Infume throughout today. And some mistakes from Lowkey ultimately cost him.
Wow. An Endermite death. Are we serious? Is that the first Endermite death ever in playoffs? Ever?
Yeah, probably. I mean, it has to be. It has to be.
Like, maybe someone's died during Endermite hunger resetting, but like unintentional Endermite death has to be the first ever.
Wow. Crazy stuff.
And Lowkey had the portal room first.
Yeah. Yeah, the portal room
he
first.
made up so much time in the fourth 40 seconds. Like, what is that?
Oh, yeah, you're right. 43 seconds. No, not 32. 43 seconds. I mean, I still don't know exactly how he even did that. He did play the seed very well, and I will say that is a bit unlucky. Right, but still, Lowkey taking a death there. Wow, unexpected. But regardless, Infume takes the 3-0 win, and that
I can't believe it.
Guarantees us a new playoffs champion. So I cannot wait for this. This is just absolutely fantastic.
Why do they all have to be 3-0s though? That's the one. Like, I mean,
the question.
That might be the most exciting game. That might be the most exciting game 3 we've ever had. Like, is that the most exciting game 3?
Come on, guys, come on. I mean, this script is we're not cooking with this script. I mean, we can do better than this, surely.
Absolutely incredible. Like, I mean, what? That was an 11:30 completion.
Yep.
Most intense 11:30 completion, maybe. Since like season 1, that was the norm in season 1. Like maybe those were more intense back then. But in terms of now, I mean, wow, an Endermite death on the Pearl clip for Lowkey. Infume's waiting for the interview. Let's bring him in here. Stop our yap. Let's get him to yap over here.
Infume, congrats on the win. How are you feeling after taking out the 3 times playoffs champion? Not only just in general, but you won in a 3-0. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels good, obviously. I mean, I don't know. There's just, I don't know even know what to say. It's just like, on the first 2 seeds, I feel like I played really well. I feel like I played the second seed really well. And then I just started trolling. I was like, I had such a big lead in the fort, and then I just like, I don't know. I just like shut my brain off, like just completely. And I just ran into 4 with the skellies and 2 skellies for just like, who knows why. And it's just, oh, dude, there's just so much. I don't know. It's just so much in my head.
Yeah, I mean, you played it great. Lowkey took a death actually in that last seed to an Endermite. So
I heard, and I just
yeah,
checked the replay just to see how
it's
it
just
happened.
it's just unfortunate. But still, no, I think you played great. You played super consistent throughout. How did you? So we noticed that you tended to, I guess, I mean, we noticed that it oftentimes it came down to some of those Bastion decision making that you made throughout those seeds. How did it feel? Were you expecting to go into the seeds like not only I guess, were you expecting to be ahead so consistently in those 3 seeds? Were you expecting some kind of like 3-0 win, or were you thinking this was going to be more of a back and forth type of situation?
I mean, my ego likes to always say, like, I'm confident in myself. Like, I think
Nice.
I could and should be ahead most of the time. But I know whenever I play Lowkey, I always expect it to be really tight. And it's just, yeah, I wasn't expecting as big of a lead I had in most of the seeds, but I knew it. I felt confident that I was going to be in the lead, but it was like it wasn't going to be as close as it was or whatever.
Yeah, nice. And then how are the nerves overall? Do you think that your nerve management has improved since last season? I mean, from the results, it seems like it has. But how's that been for you? How's the mental overall?
I think overall it was good overall. Just like I remember just like watching the countdown before each seed start, I'm just like slowly breathing, just trying to like calm myself down. I once again I had the same golf videos watching against Feinberg. Shout
Not
out
a
Grand
new video,
Horvat.
the same video.
That's crazy.
Well, it's
That's
an hour.
crazy.
It's an hour and 52 minutes long. I'm only 128, so I'm gonna be able to watch this for at least like a couple seeds tomorrow.
What's this
So
video
that's
called?
huge.
I gotta get on this.
Grant Horvat versus Dude Perfect stroke play from 11 days ago.
What is this? That's crazy. That's
Dude,
new
I
tech,
need-
new speedrunning tech. Put on
This is
a
what
golf
I've always
video.
done. Dude, as much as I hate to, like, as much as I hate to admit it, like, I am a bit of an iPad kid. I need some sort of simulation on the second monitor.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So
I
are
don't know,
you
Trevor, any questions?
watching this video ever, like, or is it just an audio thing, or like are you in the Bastion route? You're mining the 3 middle golden treasure, and you're like actually looking over. You're like, oh wow, Grant Horvat, he's -6 right now. Like this is a good. Like, are you keeping tabs on this video, or like is it just the audio?
I mean, to an extent, I'd say majority, it's audio. In between seeds, I'm like fully watching the video. But also, I will say it's kind of hard to see the scores because my Ninbot is covering the majority of the score. So I'm only right now seeing Tyler's 5 under on the 18th hole. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, spoilers. Hey,
Oh,
maybe.
yeah. Hey, you don't know what Grant's at. That's the thing. You don't know what Grant's at. You know what Tyler's at. You don't know what Grant's at.
That's true. I guess it doesn't matter. You gotta know what the other person's at.
The teaser.
That is amazing. I'm glad to hear that you have some new strategies, even if it's a little bit unorthodox. But congrats on the win, man. That's awesome. I'm proud of you. You know, I feel like you've definitely I feel like last season I know you were disappointed in the result, but this season I feel like you're really showing up. So congrats on the win. Excited to see you tomorrow for a potential grand finals win.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Well, with that being said, we'll get right into the next match soon here, chat. I cannot wait. This is going to be an exciting one for sure. Aquacorde versus Darvy. Feinberg, this is going to be fantastic. I got some notes for this one as well, and I cannot wait.
I mean, let's start over to the bracket just to give a little big picture before we get into the intermission, before we get into the last seed, or the last match, excuse me, of the day. I mean, I just want a game 5. Like, I know I've said that every time I've been in the booth. I tried my hardest to get, I tried my hardest. I really did. It's gotta happen at some point.
Okay.
And like, the Infume Lowkey game, looking at the stats, they're so close everywhere, and we still get a 3-0. Darvy, Aquacorde, surely.
They can, no, these two runners, I believe in the 3-2. It's gonna happen. Okay. We're gonna get it eventually, and this is gonna be the seed, Feinberg. I think this is gonna be the seed. So yeah.
Our last quarterfinals match of the day. Heading on to the semifinals tomorrow. Winner of Darvy versus Aquacorde has to play Hacks. Infume just took out Lowkey, has to play Mongey. And we are going to have a new playoffs winner this season.
Yeah.
New player will have that gold trophy. New player will take home that $3,000 grand prize. The Doog Lowkey reign is over. And Nerdy, not only is it over, it's seemingly been shattered. Neither of these runners even making it to the final day.
Crazy.
It's not like, Doog got second in a game 7 to Hacks, or Lowkey got second in a game 7 to Infume. They were gone on Saturday.
Yeah, 100%.
The last time we hadn't seen these runners both on Sunday, apart from season 5 where Lowkey didn't play, was season 3 all the way like.
Has there?
Doogile Lowkey-
I'm going through. Has there ever been season 3? Yeah, so season 3. I think you're right. Season 3 is the only time we've not seen.
Duke got out in the round of 16 in season 4. I will. Say.
No, but I'm saying.
Yeah.
Either one of them we've seen in the top 4 in every single season, I think, except for season 3. Season 3
And
is the
this
only
season.
season. Yeah, and this season now.
Season 3, they both got out on Saturday. And now
But
season
in every
8,
other season, we've seen them in the top 4.
On Saturday.
In every other season, we've seen one of the 2 in the top 4. So this is crazy.
Hack's keeping his top 3 streak alive. Potentially, he's got a 3 and 4 chance to make that happen tomorrow. But Doog and Lowkey out. I mean, they've been the top 3 for the last 2 seasons, just swapping Lowkey and Doog winning in season 7 and season 6. And then in season 5, I mean, if Lowkey played potentially, I mean, Doog and Hacks were top 2. Lowkey could have taken Rel's spot in 3. I think it's safe to say that the dynasty might be over. Not only are we getting a new winner, but potentially an entirely new top 3.
Yeah,
situation
100%
on the leaderboard.
Who do you have winning then, Farmer? Who do you have winning? I mean, I think this is not
winning full playoffs. I mean, go back to the bracket. Let's talk about it. Go back to the bracket. Let's talk about it. I don't know. I mean, dude, like nothing against Hacks, Darvy, Aquacorde, but I think if you ask me for my top 2, it'd be the lower bracket Titans, or the lower half of the bracket, not lower bracket, excuse me, lower half of the bracket Titans, Infume and Mongey. Whoever wins that game is going to win grand finals.
You think? Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Unless asterisk Darvy hits a quick little 3-0. He rides it the whole way.
Wow.
If he drops 1 seed even today.
So you're just a Hacks hater. That's what I'm hearing. Every possibility is possible with your scenarios, except for Hacks.
Nerdy, I'm just a stats guy. I'm just a numbers guy. Hacks has been either second or third for 5 seasons in a row. I'm just looking at the trends.
Listen, all I'm gonna say, this is my take, okay? Out of all these runners, Hacking Noises is the only one to have beaten me, okay? Therefore, I think Hacks is gonna win, okay? Because the only person that can defeat me is a playoffs champion, okay? Let's be real.
Well, I can't argue with that reasoning. That did happen.
Yep.
I mean, by no means, I'm not a Hacks hater. I'm just looking at, like, there's got to be something, right? Like, maybe this is a season. Maybe this is where he figures out. But to have 5 top 3s in a row, like, even just on average, you're going to win one of them, right? If you just randomly throw them all out there, like, on average, you win one. Yeah. If you're getting the top 3 5 times. But he hasn't. And maybe it was the fact that Doog and Lowkey were just mental blocks and now they're gone, right? Not only was Hacks on the wrong side of the bracket to meet them until grand finals anyways, they've been taken care of. Infume and Mongey have handled Hacks' biggest opponents for the last year and a half.
Yep, 100%. I don't know. I'm putting Hacks through. I think this is the snowman arc, okay? The snowman season, okay? Actually, it's not really the snowman season. It's kind of summer. I believe in Hacking Noises is my point, and I think he's going to take the win.
Well, Nerdy, we get to figure that out tomorrow, and today we get to figure out the winner of Darvy versus Aquacorde, who is going to challenge Hacks for that grand final spot. Before we get into that match, we're going to throw it over to a quick intermission again. It's actually Infume explaining Desert Temple Overworlds, our winner of the last series. Finally, how that worked out. Edited by TJ Things. So shout out to Infume and TJ for putting this video together. We're going to have a quick intermission and be back in just a few minutes for Darvy versus Aquacorde.
Desert Temples? Oh my god. Oh, dude, I can't do this. I'm sorry. This is a desert. Oh my god. This is a Desert Temple. It is one of the 5 different seed types you can get in ranked. My favorite of all of them. With temples in ranked, you are guaranteed at least 7 iron or at least 3 diamonds and 4 iron. So you are always guaranteed to have an iron pick or better, a bucket, and the ability to craft a flint and steel, although getting flint is another story. When playing temple seeds, there are many different routes you can take with your routing. Ideally on temple seeds, you are able to route the seed before even entering and going down to loot the temple. A line in your head of where your nearest lava pools are, your nearest water sources, your nearest wood and your nearest gravel if there is any gravel that you're able to get to. Look for nearby animals. See where the nearby food is in relation to those lava pools, the wood, the water, the gravel. There's also 2 different ways to loot the temple. You can break this block here and blow it up from up top like here, or you can do what most top speedrunners do and break this 1 block and then place the pressure plate here and break all this TNT and build up and break again just in time. It's important to use the TNT to your advantage. On most seeds, you're gonna have 6. It's important to use it to blow up wood and gravel. After you blow up a tree and get your wood, you're able to craft all your items that you need. You have the guaranteed 7 iron. You pretty much should always get cobblestone that allows you to craft a stone axe and a stone shovel. At this point, after you've blown up your TNT, you've crafted all your tools, you want to go get your gravel from the either nearby river or even at the bottom of your temple. Sometimes there will be exposed gravel that is very important and can decide seeds because of the inconsistency of a woodlight. After you blow up the gravel, assuming you have gravel to get and you're able to make your flint and steel, you can go over and get some animals. However much food you want to get is completely up to you. If you're a talented runner like myself, you can completely ignore any animals in the area and enter immediately. But ideally at the higher levels, you want to be aiming for around 4 to 5 steak or 5 to 6 mutton. But especially at the lower levels, it is more than okay to get more food than what you see top runners get. Like I mentioned, sometimes on temple seeds, there is no nearby accessible gravel, so you may be forced to do a woodlight. Oh my god. I do not believe there's any consensus on what the best woodlight setup is. The most important thing to do is have these 2 wood planks in front of where you build your portal. That when you go to hard after you finish your portal, so to increase the fire spread, you are able to put wood on the back here, and the fire can light here, and this can spread to this back block here and light your portal. Some additional things you can do to help your woodlight that I have done in runs before is to put lava on the sides here and add wood here just to give a better chance of getting a faster fire start because there is more fire to be generated. You blow up TNT a lot, so you pretty much should always have 2, 3, 4 stacks of blocks. It allows you more flexibility to use them on seeds where you have poor terrain to the bastion, or it allows you to help maximize your movement and able to use block excessively. Either way, you're gonna have 2 or 3 stacks of blocks in your inventory, so you might as well use them. You know, honestly, that might not be a bad take because after all, it's funny.
We are back. Our final quarterfinals match of Season 8 playoffs is upon us. Aquacorde versus Darvy. Our final chance for a Game 5 until tomorrow. I mean, we've played more than half the bracket already. Almost 3/4 of the bracket. What if we don't get a Game 5 at all?
I don't. Surely, okay, when it's a best of 7, right?
Yeah, surely it's not a 4-0. We've had a 4-0 in the past.
I'm really hoping for the best, maybe. I don't know, Farnberg. I think
well,
surely we'll get a Game 5.
Hoping for a seed 5 and a best of 7 is like hoping for not the worst. Like that is the smallest possible thing to ask for.
Yeah, I feel like it's such a reasonable request, but whatever.
Surely. I mean, I'm open for it on this matchup. I've been open for it on every matchup, but we are here. Aquacorde versus Darvy. Like I said, the last quarterfinals match. Winner of this plays Hacks. Winner of this moves on to tomorrow, gets their shot at becoming the first new playoffs winner in over a year and a half. Very, very exciting stuff in this season. Not the shakeup that maybe we were expecting.
Yeah.
Not only a new winner, but Lowkey and Doog, not even like we know we have a new winner before the final day. We had the final winner potential every season, right? And they've just gotten out. I mean, we've had Hacks in the top 3 every season, and he still hasn't won a playoff. So we've had that potential till the final day every single time, and it just hasn't occurred. But now it's guaranteed. Not only is it a possibility of 100%, so exciting. But before we get into the seed picks, before we get into the player cards, the player stats, all that good stuff, we do have an exclusive player interview with Darvy before this match. See what he has to let us know, see what he has to talk about. Throw it into that interview.
Hi guys, I'm Darvy and I'm a 17-year-old speedrunner from the UK, and I've been speedrunning for 3 years now. The way I got into speedrunning was I watched Minecraft Avengers 1.14 SSG world record, but that's not really a world record now, is it? So it kind of sucks. I actually got a top 5 SSG time as soon as I started speedrunning, like a couple months later on the Vine Seed with a 150. It was pretty cool. Got a group called Car, and we just grind together ranked, and we just learn very quickly from each other, and it's led me to where I am today. So now I'm in playoffs, and I'm very glad I have people like EDCR and Steez and Luma. We all just review like every single move, and it's really up my decision making, and this has resulted me in improving super well. I have a pretty high chance of winning, like probably above 50%. He is currently rank 1 at the moment, but like, bro, how am I not scary, bro? I'm standing on a pumpkin. I'm a freaking penguin on a pumpkin. And this is Aquacorde. I have him tied to a string. So if he doesn't give me the win, it's kinda over for him, you know? And Hax is getting it to you know Hax. Oh buddy. I'm getting to grunts, that's all I'm saying. A fact that you might not know about me is, apart from speedrunning, like another good thing I'm at is maths. I'm a very avid maths fan. I love maths, and I'm quite competitive in like national competitions. My hidden talent is I can multiply large numbers together very quickly. And also I remember like the first 1,000 levels of Candy Crush. I don't know why. I literally I didn't pick it. Like, couldn't I get like a talent that was like more useful? Like apart from like freaking Candy Crush or multiplying numbers? Like who cares, bro? Thank you very much for watching the interview. And let's see if I can beat Aquacorde. Oh, GG!
Oh wow. Wow, okay, some threats there. I don't know if we should allow this, Feinberg. This might be against the playoffs rules to threaten your opponents with lava like that. And also, I guess, an anvil for hacks. But regardless, that's a funny interview. I'm very excited for this match. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, let's get into the player stats. See how these players stack up against each other. Is Darvy the favorite? I mean, by ranked average time he is, by best ranked time he is. Every stat here, either very similar or a little bit. I mean, they're just very similar. I don't know. Aquacorde's got the better win rate by 0.2%. It's got the better elo by 7. But Darvy's got the better, faster rank time, the better average. Darvy did 3-0 in his round 1 match. Aquacorde 3-1'd. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. So what I think about this match is that these are two maybe underrated runners, right? We saw both these runners. I don't know if a lot of people had them going through. You know what I mean? But still, Aquacorde beating Silver, Darvy making it through, beating Ral, I definitely think is exciting, right? These are two runners that we haven't seen get super far. I think both of them, as I said, considered underrated, and I think it's going to be interesting. We'll get into the things in a second. But I want to keep very, very close eye on the village seeds is what I want to pay attention to. I expect to see Aquacorde ban those. But in either case, I think this is going to be a close match. I don't know. Personally, I think I have Darvy. I guess I'll say Darvy has a slight edge here. I think is what I predicted. But I don't know. I do think, Feinberg, maybe I shouldn't say this. Maybe this is the problem. So we keep asking for it. But I think this could be a close match. It could be at Game 5.
I mean, every season we've seen the gap between rank 1 and rank 16, in my opinion, get smaller, right? As just the whole community gets better, as the runners that have been playing for longer plateau faster, right? You kind of hit a wall with your skill. We see people obviously take breaks, people stop playing, right? Like Priffy won season 3 playoffs. He hasn't been playing, Anko Boy is someone we've seen in the top 3, hasn't been up there. The skill level gets more congested. So it's very surprising that we haven't had a single Game 5 yet. But I don't think that's to say that these matches haven't been close. Like, so many of the seeds have just been, one person wins by 5 seconds 2 times. Or one person, like, they're tied going into the stronghold, someone gets the spike through culling, someone else doesn't. Or one mistake. Like, it's not blowouts. It's just more, and maybe it is just sort of how it's going to go nowadays, because runners are so evenly matched that one mistake does just determine the whole seed, right? Like, you go the wrong way to the fort, and that's it. Because you can't make up any time when the person you're playing against is just so good. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know what the explanation is as to why all these games have not given us a seed 5, but it's been the reality for this bracket. Can Aquacorde and Darvy change that for us today? Let's see the seed stats. And you were mentioning temples, I think, Nerdy?
Villages.
Or villages, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's
Villages.
a big win rate difference for the village.
Well, that's interesting. In my notes, though, what I noticed was that he was slower in the villages. So, yes, the win rates, that is surprising to me, actually. So Darvy has a weakness in the win rates in the villages, but Aquacorde is slower, 25 seconds slower in the pace of the villages from what I was seeing in just the village, like the actual village split itself, like not the entire seed. But it looks like maybe playing a little safer too. Maybe Darvy takes some risks and doesn't get as much food. So that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on. Another thing is that I want to point out, and it's not necessarily exactly related to here, but I do feel like Darvy's mental is something that I really want to keep an eye on. We've seen him win, but can he come back from losses? I think is going to be the important thing to keep an eye on. We saw him mess up the Ruin Portal, and he seemed fine. So I definitely feel like I want to keep an eye on that. I meant to bring that up earlier, but I do think Darvy's mental seems very good, seems very strong. It seems like he's just having fun, right? And so I think that's going to be a very important thing that always impacts the seeds going forward.
Yeah, I mean, let's just see what the picks and the bans are looking like. I mean, if I'm Aquacorde, I'm banning an Ocean Seed. The Shipwreck's gone, and the Village gone for Darvy. He's not confident in that win rate. And Aquacorde banning Shipwreck, picking BT. Maybe he just wants to get the Ocean out of the way, right? Like, you don't want to have it maybe impactful. it's weird to say like how it's gonna affect the mental, right? But if you're sort of grouping the ocean seeds together, it's interesting to ban Shipwreck and then pick BT. But maybe it's better to, try to get it out of the way. If you lose, it's whatever. If you win, awesome, but like it's a seed that maybe you're not as confident in as the other two, right? As Ruin Portal, as Desert Temple, and you'd rather have it first than third, right? You'd rather not be put on match point off of losing a BT seed. Like this gives you the cushion that you potentially need if you're Aquacorde. I don't know. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, and it's going to be, I mean, yeah, I think you're exactly right, Feinberg. I mean, maybe just doesn't like the food possibility on shipwrecks, right? Like BT, you're just given more food. That's maybe what I'm thinking. Darvy banning the village is interesting. I think it's honestly a weakness of both runners, to be quite frank. So that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on. Maybe we'll see a village later on, maybe not. Maybe we'll see another 3-0, and then that's obviously not possible. But regardless here, Darvy looking for the BT. Looks like he might find it a little bit earlier than Aquacorde. That being said, no,
Aquacorde found 9-9 faster. Darvy had the chunk first, but just a little bit of a micro there on actually getting to the spike. I mean, I know it's something that almost everyone struggled with at some point. You get the chunk, but you need the exact block. Darvy finally gets it. Aquacorde's got a pretty sizable lead just off the tree here. Getting into this ocean.
Beautiful shipwreck. I mean, or beautiful BT. I mean, that's exactly what you like to see. You get your food, you get shears, you get iron tools, and a diamond sword. I mean, what more can you ask for, Feinberg? Phenomenal start to the seed, and hopefully the magma ravine will be nearby as well. There's the gravel. Let's see if Aquacorde finds this as well. Looks like he does. And now
did we kill a pig on the island for more food?
Oh, I like that play.
It's just a thought, the gravel from the island, right? So you're there. But doesn't look like Aquacorde's going to want to go for it. Darvy heading off a different part of the island, and he finds a closer ravine. Aquacorde finds a real one, though, as well. Well, I mean, we're not sure which of these ravines are real. Darvy's actually looks fake. This isn't one deep for Darvy. Ooh. That's really bad. What do we do? Do we force the side? He's getting hit by a pufferfish.
Oh, it's also bad. Taking a lot of damage here. This is not a good start for Darvy.
Yeah, Aquacorde forced the good ravine. Maybe saw this and didn't want to commit to it. Maybe just didn't see it, and it's a little bit of RNG in the seed. But this is maybe the biggest overall difference we've seen all day.
Yeah, and it's not only a pace difference, Feinberg. As you mentioned, that pufferfish taking a lot of damage. There's not that much food, right? I mean, 5 salmon is good, but it's like that will run out quickly if you take 4.5 hearts in the overworld.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, it's just not a good situation for Darvy in terms of just the pace, but in terms of like the mental as well. Like, it's a mistake that is very easy to just sort of be like, wow, he went the right way. I didn't, like, that's just lucky. You know what I mean? And a lot of the times it probably is, right? Like, I don't know exactly here. Like, did Darvy check the full island? Did Aquacorde check the full island? Did Aquacorde see that other ravine and think it was fake and go past it? Or is it, was it just lucky? It's hard to fully say, but it's one of those mistakes that can be a real tilter compared to other potential mistakes or time losses. And on seed 1, you have to be able to push through that.
Yep. Now we do have Aquacorde here mining out the gold blocks, getting the treasure route on the way, while Darvy is just starting the route now. So yeah, significant lead here for Darvy. I do believe he spotted the fort there as well.
Yep.
So the fort should be pretty accessible. I don't think any runner should find any issues finding it, as they've already seen it. So that should be a strong start here. Maybe slightly different treasure routing.
Well, I don't know what Darvy's doing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just like, I am confused. He's not using. It's just a new tradle, I guess. I just haven't seen this.
Yeah, interesting.
Apparently, EDCR treasure. What the chat is saying.
And I'd
maybe
assume
this is better. I've just never seen this. Yeah, I've just never seen this.
Maybe it's like faster but takes more blocks is maybe my guess. I don't know. I haven't seen it either, but that's maybe what we've got going on here. And now we're gonna see Darvy throwing in the rest of the gold here. Aquacorde, 16 plus, so 21 pearls, 18 obby, lots of string, and a fire res. So I mean, really, just 2 more obby is all we need here in order to leave this bastion. Gets the double craft off there, and now Aquacorde is going to be not hesitating, just getting out of this fortress
Is
as
that
soon
pearl
as
gonna
he can.
get there? No.
No, there's no way.
I
I
don't
feel
really.
like we're so far
I mean,
away.
there's like a floating island. Maybe it gets there. I don't know. I mean, Darvy can make up some time, not only on this route, but also on potentially better pearls to the forts, because Aquacorde has, dealt with this lava situation.
A lot of damage
We're
though.
on the spawner.
Like, look at this. Aquacorde's ahead and with more food.
Yeah, and Darvy still hasn't left. Is he waiting for Obby? He is trying to take different terrain to the fort. Look at this. He's going very far to the right here. And this might be faster. Oh,
no, he misses.
Pearl. And he had to throw a fire res for panic. And I was going to say, maybe this is faster situation. Like, if he didn't miss this pearl, it could potentially be faster to pearl through this terrain, right? You don't have to swim with the lava. But he's on lower food. Like, this pearl's going to land. He's on half a heart.
Yep. No, 100%.
If he didn't hit that block clutch, he's just dead.
Yep, absolutely. And I do think that maybe he's just trying to make up some time in any way he can, playing aggressively. But this end game, I mean, as we said, it's going to be tough. On 3.5 hearts, it's not looking good for Darvy, to be honest, to start off the seed.
And he hits a different spawner than Aquacorde initially hit, but Aquacorde played both spawners on this fort. So there's not even a chance to have different strongholds. If you're a Darvy fan, oh, never mind. Darvy is going to cut back to second spawner.
Pearl.
Yeah,
I mean,
kind of makes sense because you get to throw one in the overworld and then you hunger reset. Like, you're going to hunger reset anyways. So,
man, that blaze though, that could have killed him. That could have killed him right there.
I know. The chance for and he's misplaced. And he's misplaced.
We've seen so many misplaces today. Another misplace, and I guess he's just gonna maybe blind.
I mean, I think you have to, right? And then you have to go back to the Bastion if you need the obby. Like, you've placed 9, you might as well, right? You need 1 extra obby now instead of 10. He was maybe thinking about home portal nerdy, but he has 2 hearts. He has no food. He can't even get back to the home portal without dying. Like, you'd have to use an anchor to hunger reset. If anything,
I can't read it. How far is it? I can't tell. I think it's 4 digits, but
I think they're both heading to the same stronghold as well. So no potential benefit for Darvy. Different spawner doesn't give him different stronghold. Aquacorde is already at Corde's sub 8 pace.
Yep. Great stuff.
Darvy needed to play perfectly to try to make up all the lost time that he had from the Bastion and the Overworld, notably. But the misplace potentially sealed this seed away from him. Can Aquacorde close it out in the stronghold in the end? We're in starter, but the wrong starter. Next to the library. Is he just going to commit to going in the library? Finally, we are. I think he was trying to find starter. But let's just back nav here.
Wow. It's great stuff a little bit. Parkour.
Is
this starter? No. Good thing that he checked that, as he's going back further here.
Surely this is starter. Some hover preemptive. Not sure what the best spike looks like here.
He likes this direction over towards the left.
Meanwhile, Darvy fighting for his 20th obsidian. Gonna go back up to the pigs. Maybe he left 1 obby too early. Aquacorde had 21, so he's got 1 obby spare right now. And I think Darvy he has mined the backups. He's looking for maybe a trade on the bridge that he missed. No. So we're going down to lower treasure. And notably, Darvy didn't pick up any gold armor. So he might die in lower treasure here. But Aquacorde's in the portal.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Aquacorde absolutely dominating this seed due to that misplace. But also just in general, he was ahead even before the misplace. Very similar to that first match of Infume versus Lowkey. And so far, Aquacorde's looking good. Let's see if he can hit the 0.
He's up here with so much time to spare. Not sure how many explosives we have. Not going for the 2+2. Going to be a 3-bed, 2-anchor situation. Going to have to kill it off this last anchor. It only has a wood and an obby to block it off, but he gets it done.
That was tight there. But he does manage to make it work. Great stuff from Aquacorde, not choking that 0. That was a very chokeable 0. And it looks like Darvy died anyways, but it does not matter at all. Aquacorde takes seed number 1 and takes a 1-0 lead. Though, it might be not good for the mental. Maybe it'd be a little tilting to die. Maybe that could increase the frustration. So hopefully Darvy's able to bounce back here, but a strong start from Aquacorde, taking a 1-0 lead over Darvy.
Yeah, I mean, it literally was just the Abby misplaced, and then the seed was kind of over because Darvy was in potentially the worst situation. Maybe not the worst possible situation. You know, there was still gold left in the Bastion. He did get, well, he died, but he was on his way to getting the 20th Abby, but basically the worst possible situation you could ask for. Didn't have any food. Didn't have a diamond pick. Chests were all looted. Had to go to lower treasure with no gold armor. Just a multiple minutes worth of a mistake. And Aquacorde just plays a clean endgame on the seed. No major mistakes. I mean, the nav took a little bit, but he didn't hit starter. I mean, he didn't even hit the stronghold off his second portal. He was in a cave next to it, mineshaft next to it. So not necessarily entirely his fault there. And maybe it's just the mental from the overworld. Like Darvy, look at that 36-second difference, just a fake ravine. And I mean, he kept the pace into the fort surprisingly enough. And it might just be that treasure route, right? Like we saw Darvy go far to the right to get to the fort, threw a pearl in the lava just like Aquacorde did, and only lost 3 seconds getting to the fort. That treasure route might have saved him some time. And in a perfect seed, that could have been the difference maker between these two runners. But unfortunately, Darvy just made too many mistakes for that micro time save to actually matter.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think that seed is a strong. I mean, I feel like Aquacorde kind of just dominated in every single way. Like you said, Darvy able to show some competence, obviously some skill. Well, not competence is an understatement, of course. In the Bastion, doing a good job maintaining the pace, but with the misplay, the misclick of the Obby, ultimately, I think Aquacorde just takes a commanding 1-0 lead. A very strong start. Hopefully, Darvy's able to bounce back here. But if you're Aquacorde, you're feeling great, you're feeling confident, you're ready to go in C2.
Yeah, I mean, Aquacorde wins on the buried treasure. So let's see what seed we're picking for C2. But he bans an ocean seed and wins on the other one that's available. So might be a big mental boost for Aquacorde. Might be what he needed to win this series to push him into the top 4 the final day. But we're going to get to the temple. Can Darvy bounce back?
I say yes. And I say yes because I want to see at least a game 4. Surely not another 3-0. Darvy can clutch. Take the win. I believe in Darvy.
That's what you'd hope. You just I feel like asking for a game 5 like a broken record at this point. But like,
yeah,
to get to a game 5, you have to get to a game 4. I'm with you, Nerdy.
I believe. No, I do believe in Darvy though. I do believe in Darvy. We've seen Darvy, bounce back before in an overworld. He did win 3. He did take a 3-0, but we have seen him bounce back when he's been behind. He had to reset one overworld, and he still played very well against Ral. So I think his mental's good. Obviously, the last seed's frustrating, but hopefully you can just put it behind you and go into the next seed. That being said, here we have the temple. Both runners getting ready to mine out that sandstone.
There is a village. I think I saw in Darby's Pie confirmed it. There was a
Really?
village semi-close. Maybe we'll see these runners go there for food, but we saw the lava pool. We saw the gravel in this river. So I can't imagine there's too much decision-making to be had on this seed. But I saw a village, and it felt like it was kind of close. Both runners doing head hitters in the temple. Same way.
Very nice. And yeah, there we have Aquacorde blowing up the gravel at the same time as Darvy. So both very similar routes so far. And not seeing that village that you're mentioning, but
it is kind of close there to the left, but I just don't know if it's close enough to warrant. And like, not only the village has to be close, but the hay bales kind of have to be close. It's on Aquacorde's screen right now in front of us, just a couple chunks away from this lava pool. But Darvy got an apple from blowing up the tree.
Okay.
Do you just kill the sheep? Do you just sort of play the rotten flesh? You do nothing, right? Like it is a big time loss to go get that food. Aquacorde's going to get this to one sheep at least. Second sheep as well.
I mean, we saw in the last seed there were some issues with the food situation for Darvy, and I feel like that ultimately did help out Aquacorde a lot to have that little bit of food. So personally, I like the play from Aquacorde to get the food. The 20 rotten flesh is going to be so slow to heal.
Yeah, and we are in another going towards stables, I should say, for Darvy. And he's down on food, but this is a pretty sizable lead going into this Bastion.
Yep.
Could be the mental boost that he needs, right? Obviously, you know you're low on food, but 18 Rotten Flesh is enough if you play the seed well, don't take any extra damage.
Yeah, so let's keep an
Unintentional
eye on this
damage.
Bastion, right? There's
it
immediately damage
once.
from the Bastion. Every little hit matters on these kind of seeds. Every single hit matters. So if Aquacorde can play this consistently, he might be able to just win off food.
I mean, we'll see. Is that the only hit Darby's going to take? He does, I think, have gold armor on at this point. Has
Nice.
one armor bar. I'd assume that's just got to be gold armor from a chest somewhere. Is he going to get hit at all here? Playing this middle triple to gap route, though, is the question.
No damage there. That's very good.
Saves the half a
one
heart
hit
of fall
there.
damage, but he gets hit
Takes 2
twice.
hits. Not ideal. He's still alive, though. Punches the pig, throws a gold, distracts that guy. Gets up here to get the route going.
This is a nice, safe variation for this route. Wow, I've never seen that. That was very clean. Ensuring no damage, but as I say that, he gets hit once. One hit away from death. Aquacorde on 5 hearts as well, but he's got that mutton advantage.
Exactly. So not only is he taking less damage, but he also has more food. I mean, like I said, I like this play from Aquacorde. It's just a little bit safer, a little more reliable. And I feel like these low food seeds are not only difficult in general, but especially in high stakes matches, it's just like it's more punishing, right? Nerves could get to you, things like that. I mean, I don't mean to curse Darvy or anything, but 13 Rotten Flesh and 3.5 hearts does not look ideal. He does have that gap though, or the apple.
He does have an apple, yeah. Like, do
gap.
you make a gap, right? Do you use a gold block here
Hopefully.
and potentially lose out on, you lose out on 8 trades, but do you need to make the gap? I don't know.
Yeah. I think he might end up doing that. We'll have to see. I mean, it's just such a low food situation for him. It looks scary. But that could then, like you said, right, this isn't bridge. It's not like you just get infinite gold. So it's definitely a situation where that trade cycle could absolutely matter. That being said, Darvy on 20 obby here, that is promising. Maybe I think he should be good. Waiting on those pearls now will be interesting.
And maybe if he gets the gold back, he's only got 14 pearls though. Same with Aquacorde.
He might not be thinking about that Gapple play. It's definitely possible he forgot about it or didn't notice the apple or something like that.
Trying to leave out of some terrain on this Bastion. He's trying to force it. There it is. Getting a pearl hang off potentially. Going to go check the trades. Yes, he is. How is Aquacorde dealing with this? Does he need to pearl hang or is he just leaving right now off of heading up?
He might just be leaving. I mean, he's got 16 pearls.
He's leaving a different way though, but he is leaving. Darvy gone as well. So very similar, but Aquacorde's made up all the time in the seed.
And the food situation is so much better for Aquacorde here. 2 mutton is huge in this kind of situation.
Yeah, I mean, the aggressive pearls, he took a lot of fall damage too, and it just ends up not mattering.
Yep.
Can play just a little more aggressive around these strays as well, knowing that you can take 1 hit. Darvy gonna pearl here on 1 heart.
1 heart. Oh,
luckily,
God,
no skeletons. That would have just been the seed for Darvy.
Yep.
And he's at this spawner first, but Aquacorde's got some strays on the way to said spawner. 4 strays, maybe even 5. I don't know how many he killed before. Heading into these. Man, 2 more for Aquacorde.
And I just look at the food situation for both of them is not good, right? But Aquacorde's so much more comfortable here.
It's just the health situation. And Darvy's aggroed a zombie piglin and a baby. Oh my God. He almost just died to a baby zombie pig.
Wow. That would have been,
like,
that would have been crazy.
The 2 rarest deaths in playoffs almost back to back. Endermite and baby zombie pig. Like, I mean, obviously, I don't know if we've seen anyone die to like a drowned or like, obviously you can die to like a llama or a panda or something, but the rarest like reasonable deaths, almost baby zombie pig, but Darvy boxed it off.
Darvy on 1 rod, Aquacorde on 6. He's ready to go.
Just the strays. I wasn't even counting to even notice that. I mean, the rates must be good. Darvy must be able to get out somewhat soon, but Aquacorde must have had 5 or 6 strays into this fort. And maybe Darvy would have played for them, but he just couldn't because of his health situation, right? Yep. Like, we don't even know it. It wasn't even like an option for Darvy to try because a single skeleton, a single magma cube in the wrong spot, and you can't win the seed anymore.
100%. And we now see Aquacorde getting his stuff. He's just good to go. Gonna, again, be able to Pearl, right? Darvy, though, I expect to probably see a hunger reset in the overworld. So not only is he behind on
Aquacorde's
rods, but he's
digging
gonna lose so much
down
time.
already.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's on cords exactly, or just trying to play for getting to a lower Y level, maybe trying to find more terrain. Can't tell exactly what cords are on the Ninbot here, but I think he's within, no, he's got the Obby in the offhand. Going to be building it right here. He's on cords. Darvy still has to measure. Does he even have 6? Darvy does have 6 rods. He could kill pigs here for food or just hunger reset. He's going to kill some pigs. But it's
I
time
like this
to
play
have
from
again
Darvy.
for Aquacorde. In the stronghold first. Not as big of a lead as last seed, though, Nerdy. Darvy was minutes behind because of the misplace.
Yep.
Now less than a minute behind, I would say.
And with that food, that will make this a lot closer too, I'd say. Like, he can actually Pearl aggressively and whatnot. So definitely a smart play there from Darvy to get those few pork chops.
But is this the portal room for Aquacorde? No.
Oh.
He liked the spike this way, but these light sources have not been treating him well.
Ooh,
Is it a real spike? Is it fake? Is there a better way to get there?
I think we maybe see something down there. Not that way though. Darvy here digging down, falls into the lava. Oh my god, for a second I thought he died. I thought he didn't have fire.
Oh my god, half heart. I'm so scared that you can't stand in this portal, Darvy. You can't do it. Oh, Darvy.
I think he can.
Oh my god.
I think he can.
Oh my god.
He gets in. Jeez Louise. Darvy giving us a heart attack here. While
Aquacorde finds the
portal room, places the bed, gets the hunger reset off, and this is not the easiest nav here, but maybe Darvy will be able to instantly.
It is. No, this is the direction for Darvy.
He just instantly gets it.
But unfortunately, he has
time.
the hunger reset, so this is, 5-6 seconds behind. He needs to push like a 2+2. And it's front 97. It's hard to push an extra Y level here. If Aquacorde gets to the setup, which he does barely in time, he has the bow as well. What does Darvy do to make up the time? I don't know if he can.
I don't think he
Beautiful
can
double bet from
all.
Aquacorde. And that's it.
Wow.
Darvy got close,
Darvy
maybe if he had it on
barely.
that rotation, but it's just not going to be enough.
And Darvy did give it a good try, but I think he's just going to be a few seconds behind. And yeah, I mean, Darvy did play that stronghold very well, but ultimately, I think it just came down to the food play from Aquacorde. It saved him so much time in that fortress, able to play those strays. And that was, wow, phenomenal match. Commanding lead here for Aquacorde. Are we going to see another 3-0?
I don't want seconds on the nav.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy, right? I mean, and that's why it's never over, even if a runner has such a commanding lead like that, because you can just have a bad stronghold. Not even like, you can just personally play bad in the stronghold is what I mean to say. And so, I mean, it is tough. Darvy, though, able to claw back some time, maybe build a little bit of confidence, maybe there, like you got something over Aquacorde in that seed. It wasn't just like a complete, you're getting absolutely crushed like in the previous seed. So I definitely feel like he could come back from this. It's not over yet, but Aquacorde seemingly wanting to continue the 3-0 streak.
Yeah, I mean, it really did just come down to the strays. Like the biggest RNG factor in that seed was Aquacorde having his rods so much faster than Darvy. Whether that is just, an RNG thing, maybe Darvy wouldn't have played for strays if he had more food. Maybe Darvy wouldn't have got the same strays if he had more food. But because he had less food, because he didn't get those sheep, because he took so much damage getting to the fort and in the bastion, he didn't even get to try. It wasn't even an option. It wasn't even an out that he could go for. Not only Aquacorde saving 25 seconds on that terrain of the fort, on the bastion route itself, saves 40 seconds, 45 seconds in the fort alone just off the strays. Gives him that buffer that he needed to, completely botch the nav and still get the seed done. The mistakes trading back and forth, unfortunately, just barely not enough for Darvy to take seed 2. And Nerdy, once again, in literally almost every single best of 5 that we've had, apart from 1 or maybe 2, it is a 2-0 situation.
So many 3-0s. So many 3-0s. Is it going to happen again? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, Aquacorde, to be fair, Silver did get a seed on Aquacorde, so maybe Darvy can get at least 1 seed. I mean, come on, take us to a game 4, Darvy. I believe in you. I mean, You've got him hung up as a pig, right? I mean, surely we can somehow utilize that in some capacity to take a seed back here. But in either case, I'm excited. This is gonna be great.
I think it's a Ruin Portal that we're going to be getting for Seed 3. Is it the return of the looting? Surely at least it's completable, not like that Infume Lowkey Ruin Portal with a wood pick situation. Surely it is a normal fast Ruin Portal seed, an axe, maybe some golden carrots in the chest. I mean, we'll have to see.
I do feel like Ruin Portal seeds can really be the worst or the best. And that's just, we'll have to wait and find out.
The worst Ruin Portal. I mean, there's some bad village seeds though, Nerdy. Like you open a blacksmith, you get 10 obby and 0 iron. Like, oh man. Like wood sword on the golem. Like that's pretty brutal.
That's pretty brutal. I'll give you that. But
Snow Village, like
that's pretty bad. I'm just saying, I'm not saying the absolute worst necessarily, but I feel like they can be pretty bad or they can be really good.
That's true. It could be a train wreck of a Ruin Portal world. Could be a 30-second enter, golden carrots, looting 3, mending gold axe, silk touch, gold hoe, 5 iron. Like, I mean, it could be anything.
Could be anything. Time will tell.
And the time is upon us, Nerdy. Potentially the last seed of today. Or we could have up to 3 more, or 2 more, I guess, after this. What's this Ruin Portal looking like? It is going to be completable. We do have an axe. No golden carrots. I like how Darvy scanned mapless there. Trying to look for potentially an unintended BT or an unintended shipwreck to get some extra iron, extra food. Doesn't find it though.
Darvy's struggling a little bit with these sheep. It is kind of awkward with the water there. It is kind of hard to play off these sheep, but there we go. Darvy getting some nice pathfinding there from the sheep. They're now in a much easier place to kill. We do have the wood coming out from both these runners now after they kill their sheep. So lots of food. This is a great seat. I mean, you don't have an iron pick, but other than that, it's looking great.
You have a gold pick for blocks. Use the gold axe for wood for blocks as well. Darvy's got 15 logs in the nether. Getting the E-ray out, sees the bastion. I think it's treasure. So where's the fort going to be? What chest, what rampart is going to have that iron pick?
Yeah, and I mean, treasure can be a little bit frustrating to nab. You sometimes can get some guys and you don't have gold armor here, so definitely could be a little risky, but regardless, we're going to see Darvy is going to mine through. I wonder if Aquacorde's going to go around here. Yeah, it looks like Aquacorde's going to go around here, and Darvy's going to mine through. Take some damage immediately from the guy. That is unfortunate for Darvy. Takes more damage.
He's just dead. Yeah,
He's dead.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Maybe it was savable there, but he missed the jump into the 1x1 to get up some Y level, and then in the panic, he punched a piglin. And it's just unfortunate.
Doesn't realize he doesn't have an iron pick there, and so he's now gonna have to go up.
Oh, did he mine a gold block or no?
Yeah, he started to mine it, and then he realized he couldn't. But is able to get that iron pick now. I wonder if the guys are chasing him, so he might not have too much time to craft here. But I'm not sure. They may have lost track of him.
Can use the bell for distraction as well if he needs to. The bell as well. That's a good one.
Nice.
Maybe could build with the bell.
That would be
cool.
A
block off situation.
That would be awesome to see.
It is still in the hotbar.
He does take some damage from these pigs. You know, he still does have to complete the seed, right? And he is like he's minute 30 ahead or something like that. But regardless, it is still difficult to beat seeds. I mean, at the end of the day, there's lots of threats. And a later death, right, is a lot better than an early death. So Darvy's definitely not out of this before. We have seen in the last match, Darvy had to reset a Ruin Portal overworld as well, for obviously a different reason. Lost only, I think, like 30-40 seconds in that seed, but still, we have seen Darvy in a kind of similar situation, so I think his mental should be strong.
And now he decides to go around like Aquacorde did on this left side. But you're right, Nerdy. It is Aquacorde's seed to lose. If Darvy plays perfectly, you really can't save 2 minutes. On a playoffs caliber player unless they make a major mistake as well. There's no way that you're going to gap someone for 2 minutes on micro decisions or micro mechanics or anything like that. It would have to be an Aquacorde mistake, an Aquacorde death Darvy can play as fast as he wants, but he's made the big mistake. First, the ball's in Aquacorde's court.
And even again, even if he
Clutch
does win,
life.
and then maybe another death here for Darvy. No, he doesn't manage to clutch up. But I was gonna say, like, even if he does manage to win the seed, he still has to
He's
win
won
2
2
more
more.
after that.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a tough task for Darvy as he gets on 4.5 hearts here. And man, a pig hitting him
Yours.
again there. Oh, scary stuff for Darvy, but
It's good.
he is up here.
He has
is
less
safe.
food than the previous reset as well. Maybe trying to save some time and play faster. He didn't kill every single sheep on the island. And it's another situation where he's taken more damage than Aquacorde that's going to punish him even more. But again, we could talk about all this little micro situation stuff, but it's going to be, does Aquacorde die? Yes. The seed is close again. Does Aquacorde die? No. Does he mess up 0? Maybe it's the only other massive mistake, or is the Stronghold nav going to take 2-3 minutes? Otherwise, it's Aquacorde's seed to lose. All eyes on him. Darvy's playoff life is in Aquacorde's hands at this point.
And I think, Aquacorde is somewhat mistake prone, I will say. If you think about last week, we did see him hit 2+2s, right? And that's super impressive. But he said that he didn't even know he had 4 beds against Silver. So he definitely is a player that, sometimes doesn't hesitate a lot, which is good for pace, but sometimes that can lead to mistakes. So I definitely don't think that it's a guarantee that we see Aquacorde win, right? But regardless, he is looking good. I will say, not only does he have this massive pace advantage, but I would like to point out that he has 4 more pieces of food. Or sorry, not 4 more pieces of food, but 4 pieces of food versus Darvy's 1 food, which he just ate. So this is going to be really tough for Darvy, but entering the fortress now has managed to catch up sometime, maybe. And we'll have to see how this fortress pans out for him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Darvy's necessarily that crazily far behind. I think he did make up some time, but it's just that the 2 minutes from the reset is just so much. Like, Aquacorde's been at the spawner for a while. I think the rates are just not amazing. But like you were saying, Nerdy, Aquacorde, I think, is a player that does sometimes play before thinking. That is very easy to do that. But in a situation like this where you know that Darvy just entered the fort and you've been there for a minute and a half, 2 minutes at this point, you can maybe sort of force yourself to just lay off the gas a little bit, right? If you know that you're that far ahead. Obviously, playing for pace is a thing you can do when you don't know how far ahead you are. Maybe you're only ahead by 3-5 seconds. You have to push all the micro. But in a situation like this for Aquacorde, it's not a necessity in this seed.
We're going to see the hunger reset here for Darvy as he's on 1.5 hearts while he measures this eye.
Yeah, and Aquacorde, this should be the last spawner cycle that he needs. Yes, it is. He's heading to cords now. Darvy needs 4 more rods, needs a hunger reset in the overworld. That's how far behind he is right now. Probably 2, maybe even 3 spawner cycles left for Darvy as the cords are back towards the treasure, but not in the treasure, it seems.
Going around here, plenty of food so he can pearl as aggressively as he would like. Now looking around here for a opening in the terrain, it looks like he finds it. Very good stuff from Aquacorde here. Several minutes ahead still. He
gets that rod.
That rod there for
Just
Darvy.
need 1 more or 2 more.
Is that the rod?
Needs,
no,
2 more.
2 more. Wow,
Not going to send the 4-eye. Aquacorde with the gold pick from the rune portal down at cords. I mean, we've seen him lose time on all the 2 nav splits so far.
We saw him lose like 50 seconds, right, on one of them. So, if you combine that with maybe a perch race of some kind, or maybe he just doesn't hit the 0.
A good spike left. There's some light down this staircase. There it is.
Though. Yeah, it's looking really good here for the 3-0 Aquacorde, unfortunately. If we were hoping for a game 5, we might not get it, but it's going to come down to this 0 cycle. What do we have? It's open.
I mean, he's got 5 beds, 1 anchor, maybe 6 beds. 6 beds, 1 anchor. It's back. It could fly. If you're hoping for a game 4, you're hoping it flies on like the last explosive, right? Aquacorde's in a situation where he's got, he's going to 95. He's not even going to 90. Wow. Beautiful pearl.
Oh, but he messes
he
up.
Doesn't get it off. But he doesn't die is the important thing. It leaves the door open a little bit for Darvy, though.
It is possible. I mean, we'll have to see. It looks like it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard for Darvy here to make this work. But regardless, going down the crystals here for Aquacorde.
I mean, Darvy's got a minute and a half, maybe. The nab didn't seem too tough.
Almost
Oh,
dies
great bow clutch from Darvy. Jeez.
Jeez. Yeah, that was very, very close.
He's got gold picks, though. I think he's about 10 blocks away from cords at this point, but he's got 2 gold picks. Is that the perch for Aquacorde, though? Does it not matter? Turns in the 180.
Good.
There it is.
And Aquacorde close out this series with the 1 cycle here. Good damage on the first anchor. And this should be pretty clean for him. If the dragon... Wait, the dragon... It's kind of a little weird. I almost
gets it done.
But...
He went for a 3+1, did that last bed too early, so had to finish it off with 2 more beds. But he had the explosives to do so. Didn't burn any on the fly, or the failed 0, I should say. And doesn't give Darvy enough time to make it back as he's in the portal room as he loses seed 3. And Nerdy, it's another 3-0. It's the bracket of 3-0s. There's only been 3 3-1s. We've played, I think, 12. Like, that is just crazy, no?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's crazy how many 3-0s we've had, how few 0 3-2s we've had.
There's been 4 3-1s. I'm sorry. 4 3-1s.
4 3-1s, yeah.
8 3-0s.
That's wild. That's wild. Regardless, though, I mean, I gotta say, Aquacorde, once again, he looked great against Silver, and there also playing very quick, very consistent overall. Ultimately, I mean, did I guess mess up the 0 at the end there, but you know, maybe other than that, he's looking good. He messed up the stronghold, I guess, in one of the seeds, but overall, he's playing great. He's playing great, and he's looking like a strong contender here to make it into that grand finals spot.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate too that in this series, I don't think we've seen a lot of close 3-0s. More closer than this. I think it just came down to Darvy, misplacing Obby and taking a couple deaths. The seeds were never really too close. I mean, no, seed 2, I should say, sorry. Seed 2 got there because the stronghold now from Aquacorde brought it back, but he was, a minute ahead into the stronghold. But seed 1 and seed 3, unfortunately, didn't have crazy amounts of hype. Just, Darvy making those mistakes that are, more impactful than others, right? Like, you could lose 3 hearts, and if you're on 3 hearts, then you're dead. But if you're on 6 hearts, then, it's fine, right? Like, there's micro mistakes that, depending on where you make them in the run, depending on what mistakes you're making, could be 5-second time loss, could be 5-minute time loss. And unfortunately, Darvy was on the wrong side of a couple of those mistakes, but still played well today.
Absolutely.
And we do have Aquacorde waiting for an interview, our final winners interview of the day. Gonna send it over to the booth.
Aquacorde, congrats on the win, 3-0. How are you feeling after that performance?
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. I was really nervous going into this. I feel like I was maybe more nervous for this one than the silver match, because I feel like I was more expected to win. Maybe not expected. I feel like it was pretty close between me and Darvy, but most people thought silver would win, but this one's probably more 50-50. But I think I played really well.
Nice, that's great. And I mean, it seemed to me like it came down to a lot of mistakes from Darvy. He misplaced Obby in a seed, and in the last seed, he took a death early on in the Bastion. How does it feel how did it impact the way you played to have that lead? Did that come into, did you account for Darvy being ahead, would you say, or were you more just focused on the game?
Yeah, that so on the first seed, pretty quickly I realized he probably just didn't find the enter. And that pretty much shattered any nerves I had, because I was okay, I'm just in the driver's seat for the seed. If I just need to play my game and I'll just win this one. And I'm up, so I just had no nerves. And the second seed, I think I was also really ahead. All 3 seeds, I was just really ahead on the end game. So I didn't have nerves for the end game, so I didn't really have a chance to mess up that part, which was good. Although I did mess up this round, the last one, but
it's okay. I mean, I feel honestly, in a way, it's it's kind of nice, because then you don't have to worry about messing up the 0, because you were just so far ahead that it didn't really matter ultimately. You just had to hit the 1 cycle. But so this is the farthest you've ever gotten. I don't think you've ever gotten top 4 before. So how are you feeling going against Hacks?
Round.
Oh wow, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Hacks. A little scary. Like I think I can beat him, but like it's gonna be hard. But like
Well,
I think he's like pretty equal to Silver. So like if I beat Silver, who knows?
yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I think you played really well today. Playing once again very consistent, I think overall. Were you aware of how many explosives you had going into the end? I have to ask. I have to ask.
On which seed?
On any of the seeds, because I know you said that and last weekend you said you didn't know you had 4 explosives. So did you just were you more aware of that? Would you say, or did you still
I-
just go in and
I think
not
the
think about it?
first I like had a lot, and I'm pretty sure, and I think I knew. But the second one, I think I lost one of my beds in the portal room or something. So I thought I had like 5 bed, 1 anchor, and like my hotbar got shuffled on the hunger reset. So I think I just didn't pick up one of the beds. So I only had 4 bed, 1 anchor,
Okay,
and I
gotcha,
didn't
gotcha.
realize. So like I like almost messed up because I also had like low. I only had like 2 nether brick left, so I like had to get some like wood from my inventory to like do the last anchor. I just like wasn't
No, that was
expecting that to
clutch.
do.
That was fantastic. No, you played really well. Well, we're very excited to see you next week in Farmer. I don't know if you have any more questions.
No.
But yeah,
Good.
congratulations on the win. Unfortunately, you could have lost 2 for us, man. I mean, we've been saying all day, we keep getting these 3-1s, 3-0s. It's just it's unfortunate to not have
Yeah.
more content. You got to be so good at the game. What the heck, man? But no, good luck. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you so much for the
Thank
interview,
you.
and yeah, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Nerdy did say next week, but he meant tomorrow.
That's
okay.
Did I
You
say,
said
I
next.
swear I
You
said
said.
tomorrow.
You
Did I
said
not say
next
tomorrow?
week. You said next weekend the first time you said it.
Okay, but
And then
did
you
I?
said tomorrow.
Okay, guys, it's I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired.
You did say next weekend.
I listen. I feel like
That's
my
okay. No,
one
it's okay.
mispronunciation, and then it's
It's
like
okay.
the God. Well, you know what? Maybe next weekend. Maybe we'll postpone playoffs next weekend.
I want to get I want to see who wins tomorrow.
Okay,
Let's
that's fair.
go to the bracket. Let's see what we're shaping up to look at tomorrow. 4 people who have not yet won playoffs are the only 4 people left standing. Hacks, Aquacorde, Infume, and Mongey. Both semifinals, 3rd place match, and grand finals all will be finishing up tomorrow.
Yeah,
Surely we get a game 5. Surely we get a game 7.
You know what? Here's what I'll say. If we get 1 game 7, okay, I will forgive the bracket. I will no longer have beef with the bracket. All right.
We have no game 5s the whole time, and then a 4-3 like the heater grand finals. Everything else is like sweeps, man.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. We're just getting to the good matches sooner is what that means.
It's possible. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Is this Hax's season? Does he finally get a win? Or does he continue the top 3 streak? I mean, does he even continue the top 3 streak, right? Could lose to Aquacorde and then lose in 3rd place match. You never know, right? We've seen so many sweeps, so many upsets in this bracket. It really is anyone's playoffs to win tomorrow. All 4 of these players have been playing so well today, so well last weekend. I'm just ready to watch the Minecraft tomorrow. I don't know about you, but
oh yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic.
We had so many fast completions today too. Almost a couple sub 7s, a lot of sub 8s. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to be back here tomorrow. Figure out our new season 8 playoffs winner. I mean, I can't believe it's not Lowkey or Doogile. I've been saying that a lot today so far, but I can't believe it's not. It's shocking. The question is not even like, can Doog win 2 in a row? Can Lowkey get his 4th win? That's not even a thought anymore. They're out before the final day.
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, this could really go. I feel like all the runners are in this. You know what I mean? Like I mean, obviously that's like sort of a obvious statement. They are literally all in this, but I do really feel like any of these runners have like a very good shot of winning playoffs. Like I don't think there's like a clear favorite here, by any means.
Completely agree. I mean, we'll have to figure it out tomorrow. I think that's all we got for you guys today. Me and Nerdy will be back here tomorrow. Curry and Parker will be back here tomorrow as well, commentating our final 4 games, semifinals, 3rd place match, grand finals. All will be finishing up tomorrow, starting at the same time. We'll post on the Discord and it'll be updated on the website as well, which semifinals match will be first out of the 2 of them. But it'll start with both semifinals, then the 3rd place match, then the grand finals. Not sure again what order those semifinals matches are. We'll talk to the players. We'll see what they'd prefer, but we'll get into that tomorrow. Hopefully have some closer series. Hopefully have some great Minecraft, some flawless zero cycle, down to the wire situations. And we will see you guys tomorrow. That's it. That's all I have. I don't know if you have anything else, Nerdy, but that's all I got.
I'm grateful to have been here. Gonna go play Silk Song, and I'm excited for tomorrow. That's all I got.
Nerdy's like, this guy's gotta stop yapping. I got more
bosses to kill, man. I got bosses to kill. I got places to be. No, I was joking. I'm super excited for tomorrow.
We will catch you guys back here in under 24 hours. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you will enjoy tomorrow, and we'll see you guys then.